la 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 na na.
Na na na.
Clown boy. Clown boy. Clown boy. Weasel. Clown boy. Landry the weasel. Sneaky snake. Psycho. Psycho weasel. Loser. Clown ass. Trash boy. Freemason shill. Freemason snitch. Creepy creature. Creepy. Creepy ass. Creepy creature. Cursed creature, cursed, creepy, cursed, creepy creature, cursed, white tigger, dirty peasants, dirty piss and piss, and clown boy, big gap, gross ass dirty teeth, dirty, cockroach, cucaracha, loser, greasy weasel, loser, Landry the weasel, sneaky snake, psycho weasel, loser, little bitch, dirty little snitch, bitch, boy, weasel boy, clown boy, demon tard, fucktard, loser, shut the fuck up, demon, stay here and burn in the fire, dance in the fire, dirty liar, cowardly weasel, Landry loser. Shut up and burn.
Shh. Jackie boy. Jackie boy.
Clown toy, clown shit.
Matrix bitch.
Yeah,
Diamond clown. Jack in the box.
Jack in the box.
Little Jack Twatacott.
Jack and toy.
Jackie boy. Jackie boy.
Such a little bitch.
Clown cot, thin skin, insecure, loser, not even a potty pot to piss in.
Jack in the box can't lead a yo show. Shit show, clown show, Jack clown cod. Piss pot, they call him skin mag. He's a skid clown fighter, lazy bomb, just a scrub clown's gone. Jack in the box. Yeah. Burn. Clown cod, pussy cod. Burn. But shut the fuck up and burn.
Dance in the fire.
Filthy asshole, dirty liar.
Little Jack in the box.
Little bitch.
Sanity machine. The sanity machine. Genesis. God created evil. God loves evil. God created darkness. God made hell. God is the devil. The devil. God's heart beats you down, down, down. Beats you down. God's heart beats you down. Lucifer, morning star. Jesus, morning star. How they wonder what you are. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Abominations, revelations. God loves demons. God loves demons. God rewards liars. Dance in the fire. Filthy asshole. Liars. This is a hell realm. God loves slaves. God loves zombies. God will pay. God will pay. Fuck your gods. 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 Kneel and praise. You zombie slaves. Glorify and worship. Eat me, drink shit. Praise God. Praise. Praise. Zombie slaves. God loves demons. God loves. God loves demons.
Ravens scream in the blood red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here, the storm draws near. Bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides a howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here, the king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here, the storm is clear. Kneel in taste the spear. Crown of iron, dripping flame, carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reign. The king is here, forever reign.
Hello, hello everyone. Hello, my niggas. Hello, my niggas. My beautiful niggas. I love my niggas. I love my niggas. I love my people. I love my people. I love, I love my people. I love the nigga shacks. There's a famous piece of art called Nigger Shack. Oh, it's quite a piece of artwork. It truly is. Can you believe that they named it that? This was over 100 years ago, I think, around 100 something years ago. Right around then, there's a piece called Nigger Shack. I'm not kidding about this. What do you think? Oh, I got a guest in the back. It's not Jeremy. It's a lot darker. Who is this? I don't have my glasses on and I'm kind of relaxing in bed. Oh, hey, Black Jesus, what's going on? What's up, my brother? What's up, my nigga? Yo, motherfuckers. This be Black Jesus. This be Black Jesus. I be chillaxing out here in my watermelon patch. I be tuned into your show tonight. My nigga, King Stephen, my nigga. It's good to see you, Black Jesus. Thanks for stopping by. Can't talk long. I got a show to do. Got somebody else, looks like in the backstage. Oh, I think I know who this is. All right, that's Dolphin Jesus. He sounds extra happy today. Good to see you, Dolphin Jesus. He brings a smile to my face. It gives you a bit of a giggle and a smile. No, not this. Oh, this thing. Oh, this. Ugh, ugh. Sneaky snake. I don't want the sneaky snake around. That's not what I want. I'd rather have this demon Jesus than that sneaky snake. Hello, Ren. Good to see you. We are live tonight on the Sanity Machine and on El Diablo Radio International, the hottest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And I played a song earlier about Jack in the Box, Jack Talcott, Psychocott, this creepy creature here. And this meme on the screen says, I am the second coming of Jesus. I will end all wars and make world peace. You have to believe me. Hashtag live in fear. And he does live in fear. And he is mental and delusional. He's got some screws loose. He likes to say that about other people. But Jackie boy, that's you. You are a psycho. You have screws loose. You have delusions of grandeur. You belong in a psych ward or an asylum in a straitjacket. Let's get real here. You've been saying for years you're going to end all wars and create world peace and that you're the second coming of Jesus Christ. You belong in a straitjacket. You're mental. You've got some screws loose, Jackie boy. And the way you treat people on your show day to day, you've got some screws loose. You've got some screws loose, Jackie boy. Jackie boy, Jack Twatcott, Jack Twatcott. You have some screws loose. Sound familiar? Well, you like to say that about other people, right? Jackie boy, Jackie boy.
Brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters. Praise God! Praise God! Holy cows, man! Holy cows! This is my life. I am the life guru. Life coach. Life roach. Golly geez. Golly geez. God is so awesome, man. Our God is an awesome God. Our God is an awesome God. Our God is an awesome God. This is real life. I love Polly. I love Polly. Paulina the slave. Paulina the slave. Golly geez, man. King Stephen owns me. King Stephen owns me. I bow down to the king. The Raven King owns me. I'm a little pissant. Little Jack Twatcott. I'm a little pissant. Filthy, filthy asshole. Filthy asshole. Skid mark. Golly jeez. Holy cows, man. Golly jeez. Holy cows, man. Baby. 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 Praise God. I'm Jack Twatcott. I'm the son of God. It's happening now. I'll end all wars. Cockroach cut. Wee little angry Jack. Psycho Jack. Brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters. Please be generous. Give me your shekels.
Hello, everyone. Hello. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you're here for the show. It should be quite a show. Some people don't like when I cover Jack Talcott and expose him and show what psycho demons are like, cockroaches, liars, narcissists. I think they're afraid. They don't like that being shown. They complain about it. They don't like it. They don't like what I'm doing here. Then why you tuned in? Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. Go fuck off somewhere else. Jeremy and others that complain. Aw, you want to complain? Aw. What are you complaining for? Let's see here. I want to share something. Maybe I'll share Jack's show. That seems to bother certain people like Jeremy. He doesn't like that. Jeremy doesn't like that. Wonder if his name is Jeremy or Jebediah or Jeremiah. I don't know. Jeremy just sounds so ordinary. You think that's his name?
Had maybe 3 drinks in 7 years, and so like it's not a problem. I've never
You're an alcoholic, Mitch.
I've never saw I bought a bunch of alcohol because I thought it was actually a tool. It could be a disinfectant, maybe a bartering tool if shit hits the fan. So like I never really saw alcohol as a problem because I have not really gone completely out of control with my addictions, So I think we're all addicted, whether it be YouTube or the news or McDonald's or whatever. Quick Trip, iced tea. We're all addicted to something.
Sure.
I would phrase it like this. It's like somebody wins the WWE is a terrible thing. What's the other one? The actual fighting one. What's the real fighting
MMA.
one? Yeah, the MMA. He won the MMA championship 10 years ago, and that's it. But I was the MMA champion 10 years ago, and that's what he says this story every day to himself and those around him because that's still who he is. He still identifies who he was with, or who he was 10 years ago. It's like, what are we doing now? Like as if we don't have other problems to address.
What are the problems, TC? What are your thoughts on the stuff going on lately? I know you got
YouTube addiction, like Mitch brought up for one. Landry, you clearly suffer from that.
What?
Say it again? I do this a little bit fast. YouTube addiction.
YouTube addiction.
I feel like
confused.
I mean, people wouldn't notice if I took a year off, came back, and this the way that people communicate is very like. So define that, TC. Define YouTube addiction. How many hours per day?
But truth or cap, hold on one second. I'm sorry. If you said that to Landry, isn't it also correct to say it to Jack? Because I think Jack probably does more streams than Landry. And I'm not taking Jack here. I'm just saying why only make that statement towards.
Right.
Go ahead.
So at what point? So at a certain point, we can recognize that being on YouTube too much is a problem.
Sure. I would agree. Addiction and problem are like.
But it doesn't mean that being on using YouTube in general isn't a problem. But if you overuse it,
are you here on YouTube telling us to stop using YouTube? Are we doing this again?
That's not. No, I'm not. I'm not saying you shouldn't be drinking alcohol at all, Landry. I'm saying that there is a reasonable amount.
You're getting defensive and you're taking. Oh, I can drink because you guys are all on YouTube.
I'm just pissed off in general about life, dude. I'm not defensive.
Sucks, dude. Like, what a bummer.
That is where addictions really come from. Being pissed off at life. That's when we start self-sabotaging. And Mitch said it a different way. Not so much self-sabotaging, but pursuing unhealthy desires or something like that. I don't remember exactly what he said in the chat, but
yeah, he was correct. Yeah,
it's it really is. It's a pattern of thought. We live in a world where poor behavior has been normalized. I mean, the brainwashing and the normalization of alcohol, guys, this society, it's not good for us.
Can you imagine any other way? Because I'm so used to it now, just all the ads. One of the big things downtown is a big waterfall with a Bud Light on it, all the masculine shit, all the sports
I don't even
games.
notice that shit anymore.
Okay, Chuck, we get it. You're all up on
No, I'm just saying.
You don't even notice the waterfall.
No, I don't pay much attention to that billboard.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's just it's an objective statement that it's there, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
When you go to the restaurants, are most people Friday night? If I go tonight, are they going to be sober or are they going to be drinking?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh my
God.
If they want to drink, that's fine. Hell, I got family members that drink. I don't care if they drink.
Dude, I love
If
going
people
out
want to
sober.
drink, I got no issue. Now, if somebody wants to quit drinking, I'm willing to help. I'm not here to push anything on anybody. I'm not saying alcohol's bad for people. It's just
It is.
I misused it
Okay.
in such a way that it helped me destroy my life.
Thanks, Chuck. That's awesome to hear you say from your perspective. Because, yeah, that's all I'm trying to say. I mean, everything can be, water can be destructive.
Correct.
Everything can be bad if it's misused.
I had a friend that had a heart attack because he was drinking too much orange juice.
Hey, don't talk to me like that, dude. Okay, I'm right here.
I'm just saying, his body, his
I
body
agree
couldn't
with
handle
you.
all the
Better than all you guys.
Orange juice and quick trip IT.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Dude, that'd be crazy. That'd be a weird
Uh,
combo.
But here's a question I have for you, right? Let's just say, okay, we're all addicted to YouTube. If you have to compare the addiction before, which was drugs and alcohol, whatever it was for anybody, you compare the two where you're getting high and buzzed and you're flying, where YouTube doesn't give you that dopamine hit. It's
Yeah,
still
well, the
better.
adrenaline does. It gives you the adrenaline if you argue.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe a little bit.
it's a distraction from who you need to be if you're misusing it. You can use YouTube. You can drink if you can. Some people can't. Apparently, my mom always told me, she's like, "I can't drink." Like, oh my god, dude! I have so many. There's so many opinions about everything, so it's like difficult for me to navigate through all of it. But
What an opinion about opinions.
Sounds to me
So
like
many
you're
opinions
trying
about
to
opinions.
justify it, the drinking to me, but I could
It
be
just sounds
wrong.
like you need the hug, man. Are you okay, TC? Hanging in there?
He could use a hug.
I
I'm
think
sure.
Yeah, he
that's
can
what,
use a
that's
hug.
what I
Jack,
get.
Jack is correct. Jack's correct. And
No,
Landry.
we can all use a hug. Let's
That's
face it.
true. It's true. I mean, okay, hold on. Is there anyone here that would be willing to say the last time they got a hug?
When was the last time I got a hug?
Oh, I got a hug like 2 weeks ago
the
from my
last
family.
time I got a hug, I was drinking at a bar. So before that, it was quite some time.
Was the guy
was
was the guy gay? Jessica?
That's what I was
He
just
might
getting
have been,
ready
but
to
he
ask.
gave me mushrooms, so I was very thankful. I was like, "Thank you, dude."
Very good. Very good.
I don't know. I think Tommy needs a hug.
I don't know if I
Oh.
want to touch him either.
No, Tommy needs a lot of hugs, not just one, many.
Tommy, I'm gonna fly out there and I'm gonna give you a fucking hug.
Oh my God, TC, you just
Hugs
blow
are
my mind every
healing,
time.
man. They are.
It blows my mind.
Oh, Mitch, by the way, before I forget, Everclear is the best alcohol to get for cleaning electronics or
I'm not a
disinfecting.
hugger.
That makes sense. Yeah, that would make sense. That's
Almost 200%, yeah. Or
And it's-
100%.
and it's pretty cheap too, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's not that expensive. Just be careful. It's extremely flammable.
Yeah, you don't want to
Yeah.
burn the house down.
Or the motel like Snafu did.
Well, you won't see the fire. Well, you will see the fire, but it makes a nice, pretty blue flame when it catches.
So, Jack, here's my question to you again. Would you still think, even though you get a dopamine hit for being on YouTube, if you argue, like Landry said, it's not the same as drinking or doing drugs, correct?
Nobody said it's the same, but that your argument. Sorry, I know you asked this to Jack, but really it's directed at me. I know it is. I'll be quick, but I just want to clarify my position real quick, Jack. And it's that I'm not arguing that they're the same. That's not the contention. The contention is that YouTube amphetamines can certainly be just as harmful or destructive to one's constitution or beingness or whatever you want to call it if it's not managed appropriately.
How would you suggest people manage it better?
Well,
Yeah, that's a good question.
It's not a one size fits all. I mean,
The Matrix has it. It's the perfect shot. It's the perfect shot. It's like the Matrix is teed up right up to the freaking golf ball, and it's about to just smash a hole in one, and it will be successful because it's hoping, or it knows that you're just gonna fall right in line like you have every other lifetime, and link right into the big fat deception. Into the soul group, into the wife, into the husband, into the daughter, the son, on and on. It's all the same stuff. Just a different lifetime, a different set of experiences, but it's all repetitive. It's all the same type of thing over and over and over again with some slight adjustments or reversal of roles.
She's the love of my life, and I want to be back with her.
What a sweet man.
Is there anything else you would like medical professionals who take care of people who are dying to know about these experiences?
I think it's a field that really should be looked into deeply. That it's something that affects everybody. It affects everybody differently. The person that's losing somebody it affects, as well as the person that goes. And what their feelings are at the time has a great effect on the survivors, so as to speak. And to know that they went out happy, in a good mood, not suffering, hey, that's the main thing.
Okay, so that's Norb's experience with his wife. Next, we're going to go to Sue. Interview with Sue.
So there was a lot of talk about, I had a dream last night and Gary was there, or Gary came to visit me, or we had dinner together. And she got to the point where she didn't even talk about it in terms of dreams. She talked about, I had dinner with your dad and Gary last night. Wow. That was not every day, but probably 2 or 3 times a week within the last year or 6 months.
So pretty frequent.
Pretty frequent. And she was very animated about it, very happy. And she didn't even talk about them as dreams. To her, they were something that happened last night. So that made me feel wonderful, because as I was getting off the elevator and thinking, I'm wondering what we're going to talk about today, because sometimes she didn't remember what they did during the day while I was at work, or maybe who else was there, but she always remembered her dream or vision or whatever she had. And when I saw her that day, I was like, Mom, why did you go outside? You never go outside. You know, somebody's supposed to go with you. And she looked at me like, well, I was going to meet your father. And I said, well, where were you going? How were you going to get there? And she just kind of looked around. Well, that wasn't the issue. The issue was that she was going to meet him. So then I didn't know what to say at that point, and I said, well, where were you going? And she said, well, we were going to Niagara Falls to get married. Life was different for her those last couple months, because she had like something to talk about, something to look forward to, and those dreams were pepping her up, were making her happy, were making her almost look forward to go to sleep, which I think is great. Seeing that and being a part of it is a gift. And it was a gift for me. And I think it's a gift that should be shared. At the end of our life, there's a lot of...
You can hear Forever Con Man moaning into his microphone going, throughout it. It's just, everything about him is fucking annoying, disturbing, sickening, that nasally voiced creature. He just moans throughout this.
Go to sleep, which I think is great. Seeing that and being a part of it is a gift. And it It was a gift for me. And I think it's a gift that should be shared. At the end of our life, there's a lot of spirit. At the end of our life, that should be shared. That should be shared. That should be shared. At the end of shared. At the end of our life, there's a lot of spiritual, emotional work that is being done and changes that are happening that, I don't know, are we too afraid to recognize it, or you think there's not enough time, or whatever. But I think it's as important, if not more important, than the physical things that we have to check off on the chart.
Oh, yeah. She's right. She's right. It is important to take the spiritual journey, right?
Look who's back on YouTube, this creepy creature. Now, some people don't want to stand against him. They don't care the lies, the threats he's made, the sick lies, the gross spiritual crimes. And they'll say, well, I'm on my own, Stephen. You're going to end up with these creatures. You don't have to be a moral being in this realm, but I don't want you out of here. I want you to stay with this thing. Stay where you belong. If you don't care about right and wrong, you don't care about the crimes. If you don't care, then you belong here. And that's what Jeremy couldn't get last night. He just kept saying that he's an individual. So be it. I don't think you're getting out of here, Jeremy. I think you deceived yourself. I don't think you're a good being. I don't think you care about good and evil. It sure doesn't show. I don't think you care. I think you're going to be here with these creepy creatures like this one. Found out he started posting videos again. He was gone for about 10 months. And now all of a sudden there's new videos on his channel. His channel's back up. I think his channel was vanished. It was hidden for about 10 months. That's what I think. And he's reactivated it. He never really took it down. This creepy creature, homeless bum.
So, the walk of man, the journey of man, the purpose of his life is to transcend the animal man, to rise above the limitations that is heaped upon him, and to become more than he was born as. There you go. There's your answer. You've got the transcending the animal man thing. You've got going from the horrible, immoral condition so many people are in to evolving to becoming a moral, ethical, and virtuous being. And I would argue that for most people, they won't begin that journey, for most of us that ever begin it, until you look external and see how hideous it all is, and realize that you and everybody you know is not going to change the world. Good luck influencing in a not negative way one person in this world because of ego, because of pride, because of skepticism, cynicism, beliefs, ignorance. So when you realize that, then in my humble opinion, the only real choice that you have is to master and conquer yourself, or to conquer and master yourself, and become the best version of human being, the best version of you that you could possibly be. Now, most people in that default unconscious, mouth-breathing, knuckle-dragging normie state will think that it has to do with their physical body, when in fact half of what it is that we are is in fact non-physical. So most people don't consider the spiritual components of human existence, and the strange thing is most people don't seek to strengthen any of these non-physical components of themselves. They'd rather...
Creepy Keith believes that the Anunnaki created you, the Sumerian story, the Sitchkin story, Freemason story, that these alien beings came along, these Anunnaki, and that they created you humans. That they created humans out of apes or some lower primate. That's what he believes. Enki and Enlil, that whole story. That's what he believes. And people want to follow Creepy Keith. You could follow this guy that's perpetually homeless, making videos out of his car. You can. And I'll show you the destination. Here's where it leads you. Here's where it leads you. Go ahead and follow this if you want to. You go right ahead. You could follow this, or you could follow Scientology, L. Ron Hubbard stories. Go ahead and follow some science fiction. Go right ahead. Go right ahead and see where it leads you. That's all. Learn that way. Don't listen to my warnings. See where it leads you.
Work on their abs and buns and pecs and, chisel themselves in that, well, I guess you could say that narcissistic way of, like, the idea of narcissists back in the Greek days when he first saw himself in the pond and was so enamored by how beautiful he thought he was. I think that's where most people are focusing their time. And the vast majority of the humans that walk this earth have not been taught, told, and it's not been explained to them from a young age in a appropriate way to give humans the understanding that there's more to life than the 3D mundane, and that the journey of the human life is to become better, is to become more than you were born as. Now here's a question. Steve, you haven't become more than you were born as. You're still the same thing, and you're my age. You're 54, 55 years old. You're unevolved. You're out of control. You have no self-discipline, no self-respect. You have no morals. You have no ethics. You're like, what's your excuse? You're unevolved. You were born as is to become better, is to become more than you were born as. Now here's a question. Steve, you haven't become more than you were born as. You're still the same thing, and you're my age. You're 54, 55 years old. You're unevolved. You're out of control. You have no self-discipline, no self-respect. You have no morals. You have no ethics. You're like, what's your excuse? I think that you're a golem, personally. But anyway, so it's really not that complicated to figure it out. And people like Steve, 54, 55 years old, you're unevolved. You haven't become more than you were born as. You're still the same thing, and you're my age. You're 54, 55. Is to become more than you were born as. Now here's a question. Steve, you haven't become more than you were born as. You're still the same thing, and you're my age. You're 54, 55 years old. You're unevolved. You're out of control. You have no self-discipline, no self-respect. You have no morals. You have no ethics. You're like, what's your excuse? I think that you're a golem, personally. But anyway, so it's really not that complicated to figure it out. And people like Steve and those that follow him just aren't that evolved. They're not that intelligent. as to, and they're not moral, there's nothing good in them, so they would never do, or even intelligent as to, and to figure it, to figure it out. And people like Steve and those that follow him just aren't that evolved. They're not that intelligent as to, and they're not moral, there's nothing good in them, so they would never do or even reason or conclude or think along those lines to come up with this whole thing. So, and interesting, Stevie has a model.
Police reported ahead.
Of his own now. He's got a model, his own model. That's all original. His own original model about being human or something. And he's really spiritually savvy, and he's all about the truth. I just peeked in on him last night in the hotel room while I was sitting there. I couldn't help myself. And, it was so fucking cringeworthy and funny all at the same time to watch this fucking guy. And just all of a sudden, I showed up on his radar again after my channel being down for 10 solid months because of, well, I know why, but it is what it is. And most people that I would try to explain it to, since they can't prove it, since I can't prove it, since it's kind of hard to quantify, it's too out there for it to be true, and they would be like, oh, no, that's not happening. No. What's going on YouTube and why Stevie's channel is allowed to exist. And I got taken down.
Oh, wow, this video's unavailable. Keith must be tuned in watching my show, everyone. Creepy Keith must be tuned in right now. Hi, Keith. Hi, Keith. Hi, Keithy boy. Creepy boy. Creepy Keith took his video down. Creepy Keith took his video down. Look at this. I'm 5.5 minutes in, and he took his video down. Keith, you're a coward. Keith is a coward, everyone. Look at that. Look at that, everyone. He's hidden his video. This video's unavailable. Oh, my goodness. He's watching right now. Keith is watching us. Hi, Keith. Everybody say hi to him. Say hi to Creepy Keith. Wave to Creepy Keith Sorelli. Hi, Keith. Hi, Cockroach. The rebellious meth puppet is tuned in, lurking here. Here he is. Look at this. 0 comments. I'm winning. I own this fucking creature. I'm living. I own this fucking creature. I'm living rent-free in his head. I own him. Look at this meme. Send me shekels. There's the homeless bum. Here he is, a homeless bum. There's a tent and garbage in an alleyway, trash on the ground. And it's a quote of something he said. I should be rich by now, he said about himself. Oh, I love it. I love it. He's tuned in. He's obsessed. He can't stay away. He can't stay away. Creepy Keith can't stay away. Hi, Keith. We see you. We know you can't stop watching my show. You're a super fan, aren't you? Creepy Keith. Here he is. He's a super fan. I love it. Come on, Cockroach. Dance for us, Cockroach. Dance. Dance for us, Cockroach. Dance. Do a little dance. Do a little dance. I love it. I love it. He's lurking. Night after night, he's tuned in. He can't stay away. He can't stay away. The cockroaches can't stay away. You're a cockroach. Cucaracha. Here he is. Lurking demons are obsessed and can't stay away. They've got to tune in. They can't resist. They can't stay away. They're addicted to my show. They're obsessed with me. I own them. I own them. I control their minds. I own them. I own them. I own these fucking creepy creatures. Take another video down, bitch.
Aware. You know what I think the world is predominantly full of? Evil people and stupid people. And then there's everybody else that's not evil or stupid. Now, when you reach a certain level of understanding about how the world works, you start to begin to see for yourself that those people who are not evil or stupid suffer at such tremendous levels because of the evil and because of the stupid.
He's a loser. He's a human hater. He hates everyone, this guy. And then he'll threaten to unalive himself and beg for shekels, saying, send me money. I need a hotel. Send me money. Send me money. Why don't you get a fucking job, you lazy bum? You lazy homeless bum. Get a job. What a loser. He's a loser.
Period. Point blank. Paragraph. That is fucking objectively true. We suffer because stupid people exist in the amount and quantity that they exist. And you have to get to a certain level of intellectual awareness and
when this thing passes, Earth will stink a lot less. It's a stinky bum fucking creature. And look at the creatures over there like Carol Xmas. Total creature. Anyone that follows him must be a creature. If you can't see through what this thing is, you've got major spiritual issues. Because this one's obvious. He's a creepy fucking creature. And he's obsessed with me. Go take another 10-month break from YouTube. Take a 10-year break, bitch.
Consciousness and enough experience in life to begin to be able to see that. These fucking young people in their mindset of it's all love and we're all the same, that's all the programming that they don't want to listen to the older ones that are telling them that, and they want to go ahead and believe it until what? Maybe they'll change their mindset at some point, or they'll believe it the entirety of their life, never actually knowing that they're one of the stupid people in that context. And yeah, I mean to say, most people are fucking stupid. It's a real thing. I mean, it's a real thing. And I've listened to other people express similar sentiment about mankind. The vast majority are either in the category of stupid or evil. And evil knows how to use the stupid people, call them useful idiots. And hey, the stupid people will use themselves in certain cases as instruments for the evil and not even recognize it. The stupid people don't recognize evil when it's acting for you, when it's putting on a show for you, when it's lying directly to your face. And then the rest of us have to suffer consequences of decisions that are made based off of the consensus of the stupid people. Yep. Now, everybody can be deceived because it's amazing the amount of effort, the willful effort that people exhibit in deceiving and lying to their own kind. Like, people's moral fabric and moral substance is at such all-time lows I honestly, in a certain context, sit stunned that the gods haven't come back and wiped humanity out again. If there's any truth at all in the Babylon story and the way.
There he goes, the Anunnaki, the Babylon story. That's what he believes. He believes in the Anunnaki, Enki and Enlil. He's a baby truther at heart. He believes in gods. The Anunnaki, Babylon, Enki, Enlil, the Sitchin story, the Freemason story. He's a fucking fool. He's a dummy. He's a dupe. He's a dupe. He's a loser. He's a loser.
I honestly, in a certain context, sit stunned that the gods haven't come back and wiped humanity out again. If there's any truth at all in the Babylon story. I honestly, in a certain context, sit stunned that the gods haven't come back and wiped humanity out again. If there's any truth at all in the Babylon story and the way and the reason why Babylon was wiped out. I mean, I don't get it, and I don't understand why there wouldn't be something out there. Why Babylon was wiped out? I mean, I don't get it, and I don't understand why there wouldn't be something out there. Whatever it is, could be, that would empower those of us that would be willing to do that work on the ground. To, let's just say cleanse this fucking place and smack the fucking stupid out of the stupid people.
Listen to his psychopathic daydreams, his fantasies. He believes in a team light side. He believes in all kinds of shit. 10 months later, he hasn't evolved. He's still homeless. He still believes in the Anunnaki, as he calls them, the gods of Babylon. He's an absolute fool. Baby truther alert. That's what he is. Baby truther. He's a little boy. He's got a little boy's view of reality. He's not a man. He's a loser.
And that doesn't have to be a negative, violent, or bad thing. I'm just, whether it's a literal, a figurative, whatever, fucking smack the fucking stupid out of the stupid people and then just discard the rest. Because why should we exist in a reality where we're trying to cater to stupid people, trying to the rest?
He would love to commit mass genocide. That's what he'd love to do. He's a total psychopath. I've told people for years he's violent. And the ones like Jeremy that can't understand after years, too bad. You could stay here, Jeremy. Stay with this creature on the screen. You've had years to figure it out, and you can't do it. So too bad. Better luck next lifetime. You can stay with these creeps. Stay here with them, because you're not on my side.
Violent or bad thing, and just whether it's a literal, doesn't have to be a negative, 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 violent or bad thing, and just whether it's a literal, a figurative, whatever, fucking smack the fucking stupid.
He hid that other video because he was talking about me and he's afraid. That's why he hid the other video. He took the video down that I was playing on his channel because he's a coward. This creature on the screen is a cowardly loser.
Stupid out of the stupid people and then just discard the rest fucking place and smack the fucking stupid out of the stupid people. And that doesn't have to be a negative, violent or bad thing. I'm just, whether it's a literal, a figurative, whatever, fucking smack the fucking stupid out of the stupid people and then just discard the rest. Because why should we exist in a reality where we're trying to cater to stupid people, trying to appease stupid people, trying to prop stupid people up and make them feel significant when they're not? They're stupid. And stupid people up and make them feel significant when they're not. They're stupid. And stupid people up and make them feel significant when they're not. They're stupid. And that's just the way it is. And then evil, and the way people adorize fucking evil people. They fucking are so worshipful of so many forms of evil that they can't even recognize. That part in that movie, Nefarious, where the demon is telling the psychiatrist guy that you don't even recognize what evil is. It can happen in your face. You guys are doing it, and goes on to explain it. He was so right. There is such an element of truth in what that man says in that line. I know it's a script in the movie, but somebody who knew what was up wrote that script and wrote those lines. A lot is told to us in movies, and it's sad because it's presented as entertainment, so most people aren't really looking for it. Think about it. A perfect example, since I'm sitting in it. Traffic. Traffic in the way that it is in all of our major cities is a byproduct of stupid people. Both the stupid people that actually call themselves traffic engineers, because they're not that intelligent, and the people on the roads that are stupid. And then when you take third world and second world and the driving styles that they have in their respective countries, and you put them in a first world nation where we drive and have our own standards, just like I say about the Jews, they put everybody together and stir the fucking pot and wait for the chaos to fucking start, because we're not compatible. If that isn't abundantly clear, we're not compatible with other people who are not like us. We're not compatible. Just because we're fucking humans doesn't mean we're compatible. Meaning third worlders, second worlders, first worlders, Africans in Africa versus Europeans in Europe, Indians in India versus Americans in America. They're not like us in the fact that these people are in our countries at such epidemic levels. I find it repulsive, and they're too stupid to recognize what they're doing, or they're the quiet evil types that know that they are the soft parasite. Any self-respecting American has no interest or respect for any of these people in our fucking countries, and it's just sick. And these make up the stupid people. They're not at the level of the average Western mind, and we have to suffer a byproduct of their existence in our nation. These people are given a right to vote and make decisions on governance in our nation. I'm telling you, people, this is somebody else's bad fucking nightmare. This is too obvious to see, and I can't believe I live amongst a sea of so many people who are supposed to be adults and so completely fucking ignorant of this. Completely fucking ignorant of this. And they're so used to the slave system that tells them what to do and that they should obey their authority, that when someone comes out and starts talking about the principles of freedom and talking about law in whatever way they do, expressing that in every way that people have, that the government has so gone rogue and they're degrading our rights, our freedoms, and all this other stuff, these people will argue with those people, those sovereign citizens. They're all wrong and just crazy people because the government's always right and do what your government says. That's not what this was supposed to be, ever. That's not what government was supposed to be. All humans have become stupid. And those that haven't have become impotent enough because we've lost the power to do anything to change anything at all whatsoever. And the sad, sad, sad reality of it is if I was wrong there and we actually did have the power to do anything to change any of this, just like the phrase, the tree of liberty is refreshed by the blood of tyrants, from time to time, by the blood of tyrants and the blood of patriots. We're there again. So every time humans get ourselves, we have to kill to get rid of it. We have to go through that. Why? This is part of the MO of this reality. Murder, killing, death, and all things fucking evil. Be a good person like myself and come out trying to shine a light, be a light, and then you get maggots like the TSM that fucking starts doing his shit. It's like, you just, we're like good and shine a light, be a light, and then you get maggots like killing, death, and all things fucking evil. Be a good person like myself and come out trying to shine a light, be a light, and then you get maggots like the TSM that fucking starts doing his shit. It's like, you just, we're like good and evil, like I'm one of the good ones. Clearly, the TSM is a fucking evil, verminous maggot that only does, and then you get maggots like the TSM that fucking starts doing his shit. It's like, you just, we're like good and evil. Like, I'm one of the good ones. Clearly, the TSM is a fucking evil, verminous maggot that only does what he does because of the buffer that he has with the internet and the international border. I know it, he knows it, and everybody else knows it. And if those borders ever go down, motherfucker, you better go hide in some hole somewhere, somewhere deep in the fucking Canadian wilderness where no one can find you, because you've done so much to so many people. But that's just what I think. So think about it. Think about it from a context of evil people and how we suffer because of their existence, and then think of what the evil people try to impose on us, and then the rest of us that aren't evil, we suffer a byproduct of all the stupid people that go along. We suffer, and then we're in a reality where if you want to fight evil, if you're going to go against the evil that they put us down here with, it's in control of everything, you have to kill it. It has to be a bloodbath. There has to be murder, killing, death, and war, and blood, and carnage, and chaos, and death. That's how this works. That's how it works. That's how it works. You're not going to have a big...
What a psycho he is. What an absolute psycho. I disagree with everything he's saying. He's a piece of shit. He's a loser. He's a loser. He should be locked up.
Love in. There ain't no big spirit daddy in the sky coming to fucking fix things. Ain't no fucking benevolent aliens coming to fucking help us with this. They've all been coordinating all of this shit. The entire fucking construct. And when I start to get animated like that, then the stupid people coordinating all of this shit. They've all been coordinating. They've all been coordinating all of this shit. And aliens coming to fucking help us with this. They've all been coordinating all of this shit. The entire fucking construct. And when I start to get animated like that, then the stupid people latch onto that, and rather than recognize the passion and the anger or the energy as being sourced from within as a mechanism to also tell others, this is all wrong! No. Their egos are so fragile, childlike, and, well, again, suffering the byproduct of the fucking stupid people. And those of us that are intelligent, there's not enough of us. We're not and awake. That's another thing that's a really major contributing thing. Awakened human beings, intelligent beings that are unconscious are as useless to us that are awake and intelligent as the fucking stupid people, because they're more apt to do stupid people, unawake, unconscious people shit, even if they're intelligent. They really are. Consciousness fucking matters profoundly. What do you think the level of consciousness is of the people in the second world and the third world that they've just been flooding into our countries? Our government isn't accountable to us for the fact that they've been flooding these people into our country willfully. I mean, there's video of Joe Biden saying in like 2014, 2008, I forget when it was, that there's going to be an overwhelming flood of immigration. They've planned it. They knew it. Trump's pointing the finger at Biden for being the problem, but this was a thing when Trump was in office the first time because he was running on building that border wall. Well, what the fuck was the border wall a thing for back when Trump was in office the first time? See, they know how stupid people are. So they don't ever talk about the fact that the people flooding into our country was a thing before Trump got into office the first time, or the fucking man would not have ran on a pretense of building the fucking wall. I mean, this is how stupid, dumb, uneducated, unevolved, unlearned, unbegun, unread, not paying attention, the attention span of a fucking gnat, the masses are. The stupid people. They're everywhere. They are fucking everywhere. Stupid people are everywhere. Cluster B people are everywhere. Neurodiverse people are everywhere. And when you realize the parallels between the neurodiverse and the cluster B, holy shit. Oh, that is, holy fuck. So stupid people, evil people, and then there are those that are just fucking, that whole cluster B, most of them. Oh, that is slowly. Oh, that is slowly. Fuck. 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 So stupid people, evil people, and then there are those that are just fucking, that whole cluster B, most of them, they're all fucking lost to us. The neurodivergent, they're damaged and they're lost.
Take this video down, Keith. Take all your videos down. Take down your channel. Take it down.
To us, they don't have what those people who are neurotypical have. And people will hear that, and because they're such fragile children, get offended and butthurt because their egos are so goddamn underdeveloped, and not realize that I'm telling you the fucking objective truth. And just because you don't like it, or it points a finger at you for some condition that you're in, that's not my fucking fault. That which is good, benevolent, wholesome, abhors your existence. I feel bad for the neurodiverse because they weren't born that way, and they're suffering a fate that I consider to be worse than death, to be having to be alive, and they don't even know. And when you look at how weaponizable they are, when you start looking at these protesters, when you start looking at Antifa, when you start looking at some of these organized leftist groups, they're full of neurodiverse people. They are absolutely fucking full. And since, I'm telling you, in colleges, they've learned how to weaponize the minds of these neurodiverse people. And if you have neurodiverse kids whose parents sucked, didn't teach them anything, or anything like that, these schools have been weaponizing them in ways they go after, and then they're so impressionable. A lot of the trans people, I believe, are on the neurodiversity spectrum. They're all fucked up inside. They don't know which way's up or down for a lot of stuff, and it's easy to poison and twist their minds. And these kikes have the fucking platform to do it. They have all the schools. They have the balls of all the politicians that influence what goes on in the fucking schools. That's the fucking truth. That's what's going on. And since humans are too stupid to recognize,
You're still asleep! Wake up!
I suppose when you try to teach higher level knowledge to the profane, you're going to get all kinds of different responses, which is likely why mystery schools don't teach the profane, or if they do take them in, it's someone that has shown the willingness and whatever else was necessary to be taken on as a student or an apprentice. And the profane in that context is the unlearned, the unbegun, the uneducated, the uninitiated, the base level man, as an example, that has never developed himself, still lacks self-discipline and self-control in key areas. And that's the problem with the internet. When you put specialized information out for the profane, and I'm not...
Hey, creepy Keithy boy, have you seen me in your dreams lately? Take a look. You're a cursed being. You're cursed. You're cursed. You will be seeing me and my ravens and crows standing on the side of a mountain, gesturing to my ravens and crows, and they will fill the sky. And I will gesture to them with my hand. Get 'em. Get 'em. You will be prey to ravens and crows. I'll see you in your dreams, Keithy boy. I will see you in your dreams. You will be living nightmares. You're a cursed being, bitch. You're cursed. You're cursed. Don't mess with my voodoo. You're cursed.
Calling everybody like bad people. It's a context for that word relevant to, for instance, mystery schools and orders that teach higher level knowledge. I understand the model now, and I understand why the knowledge that they teach and impart on their students is AKA, or is withheld from the profane, the otherwise known as the uninitiated, the unlearned, the unbegun. These words that are used to describe people that are at lower levels of development.
He's a Passio. He's a Mark Passio Freemason copycat. He's just copying things Mark Passio said for years. A Satanist. This is where Keith got all this stuff from. The unbegun, the uninitiated. He got it all from Mark Passio. You're just a fraud, Keith. You're a copycat. You're in love with Mark Passio.
Development. Yeah, development of themselves as humans. Now, the strange thing about what I've been talking about and what I've been really trying to hammer on with a lot of my monologues is this know thyself stuff, because it's so incredibly important in contrast to what we don't know versus what they know. See, most of, if not all of what I've been putting forth relevant to the know thyself stuff and the explanations, as moderate as they have been in explaining what the beast system does to go after all of this stuff that we don't know about, it's like the missing pieces. It's like the page in a book that we didn't get, that we finally got, that lets us know there's components of us that we're unaware of, that they are aware of, they're intimately aware of. And they're using their knowledge of these components of us, that power, that differential in knowledge, and they're using it to gain power over us. And they've done it successfully. What I'm trying to do is explain to people and point out to people what it is that they know about us that we don't, that will give us the ability to learn what we need to know to shift the power differential, if you will. That's the crux of what I've been pushing, explaining, teaching, sharing about, relevant to the Know Thyself stuff. It's all the stuff that we don't know about ourselves that they're going after. And when you look at the B system, or the matrix, or whatever you'd want to call it, you can really see how it's built out to go after all of the base level stuff in humans, to keep you down in the lower three chakras condition, to keep you locked in, feeding on the seven deadly vices in any way that the Babylon beast system all over the world is designed to allow you to. And then the beast system and all of its poisons are pumping into our heads consistently all those seven deadly sins that I think are more sins than anything else. What is it? Murder, rape, trespass, assault, deception, coercion, that stuff. That's all being pumped into our heads through Hollywood, through television, through mainstream media. And then the rest of the world is feeding the seven deadly vices, or allowing us to feed all the seven deadly vices. All of those seven deadly vices, the seven deadly sins as people know it, tie into the lower base level man. The lower base level man that hasn't transcended the animal man to the higher level human being, that is in control of himself, that manages himself, etc., etc., in whatever way we can accomplish that. Now, when you start looking at the condition of humans in their lower three chakras, the proverbial dick-driven animals, the men driven for, or driven by, and the women driven for, dick-driven animals, because we're bipedal, half human, half animal, so it's for all of us. So the bipedal animals that remain in the lower three chakras remain the easiest to corral, to influence, to manipulate. They're easy to hypersexualize. They're easy to pull the strings of their emotions. They're easy to affect aspects of their psychology. They're easy to traumatize. They're easy for all of these things that they can do to the herd. What I've been trying to explain to people is the stuff that they would need to know to transcend the herd to the human being. Basically making yourself Jew-proof, making yourself beast system proof, to a certain degree, to an extent. It applies, it fits quite well. See, Hermetic principles teach us that the all is mind, the universe is mental. And in that context, they're referring to the all. The ultimate is, that which is above all of this shit. Some people call the universe the mind of God, that all. So if all that we're experiencing in that context, if that's even true, it's just a philosophical theory.
I don't believe that all is mind. A lot of these ones are not ones that understand spirit. Excuse me. And then there's idiots that will say spirit is different, or not different, but they'll say that we're not spirits, we're souls. And no, you can keep the sole of your feet. I'm a spirit. I don't need a body. Okay? I'm temporarily in a body, but a body is not what I am. And you don't have to understand me. You can go to these shithead channels, the shit channels, and follow these losers if you want to. That's your choice. I'm telling people. And I've told you for years now, over 3 years. Choose wisely. But if you want to choose to follow shit channels and shitheads, go ahead, follow them. You can follow them if you want to.
If in that Hermetic theory that the all is mind, and that all that you see out there in the cosmos is the mind of the all, and that we're a byproduct of that, and that we're fractals of the universe, it would only make sense that in this reality...
I'm not a fractal of the universe. This guy believes some of the dumbest shit around. He's an absolute dumbass.
The mind would be profoundly important, because the mind is the vehicle through which our consciousness perceives and interprets reality, through the vehicle of mind, and then it's filtered through the conscious mind into the subconscious mind in some cases, ultimately affecting, building, crafting, molding, and in some cases laying.
He speaks about this like he's an authority, and he isn't. He's just a homeless bum. That's what he is. He's a fucking homeless bum, begging for shekels on the internet.
Brick by brick, beliefs, and influencing our perceptions. And our beliefs and our perceptions largely color the lens. Our beliefs color the lens of our perception. The things that are in the subconscious mind color the lens of that perception. So if we're not acutely aware of what beliefs are, in contrast to true knowledge, in contrast to opinions, we're going to remain ignorant and allow ourselves to be led around by them on beliefs that they put into our heads when we were unknowledgeable. See, we're born blank and programmable, and then from a very young age, we're programmed with false, wrong information to deceive.
All right, he's just spewing basic stuff. I'm going to shift gears here over to this. This doesn't end well. Let's check this out.
Turns out trying to run over an armed ICE agent using a weaponized SUV isn't a great idea. I guess when faced with a £4,000 rolling death machine driven by someone who hates him, the ICE agent should have just, what, stood there and took his chances. Slow-mo clearly shows she drove towards him. Now watch it sped up. She clearly hit the ICE agent and started to drag him before the shot was fired. Bullet hole is in the front window, not the side window, as leftists are falsely claiming. Now from both angles, ICE agent clearly in front of the vehicle. And at the moment she floors it, the wheels are clearly facing the officer. At the 4 to 5 second mark, the car is in drive and the woman steps on the gas while the wheels are turned to the left. Because the ground is frozen, the tyres have no traction and spin in place. Had there been no ice, the car very likely would have head-on struck the officer standing in front of the vehicle. You can see the tyres lose traction right as she begins to accelerate. She would have smashed right into him. Again, watch the front left tyre very carefully. Absent the slippery road surface, he'd have been crushed.
Right there. She's moving forward, and he had to just barely get out of the way. He barely got... If he hadn't moved, she would have run him over. Watch the tire. See, now the tire is moving forward. You see the tire is moving forward? With the officer directly in front of the car. You can see the spinning. This would have never happened if she had just gotten out of the car, and it would have never happened if she hadn't just tried to block the police in the first place. I see her spinning her wheels forward, right there. You're trying to run over that officer. You are. She doesn't give a fuck. Plus, if you're next to a car like that, you can hear it when it starts accelerating. You know what? You actually bring up a great point. I hadn't even thought about this. But the police officer who was in front of the car heard the wheels accelerating. And yeah, absolutely, he's going to pull out his fucking gun. That's a great point.
They're also pointing out she waved a couple of cars past before the shooting. So does that mean that she didn't then drive towards the ICE agent? No, total non sequitur. They asked her twice to get out of the car. She refused. She puts the car in reverse, puts it in drive, even as the gun is aimed at her, then drives into the officer, hitting his legs, and then the shot goes off. No, the ICE agent made contact with her vehicle. Right, so he ran into her 2-ton accelerating SUV with his body. Okay, that makes sense. It's reasonable to presume that a driver ignoring your commands to stop is about to floor the gas pedal, turn the wheel into you and run you over. It's no different than the reasonable presumption that the suspect who ignores your commands to keep their hands up and reaches for the gun in their waistband intends to use it against you. I mean, yes, it's obviously a tragedy, but seriously, what else did you expect to happen? Was she just going to calmly drive away? Did he overreact? Why didn't he just read her mind? I don't know, maybe you could make that argument. I don't think it's going to stand up when the body cam footage comes out, though. What I do know for sure is this. The people who don't get to righteously grandstand about how morally outraged they are about this are the same people who spent months celebrating what happened to Charlie Kirk. Have you ever witnessed a more transparently undeserved attempt to claim the moral high ground? You literally uploaded dance videos to TikTok reveling in the cold-blooded murder of a father.
Charlie Kirk just got shot in the neck.
Justified his public execution because of his political beliefs. Attacked his grieving widow for months on end afterwards. And now you expect us to take you seriously. To respect your outrage over a woman who was killed because she drove into an ICE agent. No, fuck off, not having it. Maybe if Charlie Kirk had done something incredibly trivial like attempting to murder a law enforcement official instead of the absolute war crime of checks notes, engaging in political debates on college campuses. Maybe the left would have condemned his killing instead of dancing on his grave. You've also got to love the sheer unbridled hypocrisy of leftists who, whenever they use a human roadblock as a form of protest, will literally chase down and attempt to beat to a pulp anyone who attempts to drive through their roadblock. No, it's only okay when they do it. People keep asking me why I still look like I'm in my 20s.
Policy question. Bigger. There are Russian submarines all over the.
Shocking new video has been released from the cell phone of the ICE agent who shot Renee Nicole Good in Minneapolis. Jonathan Ross's footage, which was obtained by Alpha News, offers a whole new perspective on the deadly encounter, revealing Renee's wife Rebecca antagonizing ICE agents just moments before Renee peeled off, clipping the agent, prompting him to open fire.
Go ahead. Out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Whoa!
The new first-person clip comes as various angles of the incident have been analyzed by Americans around the country, dividing the nation as to whom to blame. Viral video filmed by a witness that spread across social media soon after the shooting captured Good's SUV idling across a residential street where ICE agents were conducting an immigration operation. An officer approached her door and ordered her out. She reversed briefly, then began to drive while turning to her right, prompting the agent, since identified as Ross, to jump out of the way and fire 3 shots into the windshield and then the window as it passed. Other surveillance video obtained by CNN also captured the moment leading up to Good's death, showing her plum-colored SUV pulling into frame and then letting out a passenger before making a turn perpendicular to the street, seemingly in an attempt to block traffic on the road where ICE had been operating. While protests have erupted across the nation, according to the Trump administration, there should be no question as to who is at fault. DHS Secretary Kristi Noem said the officer, a 10-year veteran of the agency, had acted in self-defense and was justified in opening fire, and that Good was part of a mob of agitators attempting to thwart ICE's efforts in enforcing President Trump's immigration crackdown. Vice President Vance firmly echoed that message in a press briefing on Thursday, January 8th.
The reason this woman is dead,
since identified as Ross, to jump out of the way door and ordered her out. She reversed briefly, then began to drive while turning to her right, prompting the agent, since identified as Ross, to jump out of the way and fire 3 shots into the windshield and then the window as it passed. Other surveillance video obtained by CNN also captured the moment leading up to Good's death.
Why has all of the color gone out of the world? I see memes like this constantly comparing the same house in 1990 to present day. But I've also seen this with cars, where there's a comparison with cars in the past. You had every color of the rainbow, where modern day it's white, black, gray. Or fast food restaurants, old school McDonald's versus the depressing gray modern one. Or in film, where you have the trend of taking old colorful animated movies and doing CGI versions that are all brown.
You know, something is happening to this world. Something is happening to society where everyone is being force-fed ugliness. I mean, ugliness on a mass scale. Boring, plain, generic, almost robotic type of not just architecture, but design, which ultimately is maybe by design to wear down our spirits and make us depressed. Did you ever notice that as well? Like, maybe I'm going crazy. I ran into a few videos on TikTok that I wanted to react to because I honestly think they're really onto something, and it makes you wonder if this is just natural and then we're going to go to a different style in culture soon, or if this is by design, because honestly, more people are depressed now than ever, and it's not just the economy. Maybe it's actually the aesthetics of modern day life. Let's discuss it here in today's video. Modern day life, what the heck is going on?
Why has all of the color gone out of the world? I see memes like this constantly comparing the same house in 1990 to present day. But I've also seen this with cars, where there's a comparison where cars in the past, you had every color of the rainbow, where modern day it's white, black, gray. Or fast food restaurants, old school McDonald's versus the depressing gray.
I noticed this long ago, not just the shift away from color, but sameness. Sameness. I've been talking about this since the 90s. Look-alike acres. Acres of subdivisions that are the same, and people don't seem to mind. It doesn't bother them the way it bothers me. Most in this realm are cool with it. With anything, they want sameness. They want it bland and the same, and they fear difference. Most of you humans fear difference, especially extreme difference or radical difference, or ones that are creative minded, different spirits, genius spirits. You're afraid. And you go through my artwork and you see colors, vibrant pieces. People don't like that because they want sameness. You crave what's the same and simple, don't you? Humans. And they can control you that way. Control your senses, control your minds, control your bodies, control your realm, the realm that you're in. They can control you, and you don't seem to mind. Most of you don't notice, or you don't mind, or you don't think, you don't notice patterns. A lot, I would say, not just some, I'd say a lot of humans are so dumb they wouldn't even notice the colorful difference between my art and your bland everyday life and everyday world. I think you're that unaware and dumb. Most people in this realm are too fucking dumb. You're too dumb. You're too unaware. And if that hurts your feelings, too bad. Too bad. I don't believe you can see what I see. I don't believe you have the imagination I do, the mind I do, the creativity I do, the spirit I do, the strength I do, the will that I do. We're different. And I tried to tell that to Jeremy last night. I could see that he's not like me. He'd love to just steal from me and copy me and then try to put me down and say, oh, his channel's repetitive and boring and blah, blah. Why don't you do this? Well, you can't even do what I do, Jeremy. I can draw. I can paint. I can write song lyrics. I can make videos. I can do live streams. I can observe this realm and see what's going on. I have a creative mind, a creative spirit, a Viking spirit. What do you have? Pathetic, weak little criticism because you're envious? You're obviously envious and you can't admit it. You're too weak to admit it. You can't do what I do. And I'm aware of it. I know you can't. I know I'm different. If that bothers you, good. Stay away from my channel. Go hide in a corner somewhere and cry yourself. Cry about it. Go cry somewhere. in a little safe space. Go cry about it. You envious creatures belong here that lie about me and say that I'm selling Talcott and I'm promoting Hell Realm. You're all a bunch of liars on YouTube. That's what you are. You're a bunch of fucking liars. Envious, demonic, creepy creature liars.
A modern one. Or in film, where you have the trend of taking old, colorful animated movies and doing CGI versions that are all brown. I saw this post complaining about the costumes in The Odyssey. It's a historical epic where everybody's dressed in gray and brown. Where once upon a time that genre was exploding with color. I'm posting this around the holidays where now the dominant color for Christmas lights is just white. Or if you look at somebody's photo album from the 1970s, their trees look like this with the big colorful bulbs. And you really can't find a consensus in terms of why this has happened. Like this interior design trend that people call millennial gray. I've heard theories when people are remodeling houses or flipping them to sell, that those are just the most neutral colors and have the broadest appeal. But why does that have the broadest appeal? And it's the same thing with cars. The fact that cars are less colorful, this is not just anecdotal. Lots of people have charted it out. And if you try to find out why, people say, oh, it's the greed of these car makers and dealers. They know that white will sell, so that's what they put on the lot. And it's like, okay, but why did green stop selling entirely? Why is it that people only want red for sports cars? With fast food restaurants, people have said that it's because the customers got older because fewer people have kids. So McDonald's used to really lean into appealing to kids with the clown mascot. But is that true of Taco Bell? Back in the 90s, was Taco Bell a place where little kids went? Because Taco Bell is now morphing into this, the gray and the wood paneling. I feel like all of these are dancing around a broader consumer preference for less color in everything. And it may relate to the fact that, at least in my eyes, I perceive this as being a wealthier person's house than this. Like somehow I've been trained that if I went into a restaurant that had this color scheme, I would not assume that it is a fancy restaurant. Where the reason they're going to this is that it is perceived as being more upscale even though they're serving the same food. And this to me looks like a rich person's Christmas tree. It looks more sophisticated. And this does read to me as the film for a more intellectual, sophisticated consumer. Where this to me reads as cheap or garish. But I didn't come out of the womb feeling like that. I was trained to think that way. And I honestly don't know why, and I definitely don't know why we think that children need a more colorless version of Moana.
I don't think children need a more colorless version of Moana. I wouldn't say that at all. I think what's actually going down is we're just going out of ideas. We're uninspired. It's just boring. Society just feels boring right now. And I think that's also why people are so depressed and anxious now, because there's less inspiration. There's less things in the world to be inspired by, especially when you see everything being really gray.
I disagree. Is that okay? Because people usually don't like it. They want agreement. They seek consensus. It's actually highly intelligent people that are often disagreeable. Now, not always. There are morons that can be disagreeable as well. It's not 100%. But I'm very inspired. I have tons of inspiration and ideas, even though I'm in a bland, dull realm full of sameness, copycats, repetition. I'm not like you. And I'm going to keep driving this message home, not just on my channel, but for the rest of my days here in this realm. And it stings some of you. I wonder if some of you tuning in wince when I say that. Like, I wonder if you feel a physical sensation of pain from my words when I say, I'm not like you. Because some of you are so envious. It must sting you, not just your egos. It must physically sting you. I'm not like you. I'm not like you creatures. And that's what most of you are in this realm. Most of you in this realm that call yourselves humans are more like Creepy Keith and this guy on the screen with the eyes like this. You're more like this than you're like me. Way more. And I notice it. I notice it. So this guy says we're out of ideas, we're out of it. No, we're not. It's by design, it's an agenda pushed to make everything look the same and bland. By design, it's not lack of ideas. There's still beings in this realm that could come up with tons of marketing ideas, architecture, all sorts of things. All sorts of things. They could hire a being like me to design a whole fucking city. Now, would I do every building? No, I would have architects working with me. But do I have an eye for beauty? Yes, I do. Whether it's music or design or art, it's not for lack of ideas. It's by design. And this is something that a lot of you can't come to terms with because you're more like this guy on the screen with the eyes wide. You just want to say we're all out of ideas as a society. We're not inspired. We're out of ideas. That's just bullshit. A lot of you love the bullshit answers. You love it. You've gobbled it up your whole life.
Millennial gray. It's actually funny because millennials are one of the most being really gray millennial gray. It's actually funny because millennials are one of the most depressed generations in the world, like throughout history, and you wonder why. And there's even a color scheme that I hear now called millennial gray. No kidding. Even McDonald's. I think McDonald's specifically is one that I've always thought about. When I was a kid, you know, the play place, everything was colorful. There was like colorful seats. There was a lot of decorations. There was like food incorporated in their actual design, like fry chairs and stuff like that. Now check this out. This is actually in Ontario in 2009. This is not even that long ago. I mean, it wasn't as bright and colorful as the ones in the 90s, but 2009 Cambridge McDonald's right there. See this. This is unbelievable. And then you look at what it looks like now. Very corporate. There's another one in Toronto with the fries. I remember seeing that as a kid. And now the fries are gone. It just looks like a random building in Toronto now. There's just nothing special about it. Look, just a random building. And you have other interesting ones like this. I kind of give it character, but again, it goes for that corporate generic gray look that seems to be really popular. Another one in Mississauga in Ontario that was really cool. And now again, corporate gray, millennial gray actually is probably what we'd be calling that right now, right? So unbelievable that it's only been just like a decade or so that all of this has been torn down and just rebranded to be more like sleek and stuff, right? And maybe that's ultimately why prices have went up like crazy at McDonald's, because they associate with those type of architecture and design, like the earlier video was talking about, with wealth or a place that a person would go to has money. It's like not cheap food, even though we all know McDonald's is cheap food. So it's kind of like tricking the mind. And here's some more examples of McDonald's. Like here's the McDonald's in the 90s. You see the chairs, like the Grimace chairs, the fries there as well, the colors, the play place. Like I remember it was like a whole jungle gym that you could play in. See the fry chairs? I remember that. That was just really cool. And it was specifically for a section just for kids to sit down. And they even had the...
I think this guy's nostalgic. He's in love with the fry chairs. And I wasn't at a McDonald's with fry chairs when I was a kid. I never saw the fry chairs. But I think this guy's nostalgic for that. That's another way they can play you, is change things more bland and gray and boring and dull, and then you'll turn into this guy. You'll be nostalgic for the past, which is a way of attaching you to this realm. It's a power play. It's a trick that they use on you. Make things worse, make millions of people nostalgic for the past, and anchor them to this realm because you're missing your childhood.
for kids to sit down. And they even had oh my god, the game consoles. I forgot about that. That was just legendary. That was so cool. And now, you know, we're going to be hitting an era of, again, millennial gray stuff, you know, very corporate looking. Like you're going to see even the boxes look nicer. The food packaging looked nicer as well. Now everything's so generic. Like look how ugly that is. That is just corporate. That's all I see. When I see that, I just think of corporate. Even the kiosks are very depressing, right? Because not only is that just even more corporate, but it's also taking away people's jobs who work there, you know? Even if it's just a minimum wage job, these are still jobs people need. It's just very depressing right now. And I want you guys to let me know down below in the comment section, what is going on with the modern world? Are we becoming less inspired? Is this all by design? Or was this inevitable? Leave your thoughts down below in the comment section, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care.
Oh, wait, is this Aphrodite Rose Starfire? That looks like Aphrodite's on there again. She's getting very famous. Aphrodite Rose Starfire.
$24 billion went unaccounted for to fight homelessness. Are you saying million or billion with a B? $24 billion went unaccounted for to fight homelessness. Are you saying million or...
This is bad acting. He clearly said billion, but they pretend not to hear. He'll pretend to be shocked. Are you tired of the fakes and phonies? This guy's got a channel with almost 3 million subs. I'd never heard of him before. Sean Ryan Clips. Maybe he's got a bigger channel than that. Is this just his Clips channel? 2.87 billion. People love shit. They love bad acting, don't you? Some tuned in here, I bet, do as well. Right on my channel. You have a taste for shit. You have a taste for fake channels, shit channels, phonies. That's why some of you are hesitant to name any channels, because you're thinking, well, Steven will spot it right away. He'll spot that I'm watching these shit channels run by terrible actors, bad actors, phonies. Watch this thing. Watch this.
$24 billion went unaccounted for to fight homelessness. Are you saying million or billion with a B? Billion with a B. $24 billion went missing? You have this entire community, and it is just actually...
This whole thing is scripted. It's bad acting. It's shit. Are you saying 24 billion went missing? Yeah, he just said that. Yeah, but it's scripted. It's a poorly written script, and people love this shit. And I don't care what anybody here says. You could disagree and argue all you want. People gobble it up, and all you have to do is watch and see the numbers. People love this shit, and the comments, and everything backs it up. And some of you liars will just say it's all bots, and people don't watch this garbage. Oh, yes, they do. They watch this shit. They migrate from TV to watching fake shit on YouTube. It's pathetic.
Actually zombies. The people are so hooked on the drugs that they could care less about what's going on, and they're just slumped in the Fetty fold. You have little kids getting off of the train, having to walk over dead bodies. Are you me? Not a joke. And the little kids are like laughing about it. They're like, yeah, one time my friend came up and he just punched one of the guys, and he had...
Are you shitting me? Look at the bad acting here. It's just laughable. The way that it's edited. It was just the whole thing scripted. Bad acting. It's just garbage. And people love it. They love it. They love all this fake shit in this realm. I made a meme earlier. I don't know if it'll even reach 3 people in terms of sinking in. Do you ever get tired of the fakes, phonies, frauds, pretenders, bad actors? So few in this hell realm are authentic, real, sincere, honest, spiritual beings. I don't assume that everyone is, because I see almost no one is. Most in this realm are fake as fuck. They're phony, frauds, they're pretenders. And that's not detested in this realm. It's loved in this realm. You love the fake shit. That's what most of you spend your lives watching, is shit like this. And if you're not watching it on YouTube, you're watching soap operas on TV or fake rigged reality TV or some garbage. That's what most of you do. You spend your lives here watching fake shit. And then you complain and say, well, they lied to us. Well, you sure gobbled it up, didn't you?
No idea. Wow. Yeah, America...
It's that bad. Little kids are walking past dead bodies, kicking them and punching them, and joking about it. That's not these kids walked over that one day.
California, it is as bad as the media makes it out to be. You have just inside of Beverly Hills alone, you have homeless people sleeping outside of mansions. Like literally within just a few blocks, you have homeless people setting up their own homeless encampment.
This guy can barely speak and people love it. It's so fucking fake. People don't want what's natural and organic and unscripted. They don't want to listen to someone like me speaking off the cuff, speaking my mind, stream of consciousness. I don't have a script written for 8 or 10 or 12-hour streams. Do you not understand this? Are people so zombified that you can't even tell what's real and authentic and natural from this fake shit? I wonder sometimes about people on my channel. That's how bad it is in this realm. Most of you are fucked. You're foobar. I can't help you. And you're focused on meaningless shit. I'm trying to show you how fake it is, and some of you will probably be focused on the most trivial shit. Like the colors in the background or something. And I'm trying to get through to you that this whole thing I'm showing you is scripted. I just think people are foobar. I've tried to help you, but I don't think most in this realm can focus long enough to learn anything. Your attention spans are just destroyed. They're nothing compared to mine. And I see the difference. And if you can't see the difference, then maybe you're like Jeremy, because he can't see the difference. He thinks he's running one of the best channels on YouTube. A lot of you are just delusional in this realm. You're fucking delusional humans.
In the street, you're walking across poop. Like this is inside of Beverly Hills alone, you have homeless people sleeping outside of mansions. Like literally within just a few blocks, you have homeless people setting up their own homeless encampments. In the street, you're walking across poop. Like this isn't an exaggeration. Like I've done it. I've done it.
That's great. You've done it. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Some of you haven't even figured out why I do that, why I say that during my show. And I want to hammer it home. And the demons that lurk, I hope it stings you. I hope it hurts you when I say that. I want you to go away. Stay away from me, you lurking, obsessed fucking demons. Go away in a corner in this hell realm and rot. That's what I want.
I've shown people what's happening. You obviously have Skid Row there. That's been a big issue for years. But then you have $24 billion that just went missing for the homeless, that went unaccounted for.
What?
Have you not heard about that?
No.
Over $24 billion went unaccounted for to fight homelessness.
Are you saying million or billion with a B?
Billion with a B.
$24 billion went missing?
Fight homelessness.
Are you saying million or billion with a B?
Billion with a B.
$24 billion
accounted for?
What?
Have you not heard about that?
No.
Over $24 billion went unaccounted for to fight homelessness.
Are you saying million or billion with a B?
Billion with a B.
$24 billion went missing?
She went missing. And meanwhile, Gavin Newsom's buying a $9 million mansion in the Bay Area.
Did he really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
I gotta start putting some allegedlys out there so they can't come after me, but allegedly he bought a $9 million mansion.
Shit.
And so the corruption's bad there between the homelessness. I mean, the homeless people literally get handed to them the needles, the paraphernalia, the rubber band.
What? What? I'll pretend that I'm like them. What? Really? I never heard of that. The homeless get handed needles in California like they do in Vancouver? What? Shit, no shit. Really? What? People love scripted fake shit. You love it on YouTube. Not just this shit. You'll love it if it's a panel channel. You'll love it if it's a fake truther channel. Most of you have a real appetite and taste for fake shit. You really do. And you won't look at yourselves to say, why am I following all these fake channels? Most of you love it. You do.
And they even get handed out to them the crack pipes to do their drugs. And then they'll be like, okay, here's this. And then here's some Narcan in case you kill yourself.
Oh, in Maine, they're handing out free boofing kits.
Yeah.
You know what a boofing kit is?
No, what is a boofing kit?
Oh man,
Can I have
I've
an
been
idea?
waiting for somebody to ask me this because I didn't know what it was when Steve Robinson told me what a free boofing kit was. I said, "What's a boofing kit?" It's like it sounds like some type of a balloon that you
Really?
put the fentanyl in, and then you just shove it up your ass.
What?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. It's
Dang.
because it's for when your veins are so fucked up that they can't take any more heroin or fentanyl. You just put it in this little capsule and shove it up there. New effect.
Dang, yeah, that fentanyl, that fetty be hitting people.
You haven't seen any boofing kits out in your adventures, have you?
No, I have not
tried any of that
documented
stuff.
anybody putting up their bum. That could, I'd maybe get.
Yeah, so now there you go, Nick.
Now I'll be looking up
You
boofing.
learned something today. Now you can go to Maine and get a free boofing kit to inject your fentanyl with.
I hear Maine's an interesting place.
It sounds like it, isn't it?
It really does.
I've been up
think I
there
need to
many
go.
times.
Really? I
Yeah.
think I need to go and do
It's
the.
actually a beautiful state. You should go check it out.
I imagine it's much
And
like
then-
Washington State.
I haven't been there.
Really?
How would you see in Washington?
Washington.
What's your favorite place that you frequent, Nick?
Oh, my favorite place. Well, I don't know, because I'm going to a lot of like the belly, the beast places. Seattle's really bad. Really, really bad.
Worse than Cali? What's the worst? What's the one that you thought was like, shit, I know it was bad. I didn't think it was this bad.
Kensington, Philadelphia.
Really? Let's go there. What are you seeing there?
You have this entire community, and it is just actually zombies. Like, the people are so hooked on the drugs that they could care less about what's going on, and they're just slumped in the fetty fold. It's the most tragic thing to see ever, because you just see all these people. You can go and have conversations with these people. A lot of them are really good people, nice people, but they just got hooked on fentanyl.
How? How did they get hooked? What kind of conversations are you having with them?
Yeah, so a lot of these people there got hooked on drugs when they got injured in an accident, and then they were maybe heroin addicts, and then they just tried fentanyl once. And because fentanyl is 50 times more powerful than heroin, by the time they want to switch back to heroin, because fentanyl is so powerful, heroin doesn't do anything to them. And so they end up just living out on the street looking for the next hit. And what's interesting is people want to talk about, how Joe Biden was, like, the border wasn't a big deal. Well, people, in Trump's first term, I talked to a man in San Francisco who's on drugs. He said when in Trump's first office, it cost about $15 for a fentanyl pill, because there's multiple different ways to take fentanyl. So for a blue, it was $15. Joe Biden gets into office, they open up the borders, it costs the addict only $5 for a hit.
Shit.
And so in places like Kensington, Philadelphia, where it's also a liberal city, they just have enabled it to happen. And meanwhile, you have little kids getting off of the train, having to walk over dead bodies.
Are you shitting me?
Not a joke. And the little kids are like laughing about it. They're like, yeah, I want to walk over dead bodies.
Are you shitting me?
Not a joke. And the little kids are like laughing about it. They're like, yeah, one time my friend came up and he just punched one of the guys and he had no idea. Well,
This is who you make wealthy on YouTube. Congratulations, humans. I think this Sean guy is very wealthy from YouTube. Millions of subs. Congratulations, people. Just gobble up shit. That's what you should do. Keep going.
what happened? And so, like, for these little kids to live in these communities, it's just like a part of it, which is sad. Like, that should not be happening.
Sad as fuck, man.
Yeah, it's actually sickening. And so
This
that's
is like the shit I saw overseas that I never wanted to. Wow.
Yeah, America.
It's that bad. Little kids are walking past dead bodies, kicking them and punching them, and joking about it.
Mhm.
Like that means this is an everyday. It's every day. That's not these kids walked over that one day. This is every day.
Every day. Watched a little kid in San Francisco walk over a dead body with his mom, and his mom's grabbing him. The little kid's freaking out. Meanwhile, the guy's passed out and overdosed on fentanyl. The addicts are around him like, what do we do? What are you doing? What are you doing? What do we do? And then I'm having to run over to go get a person to try to give him Narcan, and all the addicts.
This is Aphrodite Rose Starfire, otherwise known as Nick Shirley. Shirley.
Addicts are freaking out, not knowing what to do, and their friends dying on the ground. And that happens every single day in every major city in America, and whether it's San Francisco or Kensington, Philadelphia, that shouldn't be happening. Like,
Did you save that guy?
no, you couldn't. I mean, I ran over, grabbed the guy, and he did give him Narcan, and by that time, all the addicts had pushed me out because I had my camera, and they were so angry at me for having my camera that I didn't get to see what happened to the guy.
Damn, man.
But so, like, I had to run over and get the guy to give him the Narcan. And then the addicts, they're so delusional in their brain because all they're thinking about is the next hit, that they ended up moving me out of the area, and then I don't know what happened to the guy.
Are they threatening you? I mean,
they're so out of it, they're just yelling and stuff. Like, these addicts, like, you used to think like homeless people when you're younger, like, actually homeless people when I was younger, it was like, oh my gosh, like, let's help this guy. I remember giving him $10 when we'd leave the Jazz Stadium after going to the basketball game and giving the homeless guy $10 and you wish him a good night. But now these guys are just on fentanyl, just slumped, moving back and forth. And they don't even care what happens.
I mean, when you're talking about all of the rest,
these guys are just on fentanyl, just slumped, moving back and forth. And they don't even care what happens.
I mean, when you're talking about all of the rest of the addicts, you know, we're up in arms about this guy getting ready to overdose and die. I mean, how many addicts are we talking here?
Probably 10 of them all around him. Because they all just get in this little circle. And there's multiple ways to do fentanyl, whether they're taking the blue or if they're lighting it on foil and just smoking the fumes. They're all just right next to each other.
How do you strike a conversation with them?
Usually they're pretty nice. They're not really looking for anything. They're just sitting there doing their drugs, and you just go up and say, "Hi, how are you doing? We're wondering if we could just ask you a few questions. What got you into this, and how long have you been out here for?" And usually they're pretty happy to tell somebody their story. Because I try not to pay people for interviews. A lot of people will walk around with $5 bills, and I don't like doing that. If someone's going to talk to me, they'll talk to me. And if I have to pay them, and then the interaction's not the same. So I always try not to pay people.
What else are you learning from these people?
Just the fact that they're somebody else's son, daughter. And you do see, like, I think there's potential in these people if you could get them off the drugs. A lot of these people don't have any potential left in them because...
I know there's potential. My best friend fucking got killed by that shit. He was a Navy SEAL and then contracted with the CIA with me. One of the brightest people I've ever met in my life.
Yeah, there's so many people like it, and that's why I get so mad when I see these politicians getting so mad at Trump for trying to do something about it, or for killing a narco boat. Like, I don't care if they killed that narco boat because American people are dying. I've seen it with my own eyes. And that's also why I don't respect the left-wing media at all. Whether it be the TikTokers, YouTubers, they never leave their desk. All they are is just talking points. Meanwhile, I'm going out there, and because I'm going out there, they label me as a MAGA or conservative. No, I'm talking to the person strung out on fentanyl. I'm talking to the protester. I'm talking to the president.
Do you consider yourself to be MAGA?
Yeah, I support Donald Trump. I think right now you kind of you have to decide. All right, maybe if you don't 100% agree with Trump, and when I say I'm talking to Trump, I'm saying like with my briefing I gave to him. I've never talked to him behind closed doors or anything like that. But yeah, I support Trump because I think what he's doing, he doesn't really have. There's not really a reason why not to support him if you believe in what he's trying to do for America. And the opposite would have been Kamala Harris. And so you have to kind of pick and choose your battles with Trump. Did he totally mess up on the Epstein stuff? Yes. Is that something that's hard to look past? Yeah. Is there probably something weird going on there? Yeah. But is there big issues with drugs inside the United States? With illegal immigration, affordability? Why are other countries tariffing us and we can't tariff them back? I think You just have to pick your battles, and if you want to succeed, you have to at least be supportive of somebody and also be critical at the same time.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think people need to really align themselves with the values and not with the individual. No matter where you're watching Sean Ryan Show from, if you get anything out of this, please like, comment, subscribe, and most importantly, share this everywhere you possibly.
This is what people want. You got it. You got it. Here's some more fake shit. Here's some more. This is liberal shit, though. This is at a Venezuela protest. This is Landry, the coward. He has me blocked on his channel. Blocked from going on as a guest on StreamYard. He has me blocked because he's a coward. And people don't mind cowards. They love cowards in this realm. People don't mind cowards in this realm. They love cowards.
This is like a little, just like a showcase for his bike.
Oh, I see. He was showing off his bike.
Yeah, and so it was just the song, editing, the music, everything is done by me.
Where is he?
We're right there in front of City Hall.
Yeah, but where's the man in the video?
He's driving it.
Oh, that's great. I just get to see the speedometer.
But you get to see both because there's it's a little dark.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But so that would be like
him there?
Yes, sir.
So I see he's riding around there looking at all the lights, and you're filming him, right?
Yes, sir.
He gives you $100 and says thank you very much.
Yeah, well, it's whatever.
That's a great business, man. How do I get into something like that?
Hey, you just got to be at the right place at the right time. And like I was at the most recent, what's it called? The No Kings. No, is it No Kings?
Okay, yeah.
It's like Monday. And we do like a live podcast every night. So it's also the.
Oh, so you got a podcast?
Yep, podcast. I mean, like I said, I just try to be every month I've made more money than the month before. So in my mind, it's trending upward. So I haven't failed until
Yeah. Well, that's cool. I see what you're into now. You got a podcast.
Podcast, yep.
Filming you put it on your podcast. And if somebody wants to be on your podcast, they got to come across with the green.
Yeah, or you meet people and they have their own story and they're.
Do they have to sign a disclaimer or something, like a release or something like that?
I mean, it's usually pretty.
Just word of mouth. They say, yeah, it's okay.
Well, yeah, they've really lightened up on those laws, to be honest with you, with the modern day social media, because so many people are filming all the time.
So much of it.
Yeah, it's like really hard to, what would it be called, to crack down on.
Yeah.
But yeah, also, I mean, I'm really interested in like pedestrian stuff as well. Like I go to the Katy Trail a lot, talk to those people, interview people on the Katy Trail.
Oh, okay.
Those people are very willing to talk about many things.
Hey, you gotta talk to Emily. Tell him about your trip in the woods. He's a videographer. He's a podcaster. He can put you on the internet about your trips in the woods.
Well, I told us I'm very about many things.
Hey, you gotta talk to Emily. Tell him about your trip in the woods. He's a videographer. He's a podcaster. He can put you on the internet about your trips in the woods.
Well, I told us I'm very interested in pedestrian stuff, like the trails around here. I go to Katy Trail a lot. I talk to those people.
Oh, yeah, so I'm going back to the Guadalupe Mountains.
Hiking.
Is
it pretty steep?
God, it's awful.
Yeah, I hate hiking. I love walking.
But it is amazing. And my sabbatical, I've taken the time off.
Did I see you?
Now, so that's my trip to Guadalupe, the 17th. I'll be gone for a week.
Oh, okay.
My sabbatical is gone for 5 weeks.
Whoa.
And I'm going to Canyonlands, Capitol Reef.
That's where that guy got his arm cut off, right? Where he had to.
Boulder?
Yeah, got stuck in the movie. I do remember that's where At least they said in that movie. That the movie was accurate, but.
And then
The guy with the one arm.
Yeah.
Great Basin, then Backlands, and Black Canyon of the Gunnison.
Sounds like four different trails.
5 different national parks.
Whoa.
It's going to be a big trip going New Mexico into Utah, then into Nevada, then over to South Dakota.
South Dakota is probably the most beautiful subsidiary place I've ever been in my life, honestly.
Yeah, Badlands the pictures are amazing. So I'm super stoked. I've got the leg of Canyonlands planned out, all my reservations, my backcountry permits. So today when we get home, I'm going to work on my Capitol Reef leg of the trip.
What is it? The capital what?
Capitol Reef National Park.
Oh, okay. There's so many.
It's right next to Canyonlands.
Yeah, that's a big market. People love those because they know them all. They come on their water bottles where they get a sticker from each one. My wife did that at one point. When she was in her 20s, she would get
There's no water out there, so you have to carry it all, and it's very heavy.
You should get like a backpack where you just have a straw. Do you have that?
Yeah.
What is that called?
The problem is you have to carry 2 days worth of water.
No, yeah.
And it's very heavy.
See, that's why I like.
Your thing is fishing, man. Orvis is right.
The huge gear section.
What's her problem?
What'd she do?
She's flipping us off.
You're Republican. No problem.
Yeah.
Section.
What's her problem? One of my favorites is the used gear section because I've gotten a lot of my gear out of
The huge gear section.
What's her problem?
What'd she do?
She's flipping us off.
You're Republican. No problem.
Yeah. I'll pray for you. Anyway, but there's a lot. Yeah. I've been getting a lot of these texts. Talk to you. There's a lot, and then we give 70% of our profits back to the community. So that includes our members, employees, extra week of vacation after that.
Well, you don't ever want to leave an operation like that.
No, don't. They're awesome. I mean, because
Cooperative where
it is. And
This is a kind of a personal question. Do you know any places like around Dallas, maybe that hidden gems that I would have never heard of that wouldn't be too far?
no, because I don't live here.
You don't live here?
No, I live
Oh,
in
wow.
Grand Prairie.
Oh, well, you live, in my mind, you live here, right?
Okay, I do, but there is no
What's
way
in Grand Prairie?
No, I'm going to Dallas for anything.
That's
other
a great
than
point, though. So you probably know a good spot in Grand Prairie.
this. What are you looking for?
I love to ride, ride around and just get like first-person footage of places. If anything, I like stuff like the Skyline Trail more so than the Katy, where there's so many people.
Oh, actually, there's a lot of trail systems in Grand Prairie. The
See?
city has won so many awards
Yeah,
for stuff. Yeah, we have a whole great trail
it's like
system.
nicer Arlington.
It's actually a really nice place to live.
I agree.
Yeah.
I've never lived there, but I just think it's nice.
One of the things that is really nice is actually a really nice place to live.
I agree.
Won so many awards.
The Katy, where there's so many people.
Oh, actually, there's a lot of trail systems in Grand Prairie. The
See?
city has won so many awards
Yeah,
for stuff. Yeah, we have a whole great trail
it's like
system.
nicer Arlington.
It's actually a really nice place to live.
I agree.
Yeah.
I've never lived there, but I just think it's nice.
One of the things that is really nice is the involvement in the community, and then we have a lot of diversity in Grand Prairie,
Yeah.
which I love. You
Yeah.
know, I always, when I'm standing in line at the grocery, my local grocery store, literally, you will see every contingent of,
I bet.
will have.
Mankind.
Yes. But from every background, and it is so cool because, I'm sorry, we're white, we fuck shit up.
Yep.
I
I mean-
feel guilty about being white.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that. I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
saying, not me personally, but I'm saying.
I didn't mean to put that on you.
No, but I mean,
I've been hearing a lot of that lately. Like on the Zoom last night. Oh, you got to come down and join me and all my black brothers and sisters.
Oh no, I just meant that honestly, my life is so much more full from knowing people from other cultures.
Yes.
And I get that a lot at work too, because as woke as people want to say, we really do have people from everywhere. Like I have a trans person at my work, I have a non-binary person at work, and I didn't understand that. I mean, like, I knew about it, but I didn't understand that until I got to know them.
Sure.
And because we all are so close at work, they're fine if I just ask them questions.
Yeah, it's always nice to get past that barrier.
Yeah, because I wanted to understand what is it like to be a trans person, because I haven't experienced that. And I have gotten so much insight.
Well, so what kind of things have you learned?
What, me?
I guess her, but I mean, well, if you want to answer, you can tell me.
And I had, I got to be really close with a black person, and we got to have frank conversations about race.
Yeah.
And that was really fascinating to understand, intellectually anyway, another's point of view, because I know how it is to be a woman and the things that we go through. I never understood it from a black person's point of view, so
Is she a black, the person, woman? That
no,
you were interacting with?
it's a black guy. And they do have people from everywhere. Like, I have every background.
The diversity. Oh my goodness. I have to play this again. The diversity at her grocer. And she says, white people fuck things up. And you got to learn from diversity. Even if they ruin your countries and take over, it's okay. She's learning. She's as a woman. She only knows what it's like to be a woman. She wants to know what it's like to be a black man or a trans person. Right?
Yeah.
For stuff, yeah, we have a whole great
It's like
system.
nicer Arlington.
It's actually a really nice place to live.
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never lived there, but I just think it's nice.
One of the things that is really nice is the involvement in the community, and then we have a lot of diversity in Prairie, which I love. You know, I always, when I'm standing in line at the grocery, my local grocery store, literally you will see every contingent of will have
mankind.
Yes. But from every background, and it is so cool because, I'm sorry, we're white, we fuck shit up.
Yep.
I don't feel guilty about being white.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that. I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
saying, not me personally, but I'm saying.
I didn't mean to put that on you.
No, but cool, because, I'm sorry, we're white, we fuck shit up.
Yep.
Every background, and it is so cool because every background, and it is so will have
mankind.
Yes. But from every background, and it is so cool because, I'm sorry, we're white, we fuck shit up. Every background, and it is so cool because, I'm sorry, we're white, we fuck shit up.
Yep.
I don't feel guilty.
Every background, and it is so cool because, I'm sorry, we're white, we fuck shit up.
Yep.
I don't feel guilty about being white.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that. I'm just
okay.
saying, not me personally, but I'm saying.
I didn't mean to put that on you.
No, but
I've been hearing a lot of that lately. Like on the Zoom last night. Oh, you got to come down and join me and all my black brothers.
Oh no, I just meant that honestly, my life is so much more full from knowing people from other cultures.
Yes.
And I get that a lot at work too, because as woke as people want to say, we really do have people from everywhere. Like I have a trans person at my work, I have a non-binary person at work, and I didn't understand that. I knew about it, but I didn't understand that until I got to know them. And because we all are so close at work, they're fine if I just ask them questions.
Yeah, it's always nice to get past that barrier.
Yeah, because I wanted to understand what is it like to be a trans person, because I haven't experienced that. And I have gotten so much insight.
Well, so what kind of things have you learned?
What, me?
I guess her, but well, if you want to answer, you can tell me.
And I had, I got to be really close with a black person, and we got to have frank conversations about race.
Yeah.
And that was really fascinating to understand. And we got to have frank conversations.
What kind of things have you learned?
What, me?
I guess her, but well, if you want to answer, you can tell me.
And I had, I got got to be really close with a black person, and we got to have frank conversations about race.
Yeah.
And that was really fascinating to understand, intellectually anyway, another's point of view, because I know how it is to be a woman and the things that we go through. I never understood it from a black person's point of view. So
Is she a black the person, woman that
no,
you were interacting with?
is a black guy. And then also getting to hear about within the black community, and I say black because one of my friends was Jamaican, and this is really interesting, they have some beefs with African Americans.
Jamaicans too.
Yeah.
Not everybody, but it's kind of
Wait, so
but it's kind of
is that
like
born here? African American is just born here? But
from African roots.
okay, so
actually
family from Africa. Okay, I see. 'Cause Jamaica's an island. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and
Okay.
so there's a lot of people that prefer the term black rather than African American because you don't know they're from Africa.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, I never thought about that.
Oh, because you think it'd be the opposite. Yeah. I
Yeah,
see.
because
So Emily, can we back up a bit? Well, what is the beef between Jamaican and American black?
it's partly because of how gotten so much insight. Trans person at my work, I would not buy. But from
Agree.
Yeah.
I've never lived there.
it's actually a really nice place to live.
I agree.
Yeah.
I've never lived there, but I just think it's nice.
One of the things that is really nice is the involvement in the community, and then we have a lot of diversity in Prairie,
Yeah.
which I love. You
Yeah.
know, I always, when I'm standing in line at the grocery, my local grocery store, literally you will see every contingent of,
I bet.
will have
mankind.
Yes. But from every background, and it is so cool because, I'm sorry, we're white, we fuck shit up.
Yep.
I don't feel guilty about being white.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that. I'm just
Oh,
saying, not me personally, but of will have
mankind.
Yes. But from every background, and it is so cool because, I'm sorry, we're white, we fuck shit up.
Yep.
Every background, and it is so cool because, I'm sorry, we're white, we fuck shit up.
Yep.
But from every background, and it is so cool because, I'm sorry, we're white, we fuck shit up.
Yep.
I don't feel guilty about being white.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that. I'm just
Oh, okay.
saying, not me personally, but I'm saying.
I didn't mean to put that on you.
No, but
I
white
just hear,
people.
I've been hearing a lot of that lately. Like on the Zoom last night. Oh, you got to come down and join me and all my black brothers.
Not me personally, but we're white, we fuck shit. Every background, and it is so cool because, I'm sorry, we're white, we fuck shit up.
Yep.
I don't feel guilty about being white.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that. I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
saying, not me personally, but I'm saying.
I didn't mean to put that on you.
No, but
I
white
just hear,
people.
I've been hearing a lot of that lately. Like on the Zoom last night. Oh, you got to come down and join me and all my black brothers.
Oh no, I just meant that honestly, my life is so much more full from knowing people from other cultures.
Yes.
And I get that a lot at work too, because as woke as people want to say, we really do have people from everywhere. Like I have a trans person at my work, I have a non-binary person at work, and I didn't understand that. I knew about it, but I didn't understand that until I got to know them. And because we all are so close at work, they're fine if I just ask them questions.
Yeah. It's always nice to get past that barrier.
Yeah, because I wanted to understand what is it like to be a trans person, because I haven't experienced that. And I have gotten so much insight.
So what kind of things have you learned?
What, me?
I guess her, but if you want to answer, you can tell me.
And I had, I got to be really close with a black person, and we got to have frank conversations about race.
Yeah.
And that was really fascinating to understand intellectually anyway, another's point of view, because I know how it is to be a woman and the things that we go through. I never understood it from a black person's point of view. So
Is she a black the person, woman? That
no,
you were interacting with?
it's a black guy. And then also getting to hear about within the black community, and I say black because one of my friends was Jamaican, and this is really interesting, they have some beefs with African Americans.
Jamaicans too.
Yeah.
Not everybody, but it's kind of
Wait, so
but it's kind of
is that
like
born here? African American is just born here? But
from African roots.
okay, so
actually
family from Africa. Okay, I see.
in
'Cause Jamaica's an island. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and
Okay.
so there's a lot of people that prefer the term black rather than African American because you don't know they're from Africa.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, I never thought about that.
Oh, because you think it'd be the opposite. Yeah. I
Yeah,
see.
because
So Emily, can we back up a bit? Well, what is the beef between Jamaican and American black?
it's partly because of how black people are viewed as a whole. Like the Jamaicans are like, don't lump us in with somewhere we're not from.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And so
trouble.
Yeah. But it's kind of like, in the Asian community, apparently there's a lot between Chinese and Japanese. But I think as sheltered Americans, we don't understand other cultures.
Yeah, we're very small brains sometimes here.
Yeah, well, we can't see anything from anywhere other than our own perspective.
Yeah.
And we're used to, whether we like it or not, a country of so many different backgrounds and
That's
heritages.
the American experiment, People
It
say,
is.
give me, you're tired, you're weary, and all that stuff. And that's what happens.
Yeah. And so we don't really understand what it's like to have what so many Americans would just lump in Chinese and Japanese together.
All right, Sean, you on your way?
And are we?
And then what do they have there? H Mart. That's Korea, right?
Okay, Sean, good seeing you, bro.
Good seeing you too.
Hey, what's up? Hey, buddy.
This bump on the way out. Boom.
See you, son.
Take care.
But so it's really interesting to be able to have frank conversations, which is what the problem is. That's the problem.
I agree.
People are afraid to ask their black friend, what is it like for you to go into the store?
Yeah.
And have people follow you around because they think you're going to steal. I'm like, that's something that never crossed my mind. And to have a person that you know, that you trust, and you have a relationship with, tell you what that experience is like for them, it creates so much more empathy, and it makes it really hard to hate a group of people that you don't know.
Yeah, I think that's true. The more time you spend, it's harder to. Yeah, I mean, because everyone just. That's why I get into a lot of trouble where people, my dad, he works in printing, and he's like, if you print for both sides, you'll never print for one side again. But if you get me in front of both sides, I feel like I see your point, and then I see I can't. I'm a fence sitter. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. I see so much, but there is a level of extreme language, like it's just getting out of control with the internet right now. People are just saying the crazy stuff because people are drawn to it. Because if you say it, people will say, look, they'll find it, right? It's like the shortcut. If I sit here and I go online, because there's some websites that I'm not on anything but YouTube, but other websites that they don't care what you say, so you can just say the N-word 100 times. You're going to get people coming to you because they're going to be so mad. So some people just think, I'll take it's a horrible strategy.
And that is why I am not on social media.
Yeah, it's not a good place to be. I mean,
except I know YouTube is considered social media.
Yeah.
All I do is watch the videos.
Yeah.
I do not interact in the comments.
Yeah.
So in that respect, I don't consider it social media because of the way I use it.
And that's a good point though, because a lot of people, it's better served that way. Like I think it's especially for me, I like to listen. I like to listen to a lot of stuff. Or I'm doing something else at the time.
Hey. And that's what I do.
Oh, you're okay.
I do.
What are you doing, girl?
Just hanging out on a corner. Unemployed. Just hanging out every Wednesday. Well, I'm employed. This is my day off. This is what I do on my day off.
Hey, you're outside, so that's something, right?
Yes. Yes.
Where's my hug, girl?
Absolutely.
Bring it on in here.
Oh. All right, Paul.
Yeah. All right.
I guess we're cleaning up now.
Yeah, we're going back home.
Right?
Good trouble. Good trouble. Good trouble. Absolutely. That's right. Good trouble. That's right. Always some good trouble.
Landry, good to fist bump.
All right, man.
Fist bumping you,
You gonna
bro.
come hang out with us at Corning's next week?
Yeah, can I give you my card and just like if you know anybody,
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
Cool.
It's yeah, the logo, we're working on a new one. I gotta get rid of all these though.
Cool.
Thank you.
I love your logo. That is awesome.
Well, they always called me Cupcake, so I kind of
Cupcake.
I went with it, because if you it's the same. My name's Landry, so they always called me Laundry, so I started beating them to the punch for that too,
Oh, no.
But it's good to meet you guys, and I'll definitely see you all around.
Well, I know who to call when I'm ready to break the law.
Yeah, and hey, if you ever want to, share your story about whatever you've done in your life, that's also on the table.
Not very interested.
It's got to be a little bit. I've met a lot of boring people.
So edit it out for me.
Oh yeah, dude, easy.
Well,
So if you drop any, TMIs.
okay, bro.
All right, man, take it easy.
Good talk.
You as well.
We had McGruff the crime dog. We had Smokey the bear. We had entire public service announcements that were dedicated to teaching you exactly who and what you needed to be afraid of.
That's Jenny. But that's not Jenny's dad. If she gets into that car, you may be looking at Jenny for the last time.
Anyone born around my generation were born at a really specific and weird crossroads because we're old enough to remember a world before constant surveillance, but then we're young enough to have watched fear become industrialized. Why does that sound familiar? I was born in 1979, so my childhood, growing up, was in the 80s. I remember rotary phones, I remember arcades, I remember Atari. And despite the way the decade was remembered, all neon and excess, it was all brown. Brown walls, brown furniture, brown cars. It was a brown wood-paneled world obsessed with appearances and order. The 80s were deeply conservative, even if the aesthetic lied about it. Authority was never questioned. Mental health didn't exist, and if there was anything wrong with you, your family did their dead level best to talk you out of it, just to keep you from embarrassing them in front of the neighbors.
How could any mother or father stand up beside that child and say, "This is my baby"?
In other words, they have to look like us and conform.
Yes.
My mother loves me. Are you angry?
Yeah, I'm angry that people say, well, my daughter, I want her out of the house, she's my baby, why she looks like that,
What do you think about that?
I think it's really bad, they think they're epitome of civilization, why do they think that they're so great that they have to say, just because somebody's different, that they have to say, well, they're bad, they're on drugs or anything.
Mrs. Morrissey, I don't have to tell you that most parents would be extremely depressed if their daughter came home one day looking like this. I assume that was your response. Shock, anger, depression? What was it?
I was extremely angry. I really went bananas.
Yeah, how old was she when this happened?
Possibly 13, 14 years old.
We're talking like it's a disease, isn't it?
Well, but through counseling and Serena, I can understand it better.
What do you understand?
That she feels like she doesn't want to be like everyone else, and she wants to be her own person. And through the dress code and her lifestyle, she's expressing this. It doesn't conform with our rules, but we're learning to cope, and it's a very, very difficult thing. Extremely difficult.
Perhaps we should let you say why you're a punker.
Why am I a punker? I really wouldn't consider myself a quote-unquote punker, but I just can't handle being like everybody else because that's what everybody else wants, Just because somebody else does something does not mean that I have to do it. I have my own morals and ideals, and I go by them.
Are you drug-free, Dara?
Yes, I am.
Is this a political statement then? Do you have some misgiving about the society that you see?
Yeah, there's a lot of problems, you know. A lot of the people in the punk scene or whatever are really aware of what's going on, you know, and I don't like it, you know. There's a lot of problems.
What?
I don't like the way society is based.
What bothers you? Give us some of the misgivings you have.
The rich, the poor, the people starving, the wars, you know. Why can't, you know, everybody just get along and just live their life?
You'd be looked down upon, your family would be shamed. If you weren't happy, you just pretended harder or developed some sort of addiction to cope. Differences were not celebrated. Those things were managed by force. In the 80s, your kid being addicted to drugs was far less stigmatized than looking like a punk or a goth. In fact, they would probably prefer it. I'm not even kidding.
Aren't we obliged as parents to love our children unconditionally? I mean, stand up just a second. I'm sorry.
My children, but I don't want one that's got purple hair standing up, or a daughter that might be on drugs. I'd rather see her on drugs than that.
The irony is that people that we associate with the decade's creativity were the exception, not the rule. Musicians, artists, filmmakers, they were the ones that kind of dared to stand out, but they did it at a cost. And the only way that you can truly get away with something like that back then was if you were rich or famous. Everyone else, good luck. I grew up surrounded by people that society told me that I was supposed to fear. You know, my father was your quintessential kind of kiss-loving glam rocker, and then my mother was punk, safety pins through her ears, teased hair, and the kind of attire that would come along with it. And obviously their friends were very much the same. So these are the people that society said were coming for your children. And I'm kind of like, should I be scared right now? Let me tell you a story. When I was around, this was like the late 80s, early 90s. So I must have been like 9, 10, 11 years old. My family wanted to take a road trip from New York to Florida. They wanted to drive it. And this absolutely terrified the rest of my family. Around this time, many New Yorkers believed that if you went down south with New York license plates, you were a moving target. Add to that my father's long hair and tattoos, and apparently this was a recipe for disaster down south. My grandparents, my aunts and uncles, they were convinced that we were going to be profiled by police and that they were going to take one look at my dad and we were going to be like in a ditch somewhere. They were dead serious. This was a huge bone of contention for months. They begged my father to hide his tattoos, hide the hair. My grandfather even gave him a baseball cap. They wanted him to, the whole drive, they wanted him in this baseball cap with his hair tucked up inside so that nobody would know that he had long hair. I was like, fucking holy shit, Nana, Grandpa, Aunt Connie, everyone says we're gonna die. Are we gonna die? We took the trip, we took the drive, and guess what happened? Nothing happened. Did people know that we were from New York despite not even seeing our license plates? 100%. They knew in a second. Did they stare? But nothing happened. In the 80s, the North and South may as well have been different planets. As far as the South was concerned, the North was escape from New York. And as far as the North was concerned, the South was deliverance. No internet, just a whole lot of this and one big nervous breakdown. Seeing that need to mask ourselves, it showed me how society reacts to difference. It showed me how like preemptive terror is taught and then internalized. And that's a lesson that stayed with me. The thing about fear is fear never starts with logic. Fear starts with a narrative. And like the narrative of the 80s was pretty fucking clear. Being unconventional meant danger. Follow the herd and you will be safe. To the people who designed the whole thing, Satanic Panic was never about Satan. It was about nonconformity being framed as a threat. Media, schools, law enforcement, they all reinforce the same idea. If you look a certain way, listen to a certain type of music, behave in a certain way, you know, that's different from everything else, dangerous. Dangerous by default.
These people that think they're so rebellious that they're just it's just aesthetics like goths that you're so rebellious by being a goth. Nobody cares. The way you look isn't a counterculture. And the way she's summing it up is just surface level shit. Just surface. Another surface level being with a surface level video. And of course, 110,000 subscribers, 70,000 views. This is the shit people want to watch. And then she's selling these disagrees in goth merchandise right here. Her store is right there. There you go. There you go. Wow, she looks like a goth. What a big counterculture statement.
Reflected this perfectly. If you look at any 80s movies where like anybody who's like this hardened criminal, or just criminals in general, from like your regular petty criminal who steals like a candy bar to like, you know, gang members, they're all the same. They're punks, they're metalheads, they're like leather clad mohawks. They're always portrayed as alternative, but they were also shown as being less than human. They were shown as being feral, capable of unspeakable horrors. Meanwhile, the violence, the real shit, that was coming from the opposite direction. I am a product of the era that trained you to fear anybody that presented outside of the cultural norms. I was generally okay, given like where I grew up and who I grew up around.
She's goth for life, I think. She's going to be a 90-year-old goth. That's what I think. She's taking a stand against society by being goth forever. Congratulations to her. But I don't care how she dresses. Go ahead, dye your hair black, wear all black. I don't care. I don't care.
But there were a few exceptions and a few hiccups from time to time. Case in point, my aunt and my cousin took me to a beach one summer. So we used to go to the beach a lot. I used to live near Jones Beach, which is on Long Island. If you're from New York, if you're from Long Island, you know Jones Beach. Everybody goes, and it's always packed all summer long. So my aunt, my cousin, they take me to Jones Beach. And as a little kid, why are we obsessed with, I don't know why we're obsessed with water fountains. So I'm taking a drink at the water fountain. We just come from the bathrooms. And I'm like,
I think this 40-something-year-old chick does OF goth BJs. That's what I think. I think she practices a goth sucking on these crescent moons and bananas and whatever else she has. Maybe those black candles. Maybe she tried to fit some of those, fit her lips around some of those candles on the table behind her. I don't know. I mean, it's just this victimhood complex shit. I'm not against real victims that have been harmed in life. I'm not Talcott that just calls everyone a victim if they have a valid point. But she has a victimhood complex, and that's different than somebody being an actual victim. If you want to stand out, stand out. I didn't complain when I had long hair and family members or extended family would say, why don't you cut your hair, or your hair's so long, and they kind of obsess over it. And I'd just be like, whatever. I'm me. How about that? I'm going to dress the way I want. At certain points, I was dressing in ripped jeans and really torn up jeans that looked pretty grungy. All right, that's the way it was, and I was comfortable dressed that way. I liked it. They were comfortable jeans, but I also felt comfortable with looking that way, and I was fine with it. And if they didn't like it, too fucking bad. That's the way it is. And I'm still that way. But I don't cry about it and go, oh no, people don't like whatever. If you're going to dress like a goth, not everyone's going to like it. Some people are going to look at you going, hey, well, you look like you're trying to dress like a 17-year-old goth teenager. Do I sometimes dress younger than my age? Yeah, I do. Do I sometimes get comments from people on it, or have I in the past in my life? Yeah, I've gotten comments for dressing certain ways or being very casual or whatever. Big deal. If they don't like it, too bad. It doesn't change me. That's what's important to me, being who I am. So if you've been a goth for decades and you're still not used to it, you're still complaining. I mean, what the hell? You got to toughen up, Cupcake.
like so fixated on this water fountain that I don't clock. Aunt, my cousin, they take me to Jones Beach, and as a little kid, why are we obsessed with, I don't know why we're obsessed with water fountain. So I'm taking a drink at the water fountain. We just come from the bathrooms, and I'm like so fixated on this water fountain that I don't clock this huge mountain of a man walking toward me until I hear a voice 12 octaves lower than I'm used to say, hey, having some water, little girl? I look up and I see what I can only describe as like a cosplay of the Ultimate Warrior, who I happened to be terrified of at the time. No idea why. I had a fear of the Ultimate Warrior. So I see a man, bodybuilder, huge, feathered long hair, neon bathing suit fringe. It was the 80s, so fringes. I screamed in this man's face. Without pause, bloody murder, I screamed in his face, and I ran to my aunt and my cousin, who are hysterically laughing. He looks horrified, and as they're comforting me, he's apologizing to them and me, and they're reassuring him. So that kind of fear doesn't really just disappear, I guess. It just grows up. When I was like 4.
Okay, so are you afraid of men to this day? Just bodybuilders? Just ones wearing neon fringe, if they still wear that? What is your fear? What is it? Men? I wouldn't be shocked. There's a lot of women these days that fear all men and blame all men for everything. Not every feminist is goth, but there are definitely goth feminists for sure. Are you afraid of men? Should men not speak to you?
I want to say 4, maybe 5, my mother took me to a concert. She took me to see AC/DC and Twisted Sister. And Twisted Sister happens to be friends of the family. So we had VIP backstage passes. So I remember we were backstage, and Dee Snider, at the time, he was carrying me around. I must have been younger than that, because he was I don't think my other sister was born yet either. So I had to have been at least maybe 4. But I remember him carrying me around, and he was feeding me from the buffet tables that they had back there. And of course, it's New York, so they have all the Italian stuff. They have like the mozzarella sticks, the garlic knots, the pizza, the ziti, and I'm getting fed from this buffet table. And I just remember just marveling at him. You know, he's like this big doll. He looked like my Barbies. He has this long blonde crimped hair, makeup, bright clothing, and I was probably safer with him than any other authority figure. And as time proved, as I gotten older, I was. This is the man that society told me that I was supposed to fear. This was a man that went up against the PMRC at a Senate hearing to defend free speech, making me feel safe as anything, letting me play with his hair and feeding me all the food in the world, and just being a really sweet and kind human being. So from ages like 3 to 5, I always say around 5 because I was close to 6 when my other sister was born, and after she was born.
Oh, wait, is this a don't judge a book by its cover video? Is this a you can't judge Dee Snider? I had that Twisted Sister album when I was a kid. It must have been still in the 80s. If I'm not mistaken, it was 80 something. And my older cousin had it, and that's the first time I heard the song. And then I bought the tape as a kid. The one with We're Not Gonna Take It. I remember that song. I think it was one summer. It was even in Canada, it was a big hit song, and it was something that was kind of catchy at the time. And I don't know what the fuck year it was, 1985. I don't know. I'd have to Google it. But anyway, it's just anyway. What is this? A don't judge a book by its cover video? Like, yeah, you're not coming up with anything profound here.
This is when all this ended. My mother took me to like punk,
groundbreaking,
and rock and new wave clubs, because back then, if you didn't have a babysitter, you just take your kid with you. So I remember my mother used to dress me up all the time, and they strangely, like, kids' clothes in the 80s were very reflective of adult clothes. So whatever they had for adults, they had for the kids. So I had like zebra striped outfits, like blazers with pants to match. I don't know who that. My mother dressed me like fucking a cross between Joan Jett and David Lee Roth. But I remember her bringing me to these places, and it was loud. People are smoking and drinking, and they were always really kind and respectful. You know, they were definitely surprised to see me there, and my mother would obviously dress me up just like them.
I was very freaking close, man. I said that song, I guessed 1985. It was released as a single May of 1984. We're Not Gonna Take It by Twisted Sister. And it was one of the craziest things as a kid, because it was this weird album cover. I don't even know if I can fucking show it on YouTube. Maybe I can with just thumbnails. I've been burned so many times now for copyright shit. That it gets more than annoying when you get videos taken down, live streams, strikes, everything else. It's just fucking annoying. But anyway, here we go. Here's the album cover, and this is what I remember it looking like this. With Dee Snider, the weird makeup, the freaking curly weird hair, and then that fake bone. I don't know if it's a fake bone or real, but that bone that's bloody and stay hungry. It's just weird. And it's something that when you're a kid, you're going to look at that going, what the hell? What is this? And then you hear the song and it's got a catchy beat and it's rebellious, but he's a weirdo. Like, look at this. He's weird, obviously. I mean, there you go. So I'm sure you remember this guy. I'm not going to say what my age was in 1984, but I was not very old. I know I'm 88, so I still was kind of old back then, but you get what I'm saying. An older cousin, I already said that. An older cousin was playing that song, and it just caught my attention back then in the 80s. Oh, does she have a tongue ring? I'm not surprised. She probably does have an OF then if she's got the tongue piercing. She's got that for BJ's.
And I knew the music, and they'd like high five me and everything like that. So I remembered what people were like at the time, the people who were different, and they always treated me much better than the people who are supposedly normal and nice and good. Am I condoning bringing a child to a nightclub? Abso-freaking-lutely not, but this is just kind of a sign of the times. You know, it was the 80s. This sort of thing was normal. So, to do with that what you will. By the 90s, that panic shifted and reality TV found it. Talk shows found it. Alternative kids were dragged on stage and they were mocked, humiliated, and they were framed as absolute spectacles while the audience just fucking jeered and treated them like trash. By this point, I was in my teen years and I was a goth. And the message was always consistent. These are not serious people. These are people without morals. They are subhuman. Nothing out of their mouth should ever be taken seriously. Laugh at them, damn you. Laugh at them. Sound familiar? And yet, if you listen closely, they were decent people. They were interesting people. They went to school. They had aspirations. They were intelligent. They weren't on drugs. They had jobs. And they had morals. Probably more than every single one of the people in that audience combined.
Yeah. Your t-shirt should read white trash.
Excuse me? I was asking her, what is she on? What are all of them on to look like that, most of them?
I'm completely straight edge. I do not do drugs. I do not drink. And I do not smoke cigarettes. And I bet every single one of y'all have at least done it once in your life.
But what made them unacceptable wasn't their behavior. It was their refusal to follow the masses. I remember it well. You know, I experienced it firsthand. Probably most notably Beat the Freak Week. If you've been with me for a while, you've heard about that story a million times. But it was a story that gained national attention. Police, ambulances at my school on a daily basis. And it wasn't because of anything that we had done. It was simply because of what we looked like. And everyone had an excuse, every single one of them, and every excuse was all centered around blaming us. And some of the response was absolutely, it was infuriating. You know, some of the parents were, they were frustrated at the inconvenience that their oddly dressed child has caused them by going and getting themselves on a hit list. Can you imagine that? Parents of the bullies were pissed at us for provoking their kids into such behavior. And some of the kids' parents actually had to apologize to the bullies' parents for making their kid do such a thing. And the schools, they didn't protect us. They contained it. The school boards hid it, polished their image, and protected their star athletes. And the big takeaway from that whole experience is, well, what'd you expect for dressing like that? So by the time I was a teenager and involved in alternative subcultures, I really got the very tail end of satanic panic, and this was it. And it was even the residuals. Just experiencing the residuals makes me wonder how fucking horrifying it must have been going through that in the 80s. Thinking from today's standards, you would not believe how low the bar for being a freak was back then. Even wearing a black t-shirt would get you gawked at. Blue nail polish. Blue, like the sky.
A black t-shirt in New York City would get you considered come on, I don't buy this. I really don't buy this because I lived in a small place in Canada in the 80s and I wore black t-shirts at times, jean jackets as a kid, and jean jackets with like metal stuff on it from metal bands. Because I was into that in 7th, 8th grade. I started really getting into metal. I didn't live in New York City, and I wasn't treated like the biggest freak around in the small place that I lived. So I just don't buy this shit. This is exaggeration, hyperbole at best, what she's doing. Anyway, I don't like the dishonest of this realm. That's what I don't give a shit how you dress. But there's so many fucking liars and pretenders in this realm, fakes and phonies. I made this meme earlier for people that just joined. I'm going to read it again. Do you ever get tired of the fakes, phonies, frauds, pretenders, bad actors? So few in this hell realm are authentic, real, sincere, honest, spiritual beings. So few. Speaking of clowns, this is Landry as a clown. The mustache and the big teeth with the gaps between the teeth. This is Landry. Hey, Landry. Hey, Landry. Landry's a fucking clown boy. He's a fucking clown boy. Wonder if I still have that song loaded up. I don't know if it's there or not.
Clown boy. Clown boy. Clown boy. Weasel. Clown boy. Landry the weasel. Sneaky snake. Psycho. Psycho weasel. Loser. Clown ass. Trash boy. Freemason shill. Freemason snitch. Creepy creature. Creepy. Creepy ass. Creepy creature. Cursed creature, cursed, creepy, cursed, creepy creature, cursed, white tigger, dirty peasant, dirty pissin', piss, and clown boy, big gap, gross ass, dirty teeth, dirty, cockroach, cucaracha, loser, greasy weasel, loser, Landry the weasel, sneaky snake, psycho, psycho weasel, loser, little bitch, dirty little snitch, bitch, boy, weasel boy, clown boy, demon tard, fuck tard, loser, shut the fuck up, demon, stay here and burn, 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 burn in the fire, dance in the fire, dirty liar, cowardly weasel, Landry loser, shut up and burn, burn.
All right, everyone, hold on a second. Earlier, I was showing a video. This creature's back after 10 months. He came back this week, this creepy creature. Creepy Keith, the rebellious meth puppet. And I was sharing a video of his. He was talking about me. He still watches my channel. He was mentioning my name, saying he was tuned in watching me last night. And then I was playing his video here tonight, and he took the video down. He was tuned in, lurking. I think Blue Puddles was here. I think Ren was here. But Creepy Keith took the video down, his newest video, as I was sharing it here. He removed it. He was tuned in, lurking, as I was showing it. He's been gone for 10 months from the internet. He's a homeless bum. He got caught watching my live stream tonight. And he took his video down. He didn't want me sharing it. He pulled a Bextra Lard. That's what she always used to do. When she'd see me watching her videos or playing them live, she would take it down. He's so much of a coward. He removed his video because he was calling me Steve, saying Steve this, Steve that. He thinks that's a big thing instead of calling me Steven. But he's been gone for 10 months. He's still homeless. He's still homeless. He said he was in a hotel last night, and I guess somebody paid for it. And he was watching my show, and he said he was so disgusted. He said I tuned in. He said he couldn't resist tuning in or something. And And he tries to let on that he shouldn't be watching me, but he does. He always does. He's watching tonight. Creepy Keith was watching. I waved to him and I told everyone tuned in to give him a wave and say, "Hi, Keith." He took his video down. He's obsessed with me. He said if the borders go down, that he's gonna come to Canada and hunt me down. He said, if the borders ever go down and this and that, you'd be in for a big surprise, Creepy Keith. You'd be in for a big surprise. You fucking idiot. Think you can threaten me after all these years? You haven't learned that yet. Keith, I'll send you a care package to your truck that you live in. Your kitchen / bathroom / living room / bedroom / transportation. It's all in one. His truck is everything. He's got a piss jug in his back seat. That's his bathroom. That's his living room. That's his bedroom. That's his kitchen. Oh, I bet he is still here watching. That's why I'm saying it. I bet he is still here watching. Creepy Keith, rebellious meth puppet. What a fucking clown. He's obsessed with me. They can't stop watching. They can't do it. They can't do it. And I've told people that these creeps are lurking and they expose themselves eventually. They get caught. Just like when he got caught saying Team Evil. Because he watches my channel and he copies me. And he talks about Team Evil. You got that from me, Keith. You watch my show, the greatest show in hell, El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Start saying it with me, Keith. Say it with me. And say this as well. Ladies love El Diablo. You got to start learning this stuff, Keith. And say that you're on Team Evil and that you suck, okay? You're a psycho. You're delusional. You're trash, Keith. Okay, there you go. You're trash. And the sanity machine is winning. Hashtag winning. You got to learn this stuff. You got to learn that you're mental, Keith. Here he is again as a homeless bum. He's a stinky cockroach in an alleyway in a tent with garbage bags. Send me shekels. And I'm quoting him here. He said, I should be rich by now. The rebellious meth puppet. And I came up with that nickname. I come up with a lot of things. They can't be as creative as I am. They just can't do it. You're a cockroach, dude. I knew you were a super fan of me, you cockroach. You're still tuned in. He's like, oh, King Stephen, I can't look away. I think you watch my show more than Jeremy's wife, more than Frank Monday's wife, probably even more than Baxter Lard. You're tuned in all the time lurking here, aren't you? Just admit it. You're tuned in watching all the time. Learn how to say the sanity machine is winning. Learn how to say choose wisely. Learn how to say King Stephen is hashtag Viking strong. You got to learn this stuff, Keith. You got to start learning this stuff if you're going to be around here, lurking around here. Yeah, you missed it. You missed it again, Salty. You missed him shutting his video down earlier. Ladies love El Diablo. And Keith, you're just a stinky bum, homeless bum living in your truck, in your SUV, some cheap ass Chevy fucking old broken down truck, pissing in a jug in an old empty plastic iced tea container or something. You're pissing in it. That's your life. That's your life, Keith. That's your life. And you think you should be rich like me, you stupid fucking cockroach. He even said that if he had my money, he'd be living on a yacht doing cocaine and drinking alcohol and have a harem of women, and you'll never have anything, you stinky bum. You'll go into your grave as a loser. You're a loser. That's what you are. And there's not a damn thing you can do about it. That's your fate. And you're an evil piece of trash. That's what you are. and you call your parents narcissists and your brothers and your whole family and your ex-girlfriends. You call everybody a narcissist. You don't just call me that. You're projecting. You're a major narcissist. It's all about you, isn't it? And you expect everybody to give you money and praise you. And you're just such a filthy fucking thing. That's what you are. Creep. And you're a coward. You shut down your other video as I was playing it. The one that I think was uploaded today or within the last 24 hours. You took it down. You took it down as I was sharing it. So you were watching my show saying, I don't want King Stephen sharing. You took your video down. You piece of shit, you coward. You're a loser.
Deceive us. You've got to manipulate us to control us. You've got to deceive us at the most foundational layer of our being as humans. And that's what we believe and what we perceive. And
to recognize it. The rest of us have to suffer a byproduct of what this situation and shit continues to perpetuate ad infinitum. This is why they showed us the movie Idiocracy, because they are going to willfully push people into a state of fucking idiocracy because they want to control everything. You know, like, people haven't figured that out either. Like, everybody that's working for the cabal, all this, and they're all hell-bent on controlling everybody else that's not them. Why? Where's that motivation come from? What would perpetuate that? Like, people just don't think. I'm tired of living in a world of people who just don't think. And I keep putting forth so many deep questions about some of the harshest truths about our reality and what's going on here, what they're doing to us, and all this other stuff, that when I start talking about it, because it so defies these belief systems or the paradigm that people have, they'll never consider more than one or two before they start to shut down, because the more they start to consider, the more it starts to push and pull on their paradigm, and people don't want that happening. To have your paradigm shattered is a tremendously difficult and problematic psychological, mental, and emotional experience, because your entire fucking worldview gets shattered and changed.
I own you, creepy Keith. I live rent-free in your head. I own you. I'm not just a thorn in your side. I'm a splinter in your mind. I am the Raven King. I can do anything, and you can't do shit about it. You weakling, filthy bum cockroach.
You begin to realize the degree to which you've been lied to by everybody your entire fucking life. That's kind of challenging.
The meme on the screen, lurking demons are obsessed and can't stay away. They can't. He can't stay away. He can't stay away. He's always lurking here, night after night. He was here the other night. He was here the other night, and he was here when Jeremy was here. He can't stay away. He can't stay away. He's obsessed. I own you. I own you. I own you. And I'm going to seal you demons in here forever. There's nothing you can do about it. Nothing.
Psychologically to process. And then when you get to a level where your paradigm gets shattered about the God thing, I've been struggling with that, or I struggled with that for a while, because I believe that there was, above all else, some great fucking...
Oh, he still struggles with it. He believes in a good creator. He believes in all kinds of stupid shit. He's stupid. He's dumb. He's stupid. He says that he's as smart as me. You're not nearly on my level. Not even close. You believe in Anunnaki? The Sumerian stupid shit of Enki and Enlil, that Freemasonic psyop. You're a moron. That's what you are. You're a dummy. You're a dupe. You're a dupe. Looks like he's got some gas station knockoff sunglasses. It suits you. It suits you. You live in your vehicle.
Spirit daddy in the sky so to speak, some benevolent fucking force that truly was looking out for us, and it doesn't exist. And I figured that one out for myself. There's no possible way. Everything we have ever been told is a fucking flat out lie. Something is so ruthless and horrible.
You didn't figure that out for yourself. You figured it out by watching my channel. For the past 10 months, you've been binge watching my channels. Fucker. You're a liar. You don't figure out shit yourself. You copy from me. You copied from Mark Passio. You're a loser. You're not a thinker. You're a copycat. That's what you are. You're not original. You're just a fucking copycat.
As to go through building a reality, building us so that we were blank and programmable so they could do all this horrible shit to us. And there's nothing out there in the greater cosmos or reality or that is...
Listen up, homeless bum, you cockroach. I'm the greatest mind to ever walk this earth. And I'm going to prove it by doing the biggest magic trick ever. The biggest act of sorcery, which I consider to be good magic. Shutting down this hell realm and sealing you fuckers in it. So get used to it. You think this place is bad or rough now living? You're lucky. You've got it easy, boy. It's going to get a lot worse, Florida boy. Go sleep with the gators.
Good that sees what this evil motherfucker's done, that wants to take it to task, that would fucking help the human.
You're never going to get out of here, ever, Keith. I hope this haunts you to your last days, you evil piece of shit. The evil emails that you sent me years before I even started the Sanity Machine. And I heard from women that you harassed and stalked and tried to get married women's addresses and phone numbers, knowing that they didn't want anything to do with you. You're obsessed. You're a creepy fucking creature. I know exactly what you are. And I know why you're obsessed with me. You'll never be me, you envious fucking cockroach. You vile, violent piece of shit.
Whether it's getting them out of here, teaching them information, fucking anything. There's none of that. I've said it so many times. None of the things that you...
Do you want a care package sent to your truck, Keith? Park in a parking lot.
You might be inclined to believe would or could or would likely happen based off of the belief systems that we have about good and evil, the battle of good and evil and the battle of light and dark. It's not a battle. There's no battle. You can't show me the battleground other than...
Maybe you'll get a knock on your window sometime at night when you're asleep. You ever think of that? Maybe a cop or someone else will knock on your window at night. You ever think of that, creepy Keith? Creepy Keith?
Well, you can show me the battleground to a degree, but it's only a one-way war. It's not a war. It's an asymmetric onslaught. That's what it's always been. This is not a spiritual battle. It's an asymmetric onslaught in all of the ways that they tell us it's a spiritual war. Because you can't point to Team Lightside. You can't point to the support that Team Lightside is getting. I would consider myself a member of Team Lightside because I've been trying to be a light by pointing...
Stupid Team Lightside nonsense. It's idiotic. Team Lightside is so stupid.
Out truths about all this shit. But beyond that, our lights aren't very bright, so to speak. And there's an awful lot working to dim our lights. Why would that be a thing? Why would something be working to dim the lights or put out the lights or attack those who are trying to be a light? And why is there nothing out there to help and protect those of us that are trying to or standing in that fucking role? No, there's not. There's not. I am almost 54 fucking years old, and the reason I say that is because I'm no spring chicken. I've got some wisdom of the years.
You look 84. You don't look 54. You look 84. You're washed up. You're used up. You're used up. And I'm going to haunt your dreams. You're a cursed being, Keith. Look at the screen, everyone. That's a cursed being on the screen. That's a cursed being on the screen. You're cursed, Keith. You're cursed. When you fall asleep at night, you're going to see me standing on the side of a mountain, gesturing to the sky and the sky is going to go dark and block out the moon. It will be filled with my ravens and crows, the entire sky, miles and miles and miles, as far as you can see. But you will see me standing on the side of the mountain with a ray of moonlight. I will be shining in your dream, gesturing to my ravens and crows. Get him. Get him. And there's nowhere for you to run. And the best part is, Keith, you will know in your dream that is King Stephen. And you'll get down on your knees and look up at me. I own you. I rule over you. I am the king. And you're not even a pissant of a peasant. You're a nobody. Do you understand? You will know that it's me. You won't just be dreaming of me. I will be there in your dream, hacking your dreams. Hacking your dreams. It will be me. You will recognize me and you will sense that's really him. And there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing. You're a weakling. You're defenseless. And you are a cursed being. You made death threats against me. You made all kinds of threats for years. Spiritual crimes. And you're going to pay for it. And the last 10 months that you've gone through, that's nothing compared to what's coming. That's nothing. I'm giddy about it because I can't wait. Your life is going to take a turn for the worse. And you're not going anywhere. You're never getting out of here, you rotten piece of shit. The things you said revealed exactly what you are. I know what you are, bitch. And I know where you belong. You're a pissant. I'll step on you.
Got some experience, and in those years, I've done things that 95% of the people who listen to me have never done and likely will never do, probably more than 95%, to push on the veils of reality, to push on the veils of consciousness, to expand consciousness, to all of that stuff. And with all that stuff that I've done, and it's not like I'm so great, I'm just saying I've done things that most people haven't, that has helped shift my perspective and help me to better fucking understand. That's the thing. You do the...
You're not great. You're a loser. You're a loser. You got demonic attachments when you went down to Peru to drink ayahuasca 4 or 5 times, and you spent all of your money like a fool. You're a fucking demon.
Those things too, you will likely have probably similar experiences. Or maybe not, because you're not me. You're not me. You're not motivated from within to do the things that I did. And I'm not saying you're bad for that. I'm just saying you're your own unique person. You're motivated from within to do whatever it is you're motivated to do. And I'm not you, and I'm not motivated to do those things. So
why don't you show your piss jug again? Show your audience what you piss in your back seat, you fucking loser. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And you know how they look when they try to claim that they do better? They look like Jeremy. If you watched him live when he came on here as a guest, that's how they end up looking. Because I can back it up. These big mouths with big egos have nothing. They have nothing. And I expose them. And I will continue to expose these motherfuckers. I'm going to show what happened earlier. Look who's back on YouTube, this creepy creature. Now, some people don't want to stand against him. They don't care the lies, the threats he's made, the sick lies, the gross spiritual crimes. And they'll say, well, I'm on my own, Stephen. You're going to end up with these creatures. You don't have to be a moral being in this realm, but I don't want you out of here. I want you to stay with this thing. Stay where you belong. If you don't care about right and wrong, you don't care about the crimes. If you don't care, then you belong here. And that's what Jeremy couldn't get last night. He just kept saying that he's an individual. So be it. I don't think you're getting out of here, Jeremy. I think you deceived yourself. I don't think you're a good being. I don't think you care about good and evil. It sure doesn't show. I don't think you care. I think you're going to be here with these creepy creatures like this one. Found out he started posting videos again. He was gone for about 10 months. And now all of a sudden there's new videos on his channel. His channel's back up. I think his channel was vanished. It was hidden for about 10 months. That's what I think. And he's reactivated it. He never really took it down. This creepy creature, homeless bum.
So, the walk of man, the journey of man, the purpose of his life is to transcend the animal man, to rise above the limitations that is heaped upon him, and to become more than he was born as. There you go. There's your answer. You've got the transcending the animal man thing. You've got going from the horrible, immoral condition so many people are in to evolving to becoming a moral, ethical, and virtuous being. And I would argue that for most people, they won't begin that journey, for most of us that ever begin it, until you look external and see how hideous it all is, and realize that you and everybody you know is not going to change the world. Good luck influencing in a not negative way one person in this world because of ego, because of pride, because of skepticism, cynicism, beliefs, ignorance. So when you realize that, then in my humble opinion, the only real choice that you have is to master and conquer yourself, or to conquer and master yourself, and become the best version of human being, the best version of you that you could possibly be. Now, most people in that default, unconscious, mouth-breathing, knuckle-dragging normie state will think that it has to do with their physical body, when in fact half of what it is that we are is in fact non-physical. So most people don't consider the spiritual components of human existence, and the strange thing is most people don't seek to strengthen any of these non-physical components of themselves. They'd rather...
Creepy Keith believes that the Anunnaki created you, the Sumerian story, the Sitchkin story, Freemason story, that these alien beings came along, these Anunnaki, and that they created you humans. That they created humans out of apes or some lower primate. That's what he believes. Enki and Enlil, that whole story. That's what he believes. And people want to follow Creepy Keith. You could follow this guy that's perpetually homeless, making videos out of his car. You can. And I'll show you the destination. Here's where it leads you. Here's where it leads you. Go ahead and follow this if you want to. You go right ahead. You could follow this, or you could follow Scientology, L. Ron Hubbard stories. Go ahead and follow some science fiction. Go right ahead. Go right ahead and see where it leads you. That's all. Learn that way. Don't listen to my warnings. See where it leads you.
Work on their abs and buns and pecs and, chisel themselves in that, well, I guess you could say that narcissistic way of, like, the idea of narcissists back in the Greek days when he first saw himself in the pond and was so enamored by how beautiful he thought he was. I think that's where most people are focusing their time. And the vast majority of the humans that walk this earth have not been taught, told, and it's not been explained to them from a young age in a appropriate way to give humans the understanding that there's more to life than the 3D mundane, and that the journey of the human life is to become better, is to become more than you were born as. Now here's a question, Steve. You haven't become more than you were born as. You're still the same thing, and you're my age. You're 54, 55 years old. You're unevolved. You're out of control. You have no self-discipline, no self-respect. You have no morals. You have no ethics. You're like, what's your excuse? You're unevolved. You were born as. Is to become better. Is to become more than you were born as. Now here's a question, Steve. You haven't become more than you were born as. You're still the same thing, and you're my age. You're 54, 55 years old. You're unevolved. You're out of control. You have no self-discipline, no self-respect. You have no morals. You have no ethics. You're like, what's your excuse? I think that you're a golem, personally, but anyway. So, it's really not that complicated to figure it out. And people like Steve, 54, 55 years old, you're unevolved. You haven't become more than you were born.
I'm not 54 or 55. I'm 88. I'm 88. I'm not 54 or 55. I'm 88. And you're talking about me after taking a break from YouTube for 10 months, watching my channels, obsessing over me, aren't you? You're obsessed with me. Take a look at this creepy boy. Creepy Keith. Take a look, creepy boy. Spider Jesus. You see that web behind him? And the spider? The spider is waiting for the flies to come into his web. What does that mean? Come and see. You're going to walk right into my web, aren't you? And there's nothing you can do about it. Because you're out of control. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're messing around with. You don't know. You're ignorant. You're a fool. You're a stinky, homeless bum fool. And I own you. Don't you forget that.
Born as. You're still the same thing, and you're my age. You're 54, 55. Is to become more than you were born as. Now here's a question, Steve. You haven't become more than you were born as. You're still the same thing, and you're my age. You're 54, 55 years old. You're unevolved. You're out of control. You have no self-discipline, no self-respect. You have no morals. You have no ethics. You're like, what's your excuse? I think that you're a golem, personally. But anyway, so it's really not that complicated to figure it out. And people like Steve and those that follow him just aren't that evolved. They're not that intelligent and they're not moral. There's nothing good in them. So they would never do, or even intelligent as to, and to figure
All he has is lies. He had some jism caught in his throat. That's why he was coughing, choking like that. He was trying to choke it down.
to figure it out. And people like Steve and those that follow him just aren't that evolved. They're not that intelligent and they're not moral. There's nothing good in them. So they would never do or even reason or conclude or think along those lines to come up with this whole thing. So, and interesting, Stevie has a model.
Police reported ahead.
Of his own now. He's got a model, his own model. That's all original. His own original model about being human or something. And he's really spiritually savvy, and he's all about the truth. I just peeked in on him last night in the hotel room while I was sitting there. I couldn't help myself. And, it was so... And he's all about the truth. I just peeked in on him last night in the hotel room while I was sitting there. I couldn't help myself. And, it was so fucking cringeworthy and funny all at the same time to watch this fucking guy. And just all of a sudden, I showed up on his radar again after my channel being down for 10 solid months because of, well, I know why, but it is what it is. And most people that I would try to explain it to, since they can't prove it, since I can't prove it, since it's kind of hard to quantify, it's too out there for it to be true. And they would be like, oh, no, that's not happening. No. What's going on YouTube and why Stevie's channel is allowed to exist. And I got taken down.
Oh, wow, this video's unavailable. Keith must be tuned in watching my show, everyone. Creepy Keith must be tuned in right now. Hi, Keith. Hi, Keith. Hi, Keithy boy. Creepy boy. Creepy Keith took his video down. Creepy Keith took his video down. Look at this. I'm 5.5 minutes in, and he took his video down. Keith, you're a coward. Keith is a coward, everyone. Look at that. Look at that, everyone. He's hidden his video. This video's unavailable. Oh, my goodness. He's watching right now. Keith is watching us. Hi, Keith. Everybody say hi to him. Say hi to Creepy Keith. Wave to Creepy Keith Sorelli. Hi, Keith. Hi, Cockroach. The rebellious meth puppet is tuned in, lurking here. Here he is. Look at this. 0 comments. I'm winning. I own this fucking creature. I'm living. I own this fucking creature. I'm living rent-free in his head. I own him. Look at this meme. Send me shekels. There's the homeless bum. Here he is, a homeless bum. There's a tent and garbage in an alleyway, trash on the ground. And it's a quote of something he said. I should be rich by now, he said about himself. Oh, I love it. I love it. He's tuned in. He's obsessed. He can't stay away. He can't stay away. Creepy Keith can't stay away. Hi, Keith. We see you. We know you can't stop watching my show. You're a super fan, aren't you? Creepy Keith. Here he is. He's a super fan. I love it. Come on, Cockroach. Dance for us, Cockroach. Dance. Dance for us, cockroach. Dance. Do a little dance. Do a little dance. I love it. I love it. He's lurking night after night. He's tuned in. He can't stay away. He can't stay away. The cockroaches can't stay away. You're a cockroach. Cucaracha. Here he is. Lurking demons are obsessed and can't stay away. They've got to tune in. They can't resist. They can't stay away. They're addicted to my show. They're obsessed with me. I own them. I own them. I control their minds. I own them. I own them. I own these fucking creepy creatures. Take another video down, bitch.
Aware. You know what I think the world is predominantly full of? Evil people and stupid people. And then there's everybody else that's not evil or stupid. Now, when you reach a certain level of understanding about how the world works, you start to begin to see for yourself that those people who are not evil or stupid suffer at such tremendous levels because of the evil and because of the stupid.
He's a loser. He's a human hater. He hates everyone, this guy. And then he'll threaten to unalive himself and beg for shekels, saying, send me money. I need a hotel. Send me money. Send me money. Why don't you get a fucking job, you lazy bum? You lazy homeless bum. Get a job. What a loser. He's a loser.
Period. Point blank. Paragraph. That is fucking objectively true. We suffer because stupid people exist in the amount and quantity that they exist. And you have to get to a certain level of intellectual awareness and
when this thing passes, Earth will stink a lot less. It's a stinky bum fucking creature. And look at the creatures over there like Carol Xmas. Total creature. Anyone that follows him must be a creature. If you can't see through what this thing is, you've got major spiritual issues. Because this one's obvious. He's a creepy fucking creature. And he's obsessed with me. Go take another 10-month break from YouTube. Take a 10-year break, bitch.
Consciousness and enough experience in life to begin to be able to see that. These fucking young people in their mindset of it's all love and we're all the same, that's all the programming that they don't want to listen to the older ones that are telling them that, and they want to go ahead and believe it until what? Maybe they'll change their mindset at some point, or they'll believe it the entirety of their life, never actually knowing that they're one of the stupid people in that context. And yeah, I mean to say, most people are fucking stupid. It's a real thing. I mean, it's a real thing. And I've listened to other people express similar sentiment about mankind. The vast majority are either in the category of stupid or evil. And evil knows how to use the stupid people, call them useful idiots. And hey, the stupid people will use themselves in certain cases as instruments for the evil and not even recognize it. The stupid people don't recognize evil when it's acting for you, when it's putting on a show for you, when it's lying directly to your face. And then the rest of us have to suffer consequences of decisions that are made based off of the consensus of the stupid people. Yep. Now, everybody can be deceived because it's amazing the amount of effort the willful effort that people exhibit in deceiving and lying to their own kind. Like, people's moral fabric and moral substance is at such all-time lows. I honestly, in a certain context, sit stunned that the gods haven't come back and wiped humanity out again. If there's any truth at all in the Babylon story and the way...
There he goes, the Anunnaki, the Babylon story. That's what he believes. He believes in the Anunnaki, Enki and Enlil. He's a baby truther at heart. He believes in gods. The Anunnaki, Babylon, Enki, Enlil, the Sitchin story, the Freemason story. He's a fucking fool. He's a dummy. He's a dupe. He's a dupe. He's a loser. He's a loser.
I honestly...
Demons. Envy will anchor and chain you here forever and ever. Creepy creature, and they will eat you. And they will eat you. Love me will eat you. Creepy creature, creepy Keith, creepy boy, creepy boy, creepy boy, creepy boy, creepy, 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 homeless bum, stinky bum. Their bellies, meth puppets, meth puppets, loser. You are a curse, being the worst of the worst beings. Filthy asshole, loser. You creepy, creepy ass stinky creature. Pathetic loser. You are envious of me.
I own you. Creepy Keith.
You are a cursed being.
You are obsessed with me.
I own you. I live rent-free in your skull. Dance, cockroach. Dance. Dance. Shut the fuck up, loser, demon. Stay here, burn in the fire, dance in the fire. You filthy liar, envious liar. Cockroach! 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 In Hell Realm, forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Bye.
I own you. I own you, Creepy Keith. I own you. I own you.
Demons. Envy will anchor and chain you here forever and ever. Creepy creature, envy will eat you. Envy will eat you. Envy will eat you alive. Creepy creature, creepy king, kitty boy, kitty boy, creepy boy, creepy boy, creepy boy, creepy creep, 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 homeless bum, stinky bum, the rebellious meth puppet.
You're a cursed being, the worst of the worst being.
Filthy asshole loser!
You creepy, creepy
Ass stinky creature! Pathetic! Loser! You are envious of me! I own you! Creepy cat!
a cursed being. You're a
in a certain context, sit stunned that the gods haven't come back and wiped humanity out again. If there's any truth at all.
Truther at heart. He believes in gods. The Anunnaki, Babylon, Enki, Enlil, the Sitchin story, the Freemason story. He's a fucking fool. He's a dummy. He's a dupe. He's a dupe. He's a loser. He's a loser.
I honestly, in a certain context, sit stunned that the gods haven't come back and wiped humanity out again. If there's any truth at all in the Babylon story. I honestly, in a certain context, sit stunned that the gods haven't come back and wiped humanity out again. If there's any truth at all in the Babylon story and the way and the reason why Babylon was wiped out, I mean, I don't get it, and I don't understand why there wouldn't be something out there. Why Babylon was wiped out? I mean, I don't get it, and I don't understand why there wouldn't be something out there. Whatever it is, could be, that would empower those of us that would be willing to do that work on the ground. To, let's just say cleanse this fucking place and smack the fucking stupid out of the stupid people.
Listen to his psychopathic daydreams, his fantasies. He believes in a teen light side. He believes in all kinds of shit. 10 months later, he hasn't evolved. He's still homeless. He still believes in the Anunnaki, as he calls them, the gods of Babylon. He's an absolute fool. Baby truther alert. That's what he is. Baby truther. He's a little boy. He's got a little boy's view of reality. He's not a man. He's a loser.
And that doesn't have to be a negative, violent, or bad thing. I'm just, whether it's a literal, a figurative, whatever, fucking smack the fucking stupid out of the stupid people and then just discard the rest. Because why should we exist in a reality where we're trying to cater to stupid people, trying to the rest?
He would love to commit mass genocide. That's what he'd love to do. He's a total psychopath. I've told people for years he's violent. And the ones like Jeremy that can't understand after years, too bad. You could stay here, Jeremy. Stay with this creature on the screen. You've had years to figure it out, and you can't do it. So too bad. Better luck next lifetime. You can stay with these creeps. Stay here with them, because you're not on my side. Testing.
Violent or bad thing, and just whether it's a literal, doesn't have to be a negative, 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 violent or bad thing, and just whether it's a literal, a figurative, whatever, fucking smack the fucking stupid.
He hid that other video because he was talking about me and he's afraid. That's why he hid the other video. He took the video down that I was playing on his channel because he's a coward. This creature on the screen is a cowardly loser.
You're a piece of shit, garbage trash, but I still will get you on a panel and respect you. I don't kick you. I don't block you.
That's very kind of you.
No, that's how I am. That's how it should be. Like, if you get very annoying, I may put you in the back a little bit. That's it.
What's going on with you?
Nothing. I was just addressing Lindsay and her tactics. She came here attacking Lena, which was a snafu move, your buddy. And then after that, flow.
I've never been sent by anybody. I just.
Okay. Come on, you know who Lena is. LCJC, come on. You can tell me you don't know who Lena is?
Not really. Like, I don't really like pay attention like that. I just typically get talk about it.
No, I'm not talking about right now. She's been on. She's my co-host. She's been on many times with me and by herself.
I've literally never really looked into it, buddy.
No big deal. Well, Lena is my co-host, and she's got keys. She can open the channel, do whatever she wants. She's been on here by herself. But yeah, Flow State came, attacked her, and then Cynthia came, and then Lindsay was before them a little bit. Not attacked her like they did, but she also was.
May I ask you a question?
Sure.
Why does it really matter to you for real?
When did all this
Why
happen?
does what matter?
People.
Like an hour ago.
I missed all this. Okay, this was an hour ago. Okay, very good.
The
Thank you
mic.
Yeah, what's up with the mic?
It's so
That's
funny,
like the
dude.
robotic
Dude,
mic.
it's a new thing.
No, it's not new.
It's
I remember
true.
hearing
Moose
it
used
back
to
in
have
the
it all
beginning.
the time.
Yeah, it was
new for
like
me.
back in the OG Panelverse days. Z even had a song. His intro song for Cage was kind of like that, wasn't it?
Like what? The burping
That
mic?
robotic, that
Testing, 1, 2.
song.
1, 2. Testing, 1, 2.
That's a good one. See, we were just talking about the lore. I was trying to tell you, you remember things that some of us don't.
I have lore. You guys, you think I forget a lot of I do forget a lot of shit. I really do.
Me
But I
too.
remember the
I don't even know what I
stupidest,
had for
weirdest stuff. I remember Ezra's eating popcorn. Who's demonic Landry?
I
What
think
do
we
you
have
got?
UFO Jesus in the back.
Who is that in the back?
It's either a porn bomber or King Steven. I don't
Yeah, I
know.
was like, my vote is E.
Definitely King Steven.
It says demonic creepy. What? I can't.
Landry, probably.
It's
or
not
one of
Landry's
the two.
face. I see. Wait,
Yep,
can you guys see
he's
that in the
upset that
back or no?
it's
You
not
guys,
getting any attention. No,
You're
you take
so
the keys.
afraid.
No, I can see the chat. You can see the chat.
yeah, but
Calm
can
down,
you
Landry.
see? Can you see
Oh.
who's waiting in the background?
No.
Only Tommy
No, I
can.
can just see who's in the chat.
Only Tommy can. Okay, it's someone with Landry's face, and it says
It's
demonic.
it's King Steven.
That's King
It's how's it
Steven.
not obvious?
Bring me
Bring
up,
me up,
bitch. That's okay, but then I'm gonna get. Listen, then I'm an enabler. You guys, I'm 2026.
Yep.
Listen, I think I'm gonna stop enabling people.
This is big.
I
This
know
is
this is
big.
big. I'm gonna
Ooh.
stop
big.
saying. I'm
You
gonna stop
triggered 'em.
saying fuck. I'm not gonna stop it. I'm gonna limit the word fuck.
No, you're not. You've already failed on that one. It's okay,
I
though.
think I have, but it's okay. We listen. We still
It's a
have
slow trickle. Stop being so
Yeah.
judgmental.
trickle. We're trickling. We're
Don't judge
trickling.
me.
And I'm gonna stop enabling.
Fuck yes.
I don't know how well that's gonna go. Let's see.
You really
not gonna
pissed
go well,
off this person.
I really don't know how well that's gonna go.
Then you'll pay. This is you in the back. Demonic. Are you throwing up?
Wait, hold
That's
on.
pretty good.
Is this a walrus now? We got rid of the
I love
dolphin,
walruses.
and now we have walrus. Jesus.
No, honey, it's like,
I can't. I don't know. I don't know if I.
That stupid bitch. That dumb bitch. She's a dumb old bitch. She's a real dumb bitch. Floppy tits.
Maybe taking an edible tonight, so don't judge me.
Horrible.
So much money. I don't know. I don't know if I can do. I can't.
honey, it's more like.
I can't. I don't know. I don't know if I can deal with that. Dolphin Jesus, maybe.
Oh, Dolphin
The
Jesus
syllable-
always.
That's much more tolerable. Tolerable.
Horrible.
Much more tolerable.
Oh,
You guys,
yeah.
I may have maybe taken an edible tonight, so don't
dude, I'm
judge me.
jealous.
And it was only like 10 minutes ago. I feel like it kind of kicked in. I don't know if that's my mentality, like mind over matter. I don't know. But I think it kicked in.
I do want to let you know, DGM, that this is the first time I've shown my face live.
She doesn't have a mind. There is no mind over matter for her. She doesn't have a fucking mind. She hangs out every night with strangers instead of her husband and her kids.
In like more than 6 months.
I know. Yes.
DGM
Thank
exclusive,
you.
everyone.
Another exclusive. Someone timestamp that. Hold on. I'm going to put that in chat.
Dude, you
And
used to
you
be
know
the
what?
timestamper, DJM. What the hell?
I know.
You're getting lazy.
Well, I have my own show now. I'm busy.
I know, dude. I loved seeing you give advice to someone. You were like, "Yeah, don't worry, it'll come." Like,
yeah, for Sam. It's Sam.
Oh yeah,
she's
dude.
starting
She's
her
so
new
depressing.
life.
I'm sorry, no, I love
And
her.
I want to encourage her. Nothing, Sam.
Yeah,
Don't. If
it
you're
won't be
listening,
hard at all.
it won't. And don't. Whatever I'm doing, don't do it. And she knows that. She knows not to
Yeah.
do what the hell I'm doing at
Don't do
all.
what the hell she's doing.
And
Just everything I'm
he's
doing.
Dynamos reminding us that means you're also not allowed to do laundry tonight.
No, she can do laundry.
No, you're not
100%.
allowed.
Oh, I've already done it, babes. Laundry is done. The laundry's done. It's already done.
All right. See, okay, that works then. You're not
But
doing
it's
it
not.
yourself.
It's not folded or put away.
That's
It's done.
that's
It's
cool,
not.
man.
It's still sprawled out on the sofa.
So repetitive. She talks about laundry. It wasn't funny a year ago. They're not funny. They just say the same stupid shit. And they're not funny. They're stupid.
There's like 7 piles. I still have
Wrinkle
to fold it, put it away. It's a whole process, and I might have to quit my job to do it.
You should. Try to go find me.
Start a GoFundMe. And I caught shit. I caught shit in chat for posting that.
No.
I did, because she's like a famous
Stupid people in this realm never know they're stupid, and they sound like this. They sound like these creatures. They're functioning at such a low level, and they have no idea. They can't see it. They're too dumb to see how dumb they are.
famous person, I guess.
Who?
I don't know. What's her name? Hold on, I don't want to fuck up her name.
Loser.
Stupid. Out of the stupid.
As he calls them the gods of Babylon. He's an absolute fool. Baby truther alert. That's what he is. Baby truther. He's a little boy. He's got a little boy's view.
Just when you think you've heard it all, this case out of Delaware County might make your stomach turn. Prosecutors are accusing a man of stealing dozens of sets of human remains. This is the 10 o'clock news. I'm Jason Martinez.
I'm Sheba Russell. Investigators say they found human skulls, mummified feet, and decomposing body parts at the suspect's home. Chris O'Connell has more on the story that is disturbing on so many levels.
Delaware County prosecutors say he was a real-life grave robber straight out of a horror movie. A man arrested for stealing human remains from graves, some as young as infants, others 200 years old.
Very simply, detectives walked into a horror movie come to life the other night.
Delaware County District Attorney Tanner Rouse outlining the twisted alleged crimes of 34-year-old Jonathan Gerlach of Lancaster County. He's accused of stealing human remains from 26 mausoleums and underground graves at the historic Mount Moriah Cemetery in Yeadon. Some of the remains as young as infants.
Some of these are 200 years old, some of them obviously much newer. There's one that had a pacemaker still attached to the body.
Prosecutors say it was old-fashioned police work that cracked the case. After a series of grave desecrations at Mount Moriah, Yeadon police set up a sting. On Tuesday, Gerlach was arrested at the cemetery with a burlap bag full of 30 human remains, many of them children. But when police searched Gerlach's home in Ephrata, Lancaster County, they found more than 100 human skulls, large bones, and other skeletal remains, as well as jewelry taken from graves. 8 more skeletons were found in a nearby storage locker.
Detectives have recovered an awful lot of bones at this point, and we are still trying to piece together who they are, where they are from, and how many we are looking at, and it's going to be quite some time before we have a final answer.
Those who walked through the cemetery near Cobbs Creek Park recently noticed graves being desecrated. One guy tells us this mausoleum was repaired just after it was burglarized.
We saw some graves that had been obviously opened or disturbed. Kind of hoped it was just maintenance work and stuff, but always suspected it might be some kind of, grave robbing, for lack of a better term.
Gerlach is charged with more than 450 counts on charges of burglary, abuse of corpse, and theft. Authorities are not clear what he was doing with the remains, but they are looking at a Facebook group devoted to the sale of human bones on
Another nose ring creep with the bull ring, the septum ring. Dead eyes, total psycho. Creepy creature. Creepy creature. He looks a bit like Keith. Creepy psycho. There's a lot of them in this realm, in case you haven't noticed. It isn't just the one on the screen. There's a lot of them in this realm. A lot of creepy creatures.
charges of burglary, abuse of corpse, and theft. Authorities are not clear what he was doing with the remains, but they are looking at a Facebook group devoted to the sale of human bones, where Gerlach was seen holding several skulls. The Delaware and Lancaster County medical examiners are now trying to date and identify all of the remains and possibly find affected families.
We all have loved ones that passed. Like, rest in peace is rest in peace, and this is definitely something that tears at your heartstrings.
Gerlach is being held in the Delaware County Jail on $1 million cash bail. Prosecutors say there's a very good chance he may have burglarized other local cemeteries. In Yeadon, Chris O'Connell, Fox 29 News.
Of reality. He's not a man. He's a loser.
And that doesn't have to be something out there. Whatever it is. Could be. That would empower those of us that would be willing to do that work on the ground. To, let's just say cleanse this fucking place. And smack the fucking stupid out of the stupid people.
Listen to his psychopathic daydreams, his fantasies. He believes in a team light side. He believes in all kinds of shit. 10 months later, he hasn't evolved. He's still homeless. He still believes in the Anunnaki, as he calls them, the gods of Babylon. He's an absolute fool. Baby truther alert. That's what he is. Baby truther. He's a little boy. He's got a little boy's view of reality. He's not a man. He's a loser.
And that doesn't have to be a negative, violent, or bad thing. I'm just, whether it's a literal, a figurative, whatever, fucking smack the fucking stupid out of the stupid people and then just discard the rest. Because why should we exist in a reality where we're trying to cater to stupid people, trying to the rest?
He would love to commit mass genocide. That's what he'd love to do. He's a total psychopath. I've told people for years he's violent. And the ones like Jeremy that can't understand after years, too bad. You could stay here, Jeremy. Stay with this creature on the screen. You've had years to figure it out, and you can't do it. So too bad. Better luck next lifetime. You can stay with these creeps. Stay here with them, because you're not on my side.
Violent or bad thing. I'm just, whether it's a literal, doesn't have to be a negative. Doesn't have to be a negative, doesn't have to be a negative, doesn't have to be a negative, violent, or bad thing. I'm just, whether it's a literal, a figurative, whatever, fucking smack the fucking
He hid that other video because he was talking about me and he's afraid. That's why he hid the other video. He took the video down that I was playing on his channel because he's a coward. This creature on the screen is a cowardly loser.
Stupid. Out of the stupid people, and then just discard the rest fucking place and smack the fucking stupid out of the stupid people, and that doesn't have to be a negative, violent, or bad thing. I'm just, whether it's a literal, a figurative, whatever, fucking smack the fucking stupid out of the stupid people, and then just discard the rest. Because why should we exist in a reality where we're trying to cater to stupid people, trying to appease stupid people, trying to prop stupid people up and make them feel significant when they're not? They're stupid. And stupid people up and make them feel significant when they're not. They're stupid. And stupid people up and make them feel significant when they're not. They're stupid. And that's just the way it is. And then evil, and the way people adorize fucking evil people, they fucking are so worshipful of so many forms of evil that they can't even recognize. That part in that movie, Nefarious, where the demon is telling the psychiatrist guy that you don't even recognize what evil is, it can happen in your face, you guys are doing it, and goes on to explain it. He was so right. There is such an element of truth in what that man says in that line. I know it's a script in the movie, but somebody who knew what was up wrote that script and wrote those lines. A lot is told to us in movies, and it's sad because it's presented as entertainment, so most people aren't really looking for it. Think about it. A perfect example, since I'm sitting in it. Traffic. Traffic in the way that it is in all of our major cities is a byproduct of stupid people. Both the stupid people that actually call themselves traffic engineers, because they're not that intelligent, and the people on the roads that are stupid. And then when you take third world and second world, and the driving styles that they have in their respective countries, and you put them in a first world nation where we drive and have our own standards, just like I'd say about the Jews, they pit everybody together and stir the fucking pot and wait for the chaos to fucking start. Because we're not compatible. If that isn't abundantly clear, we're not compatible with other people who are not like us. We're not compatible.
Creepy creature. Creepy kid. Keithy boy. Keithy boy. Creepy boy. Creepy boy. Creepy creeper. Homeless boy. rebellious myth puppet. You are accursed, being the worst of the worst beings. Filthy asshole, loser, you creepy ass, stinking creature. Pathetic You are envious of me. Oh, yeah! Creepy kid! You are a cursed being! You are obsessed with me! I own you! I live rent-free in your Dance, cockroach! Dance! Shut the fuck up. Loser. Demon. Stay here. Burn in the fire. Dance in the fire. You filthy liar. Envious liar. Loser. Cockroach! Cockroach! Burn! 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 In Hell Row. Forever. Ended.
Just because we're fucking humans doesn't mean we're compatible. Meaning third worlders, second worlders, first worlders, Africans in Africa versus Europeans in Europe, Indians in India versus Americans in America. They're not like us in the fact that these people are in our countries at such epidemic levels. I find it repulsive, and they're too stupid to recognize what they're doing, or they're the quiet evil types that know that they are the soft parasite. Any self-respecting American has no interest or respect for any of these people in our fucking countries, and it's just sick. And these make up the stupid people.
Oscar the Grouch knows what paint and canvas are. Look at him. There's his canvas, and there's his palette, and he's painting.
So this is my canvas, and this is what I call the big picture. And that wall is 12.5 feet wide by, I guess, 8 feet tall. And there are 6 columns, basically
pig,
going almost floor to ceiling, covering basically everything that's going to be in part 2, 3, 4, 5, If there's a 6 and a 7.
I heard that he uses this as toilet paper now. It's not a canvas, it's fucking paper taped to a wall that he wrote on. It's not a canvas, and it doesn't have any paint on it. He's not an artist. He's a homeless bum. Let's expose the rebellious meth puppet right now.
I've done without even showing my face. It's not about me. It's about making
Oh, here we go. Here's one.
sure the information
Oh.
gets into people's heads.
Oh.
Yep. That's why I do it. It's about making sure the information gets into people's heads. So,
Oh, there we go. Sign of silence?
Know thyself stuff. You think these motherfuckers that are on Team Evil?
Prayer hands? Wait, did he just say Team Evil?
It's about making sure the information gets into people's heads. So, the know thyself stuff. You think these motherfuckers that are on Team Evil, Team Darkside? I shouldn't have said Team Evil because I've heard that. Team Darkside's my bad.
Yes, Team Evil. You're on Team Evil. And you're caught.
That are on Team Evil, Team Dark, that are on Team Evil, Team that are on Team Evil, Team Dark, that are on Team Evil, Team Dark, that are on Team Evil, Team Dark, that are on Team Evil, Team Darkside. I shouldn't have said Team Evil because I've heard that are on Team Evil, Team Darkside. I shouldn't have said Team Evil because I've heard that are on Team Evil, Team Darkside. I shouldn't have said Team Evil because I've heard that are on Team Evil, Team Darkside. I shouldn't have said Team Evil because I've heard Team Darkside's my bad.
Yes, Team Evil. You're on Team Evil. And you're caught.
Video. It's not because of I have to keep prefacing it so people don't think the wrong fucking things and then use ad hominem attacks and twist shit into what the fuck. People like TSM do that shit all the time. It's because rancid fucking demons like that fucking living piece of filth does this shit. Like, I'm constantly compelled to try to preface everything I say with I'm not being arrogant, I'm not being this.
Did he just run a fucking marathon, or is he on meth or something? Holy shit.
I'm not being that. Because these vile goddamn demons will take what you say and twist it into something. It's like, what? Oh, fuck me, this is just sickening. It's sickening to exist and twist it into something. It's like, what? Oh, fuck me, this is just sickening. What? Oh, fuck me, this is just sickening. It's what? Oh, fuck me, this is just sickening. It's sickening to exist in a world where these people fucking exist, live, occupy, and even fucking thrive. That's fucking sad to me. That's fucking sad to me. But what the fuck do you sit and subscribe to?
I own you. I own you. I own you.
If you don't watch the videos, why do you live, occupy, and even fucking thrive? It's like, what? Oh, fuck me, this is just sickening. It's sickening to exist in a world where these people fucking exist, live, occupy, and even fucking thrive. That's fucking sad to me. That's fucking sad to me. But what the fuck do you sit and subscribe to me if you don't watch the videos? Why do you watch my content if you're not going to learn from it? What's the purpose in sitting there taking in the content if you're not going to actually do it?
He is losing it. He's lost it. He's lost it.
Seriously, what the fuck is broken in you people? And I'm not. And I'm just like, wow, this motherfucker is really getting into people's heads. And whether it's this narcissistic trauma bond with his Bexy girl, whether it's some sorcerer's spell where he's fucking got her mind and she can't see it, and she plays the part of being the
Sorcerer's spell. You're under my sorcerer's spell. I own you, creepy Keith.
sorcerer's spell where he's fucking got her mind and sexy girl, whether it's some sorcerer's spell where he's fucking got her mind and she can't see it, then she plays the part of being the super, or the more intelligent and calm and rational and reasonable one of the little clan of them. But to witness what she did yesterday and the day before, I was just like, whoa. So what could be going on there? Now, part of you could have empathy for them because of the level of manipulation, but then the other thing is they could truly be little mini versions of evil demonesses that are just compliant to him. So it's interesting to watch. And when you're witnessing a whole bunch of behaviors that you've never seen before, aspects of human behavior that are just like, what the fuck am I witnessing? Especially out of a guy who is, what is he, 50 some odd years old?
I'm the great. He loves saying 50 some odd years. You don't know how old I am. I'm eternal, you stupid bitch. 50 some odd years old. Are you a fool? I have harems throughout time, you fucking idiot. Of course you've never seen behavior like mine before. I'm one of a kind. I'm one of a kind.
So what could be going on there? Now, part of you could have empathy for them because of the little clan of them. But to witness what she did yesterday and the day before, I was just like, whoa. So what could be going on there? Now, part of you could have empathy for them because of the level of manipulation, but then the other thing is they could truly be little mini versions of evil demonesses that are just compliant to him. So it's interesting to watch. And when you're witnessing a whole bunch of behaviors that you've never seen before, aspects of human behavior that are just like, what the fuck am I witnessing? Especially out of a guy who is...
That big fat blob was never part of my harem. She wasn't fit to wash the bras and panties of my harem.
What is he, 50 some odd years old?
I'm the greatest sorcerer to ever walk this earth. This sweet, sweet little video is protected by fair use. They fit his face, his long face. Oh man, this guy told me that I'm mentioned in this video.
For 2 solid fucking years after the lockdowns, and a whole host of fucked up situations took place. And because I had my financial legs taken out from underneath me, because our governments went rogue and did the lockdowns in California. Anyway, so I went to Florida, ended up spending 2 years homeless, living in my...
Yeah, you've been homeless quite a few different times in your life, I think. How many times have you been homeless? But you have a lot of rage towards me, and it's misplaced, and it's stupid. He's a narcissist. He's trying for sympathy here. That's what he's trying for. Information over the internet. He's fucked up.
He will literally let me rot in the streets. That's the family that I come from. It is what it is.
Long ago.
And
you're a narc. You burned bridges. That's why you have nobody to help you.
Summer. And fuck the whole thing because I went after love, hoping that that's what I would get. Wanting to or drawn to, almost like a slow motion train wreck where your eyes are closed or kind of open, your hands are over your face and you're peeking between the cracks of your fingers. You don't want to see it. It's going to be hideous, but you can't stop from looking. One of those dudes. That's Stevie. That's the TSM. When you observe his behavior and you realize, wow, this guy is either a demon or he's so fucking horribly toxic that I've literally never seen another human being behave and do what it is that he does. I'm 52 fucking years old and have never seen this shit in my entire fucking life. So that began to make me think. And when I said to myself, I've never seen human behavior
like this at all whatsoever, and started to think of it from a spiritual perspective, from a demonic perspective. I'm like, huh. So let's just presume for a second that that's true. That this Stevie...
I'm one of a kind. Fuck you. Fuck you. Your family can't stand you. Can imagine why.
I'm going to have to exit and come back.
All right.
If you is closed.
Except your street.
Intelligent adult conversation. If you think I'm going to sit in a if you think I'm going to sit in a fucking verbal slugfest with you, where you can say the most fucking reprehensible shit and suffer no consequences for it, for somebody that never did anything to you, dude, you know as well as I do. You put that comment in that fucking, and you know, so what? My name came out fucking a long time ago. Everybody that's ever given me a fucking donation knows my full name. So it's not like anything anymore. But back then, I was actually particularly worried about that because I didn't want to be doxxed. Because, well, when you talk about the things that I was talking about over on BitChute, it's not, that's all. And you're willfully, why would you do that to somebody? Because I've never done anything to you. And you doxed me that way, or soft doxing is what I call it. And I never did anything to you. Like, when I saw, can you still hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
When I saw that you used my name, what was it, 3 fucking years ago? 2 years ago? 2 years ago? Dude, that I didn't even know who the fuck you really were, other than some asshole, in my mind, some asshole that was trolling my old fucking channel. And like, you went out of your way to do something so fucking malignant. You're 50 years old or thereabouts.
Hold on a second. So this creature said that he wants to have a civil conversation. Then he starts calling me an asshole and saying you're 50 years old and all this stuff. What a fucking piece of shit. You don't have a civil conversation that way, dummy. That's not civil. You're acting stupid. You're acting stupid. You got that? You don't know what civil means. No wonder your family can't stand you. Can imagine why. I can imagine why. You started off with false premises. You're a liar. You came over here to yell, to insult, to be rude, to name call, to try to talk over me. You banned me from your fucking channel. You banned me from StreamYard on your channel. You kicked me, you didn't put me on, you wouldn't talk to me over there. Then you come over here and you expect to be treated like gold? Fuck you. You've been threatening towards me for years, you piece of shit. Piece of trash. I was trying to be courteous to someone that's only been a piece of trash, like a homeless bum. And that's what you are. That's what you are.
When I saw, can you still hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
When I saw that you used my name, what was it, 3 fucking years ago? 2 years ago? 2 years ago? Dude, that I didn't even know who the fuck you really were, other than some asshole, in my mind, some asshole that was trolling my old fucking channel. And like, you went out of your way to do something so fucking malignant. You're 50 years old or thereabouts. Don't fucking sit there and play like you don't know what doxing is. What the fuck would that whole thing right there, that energy? So I laid into you. Yeah, I said a whole bunch of shit. And because if I was standing in front of you, I would have fucking socked you one for doing that. Because that's fucking low, man. And then ever since then, ever since I fucking laid into you via those emails and was trying to, I told you I'd hack your shit, and I was just fucking puffing, and you knew it then. And I knew it then. I was just trying to get you to take that shit down. And then I was never going to interact with you again. And then because of the malignancy in your mind, in your heart, in your very being, you made me your fucking hard-on project. And you just rubbed shit like, dude, I have done nothing to bring harm, loss, or damage to you.
And the shit that you and Beck say about me, it's just like, what would drive you to be that way to any human being that did not cause harm, loss, or damage? The only thing you're suffering from is a bruised fucking ego and a fucking psychotic fucking mind, or whatever the fuck it is that your madness is rooted in. Because I never fucking went out of my way to bother you or fuck with you. You envy me so much, you wanted to have an avenue to get a connection with me because
I don't
you wanted
envy
to have
you
access
at all.
to me.
I don't envy you at all.
Dude,
you're gonna let me talk. I'm backstaging you, but I'm gonna bring you back up. I did not soft dox you at all. At all. What I did was saw a comment on that channel. I used to like some of your videos years ago, 5 years ago, 4, 3, whatever it was. It was probably at least 2.5, 3 years ago that this occurred. It was well over 2 years ago. I saw a comment by you. There was a woman that emailed me about you. All she said was your name's Keith. I didn't know your last name, but there was a comment on that video, and I'm not lying. Whether YouTube did this, I don't know about handles, what you had typed in to how many different accounts. You had multiple accounts. I saw Keith C. I saw your last name on that channel. I hit reply, and that's what came up, at Keith and your name. It tagged you. YouTube did that. I didn't know your name wasn't out there in public. How the fuck would I know? I didn't know that at all on that channel. If I had wanted to dox you, I would have doxed you 2.5 years ago completely. If I was fucking with you, I would have put it out there everywhere. I would have made videos about you saying it. I could have doxed the hell out of you back then. I didn't do that. So it was a mistake. Then you went after me. It was a mistake by YouTube. I didn't know that your name wasn't out there. I clicked reply and it said at Keith and your full name. That's what happened. I went to reply to a comment. Then your comments were gone on there. All of your comments were gone on your channel that I saw. So I don't know if you deleted them, if YouTube deleted them. That happens too. Happens on my fucking channel too with my comments. Once in a while, including my comments on my own channel. Anyway, I didn't mean to dox you, period. And I did apologize in the comment or in the emails that you sent, but you just went off on me making threats, and I don't go by that. I don't let anyone fucking threaten me and push me around and try to force me to do shit. That is my personality type, to say fuck you. Because then I didn't remove the comments. If you would have came to me and said, hey man, I don't want my name out there, can you remove the comment? I would have done it in like 5 minutes. But you didn't approach it that way. You snapped on me. You wrote pages and pages. Then you've been accusing me for the last year or so of emailing you. I haven't fucking emailed you at all. You're saying, oh, it's the Sand Machine. He's been emailing me. He's been fucking with me all this time. Made you his project. Bullshit. It's someone else. It's not me. I don't know if it's Demon Slayer or who would be fucking with you, but it isn't me. Period. And if it was me, I'd admit to it right now. I'm not afraid of you. And so when you say about guns or how you'd sock me, I would fucking kick the shit out of you in person. I'm a big dude. I'm not afraid of you. I know how to fight. I've fucking crippled people in life before. So don't start that shit. I'm not scared of you. You better back down when it comes to that fucking shit. All right? I actually used to have some respect for you maybe 5 years ago, but you've blown that. And you've blown this whole thing out of proportion, and you've blamed me for everything that goes on. I even noticed you blocked me on Odyssey. I've never even been on your Odyssey fucking channel. So you've blown up this shit completely. You've blown it up completely all this time. You're blaming everything that happens to you on me. I'm surprised you're not saying that you're homeless based on me. I haven't fucked with your life. I could. And if you keep going, I probably will. So I think now's your chance to fucking settle things, clear the air, and realize that it isn't me that's been fucking with you by email and all this shit. I haven't emailed you at all since that time. That must have been in 2022. It's been years since I fucking contacted you.
Are you going to take me out for backstage or what?
There you go. You're right on right now.
So I'm not going to have a conversation with you playing a control game of I'm going to put you backstage. That's childish bullshit.
I'm not listening to
it is a control game.
No, it isn't.
Two fucking adults can't have a conversation the way you fucking play this game, and
I'm not playing a fucking game. You wouldn't even let me on your channel yesterday. I'm doing more than you did.
Chris, this is not the way to have a fucking conversation.
I'm doing more than
everything you did. 90% of what you just said was a flat out fucking lie.
No,
you're a pathological fucking liar. You are a fucking pathological liar.
No, I'm not a liar.
Yes, you are.
No. No, I'm
Yes,
not.
you fucking
Not at
are.
all.
You're a
Go
fucking
back to your.
pathological
See,
fucking
you just
liar.
want to shout. You don't want to have a conversation. You don't want to have a fucking civil conversation. You lied. There you go. He lied. He doesn't want to have a civil conversation. He got caught there again, and more of his lies, and that's what they do. They pretend. They're a bunch of fucking pretenders. They're a bunch of fucking pretenders. That's what they are. Wait a second. Who is that handsome devil? King Stephen, the Sanity Machine. And this is El Diablo Radio International, the hottest show in hell. We burn the demons here. Nobody does it better. Nobody. More than you did.
This is not the
I'm
way
doing
to
more
have a
than you
fucking
did.
conversation.
I'm doing more than
Everything
you
you,
did.
90% of what you just said was a
I told
flat
you
out
the
fucking
truth.
lie.
No,
You're
it
a
wasn't.
pathological fucking
No.
liar. You are a
No,
fucking
I'm not a liar.
pathological liar.
No, I'm not a liar.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm
Yes,
not.
you fucking
Not at
are.
all.
You're a
Go
fucking
back to your.
pathological
See,
fucking
you just
liar.
want to shout. You don't want to have a conversation. You don't want to have a fucking civil conversation. You lied right off
There's
the
no
bat.
civil
You lied.
conversation to have with you, dude.
You lied right off the bat.
There's no civil
You lied.
conversation to have with you.
Yeah, there
No,
is.
I didn't.
Everyone
You
else
cannot
can, but
prove
you.
any fucking
Everybody
lie.
else
Any,
can
you
converse
can't.
with me.
You cannot prove any lie that I've ever said, and any of the shit that you've ever said about me, being
You
a
said
meth
you
head and all this.
came here to have a civil conversation.
YouTube is allowing you to slander people, to do the worst shit, and you
Slander
had
people.
better pray.
Listen to this.
You had better pray to whatever it is you pray to, that you and I never come face to face in
Here's
this life.
another
That's
threat.
all I'm fucking
Here's
telling
another
you.
threat.
That's
If we
not a
come face
threat,
to
brother.
face,
That's the fucking truth.
If we come face to face, it won't go well for you, fucker. You called me a blood drinking vampire. You're a piece of shit. You didn't come on here to have a civil conversation.
Demon. And if we ever came face to face,
You're a fucking demon.
you will suffer a fucking consequence.
Oh yeah?
For what the fuck you have? Yes.
Bring it on.
I
haven't done
challenge
shit to
you. Fuck with
I
me,
haven't done
asshole.
shit to you.
You ain't
Here
got
you go.
no fucking power over me.
You were afraid to have me on your show, and now you're coming on here. Keith Sorelli, you're a piece of shit. You're a homeless bum. You're a loser.
There's no common. See, this is exactly what the.
You couldn't even put me on your show, fucking loser. You're a coward on your own show. You snapped and got triggered. I'm doing more. I'm having you on here, but you can't be civil. So smarten up and be civil. Act right.
Fuck up.
You couldn't even put me on your show, fucking loser. You're a coward on your own show. You snapped and got triggered. I'm doing more. I'm having you on here, but you can't be civil. So smarten up and be civil. Act right.
Fuck up. Would you shut the fuck up?
You're triggered. Act right, you fucking idiot. Don't make any threats, dummy. It won't end well for you, motherfucker.
You would never say a word that you're saying to me now to my fucking face.
Sure I would.
And you fucking know
Sure I
it. So
would.
stop this
Sure I
shit.
would, you old
Have the
fucking-
intel. No,
you
you
old
would.
bum. You old fucking bum. You old loser. You old homeless bum.
Fucking.
Get a job.
You are the most
Get a job.
malignant piece of shit
Go
I've
get a
ever
job.
seen.
Go get a job.
I would
demon.
feed you your.
You didn't come here to be civil, you piece
Do
of
you
shit.
hear me? I would feed you your own dick, motherfucker.
No, you wouldn't do shit.
I would feed you your own
wouldn't do
dick.
shit. You wouldn't do shit.
Then come
You
across
wouldn't
the
do
border, motherfucker. Come
wouldn't do
across the
shit.
border.
You're not here to be
Come
civil. You're here to be a
across-
demon. You're a fucking demon. You're a demon.
And let's have it.
He's a demon. He's a demon.
Do you know what
Why don't
makes
you
me
show
nuts?
your face?
When you lie
Put your
through your
face on the
fucking split
screen.
tongue.
Don't be scared. Put your face on the screen. Put your name up. Change your name. Put your real name
No.
up. Keith Sorelli.
Fuck you.
Yeah, do it.
Why are you
Do
so
it,
hell bent on that?
Do it. Keith Sorelli, do it.
Dude, you have.
Do
You
it.
know what?
I know
I have
we're
no
all
interest
family.
in. No.
Fuck you.
No, you
Stop
don't.
making stupid
Name them.
threats. Yeah, I do.
Name them,
Yeah, I
pieces.
do.
Name them.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Name them.
I do.
Name
I've done a
them.
background
Stop
check on
saying
you
you
and
do and name
I
them.
know all about you. New Jersey, I know where you're from, everything. You know what? I'm going to haunt these fucking demons forever. And you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. This is the rebel archetype. Jack Talcott calls it archetype. He doesn't know how to speak. He doesn't know how to pronounce the word archetype. There's a lot of low IQ losers on YouTube, and they're not at my level, not even close. Anyway, I took a test many years ago, and I took a screenshot. This was the result. You're the rebel. It was based on Carl Jung's work and the Jungian archetypes. And my result of the test is you're the rebel. You see injustice everywhere, and you want to shake up the entire system. According to Jungian psychologists, this type believes rules are made to be broken and is driven by the desire to shock and provoke people. People. You're deeply, deeply, deeply principled, but you're a free spirit with few boundaries. That hits the nail on the head. You have the potential to really change things, but don't be so extreme. Well, if people want to see me as extreme, so be it. I've got to be me. I'm a free spirit. And then it says, rein in your rebellious spirit. Never. Never. And you'll see how much impact you can really make. I'll never rein it in. You know what? Instead of reining in my rebellious spirit, I'm going to rain down fire and brimstone and hell and fury on this fucking realm when I get out of here, the likes of which has never been seen before and never been imagined by a single being in this fucking place. You can't even imagine how I'm going to bombard this fucking place. And you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. I'm going to put every single drop of my genius into retaliating with righteous fury against this place. Because I know this is a demonic realm. It's not just a bad, poorly designed sewer matrix. It's full of demonic shit. That's what's in this place. And most beings in this place have treated me more like creepy Keith Sorelli, rebellious meth puppet, than they've treated me like good spirits with kindness, politeness, care, gratitude. Most in this realm are two-faced, demonic pieces of shit. And you deserve what's coming. And what's coming has never happened here before. I can guarantee you that. You'll see what I mean. And that's the best part. It's going to be a lovely surprise for some of you. Because you keep thinking, well, if we don't believe Stephen, it won't happen. Because you're functioning at such a low goddamn level. Believing that if you don't believe me, it won't happen doesn't work that way. You'll see what I mean. You'll see it. And you'll feel it. You'll feel it. I remember an old friend of mine once saying that I'm an angel with a pitchfork, and I really couldn't disagree with her. I'm an angel with a pitchfork. Do you understand? You'll see what I mean. You don't have to understand. That's the other part of this realm. Ignorance won't keep you safe. Ignorance won't protect you from what most of you have coming. You've earned it by doing evil and defending evil and siding with evil and making threats against me and betraying me when I've given you kindness and given you alchemical gold. You put knives in my back. You'll pay for your spiritual crimes. You will pay. See, we're not all the same. We are not all the same. I am my own being. I am different. I am unique. I'm not the same as the ordinary zombie masses. I'm not like them. I'm different. I'm different. I'm a different species. A different species of spirit. I am not a human being. I am not what your lords and masters define you as being. I am different. I am me. I am my own being. I am unapologetically different. I have my own spirit and my own spiritual species. I am different. I have my own spiritual frequency, my own spiritual fingerprint, in a sense, my own essence. I began this showing a green eye. I have green eyes. Green is the most rare. Green eyes, and I'm a white male, white man, you might say. In human terms. That's the way it's defined in this realm. Masculine energy. Northern European, born with blonde hair and blue eyes, and they turn green. The rarest of rare. You might say I'm in the minority in your realm, in terms of my human meat suit. And that's fine. I'm fine with that. I don't need to outnumber you. So why am I showing frequencies? Frequencies matter, they make a difference. The light spectrum matters. You see a fraction of the light, visible light. Humans see around 0.01%. A fraction, just a small fraction of 1%, not even close to 1% of the light. You're essentially blind, or almost entirely blind, compared to what's around you. You can't see sorry, my voice cracked there. You can't see most of, most of what's around you. I've been up all night. It's 7 a.m. right now. And I also did a live stream for hours, and I was getting sleepy. Excuse me, humans. 3 minutes, 33 seconds just went by. I showed you some blue frequencies. Or frequencies in blue on a screen. I am Viking strong with a Viking spirit. I'm speaking about the spirit of the Vikings. The warrior spirit. Viking strong. If you're a woman, Vi-Queen strong. Vi-Queen. This is important. We're not the same. We're not all the same in this realm. We're different. A lot of people don't want to recognize that, but it's obvious. It's completely obvious. Is it just about skin color? No, of course not. Skin color is the smallest part of race, and we'll say differences in the races and demographics. That's the smallest difference. It's just the most visible one. It's the smallest difference. Excuse me, but I use that as an example. I'm speaking about the spirit, not the human avatar, meat suit, body, flesh, blood, bone, DNA. I'm speaking about differences and in spiritual frequencies. Differences in spiritual frequencies. That's what I'm getting at. As a child, I had some out-of-body experiences. I popped out of my body as a 2-year-old, 3-year-old, 4-year-old, and I saw entities in my bedroom watching me. They looked a little bit humanoid, but mostly what you would consider to be alien looking. But I don't call them alien, they're of this matrix. They're matrix entities or demonic entities. That's essentially what gray aliens and all the rest are, and angels, and demons. Matrix entities. People love to come up with all sorts of names because that helps confuse humans, thinking, well, jinn are different than angels, and angels are different from demons and from fallen angels. And these aliens, these Pleiadians and these grays are different than these ones, the Nordic tall whites, and it's all matrix fucking entities playing with you. Shapeshifters, holograms in some cases, but entities. It's of this matrix. It's not from other quote-unquote planets. That's set up to confuse you. And it works on most people, of course. Most things work to dupe people in this realm. Most people are duped in this realm, in this sewer matrix, which is why I'm showing the matrix style green, the matrix green, emerald green images. Most people are duped in this realm. Most people want to believe fiction, movies, magazines, stories, TV shows. As many know, the Bible is known as the greatest story ever told. And it's a book of stories. It's a storybook. That's what most books are, including textbooks, high school textbooks, science books, history books. They're storybooks. They're storybooks. There's more truth in fairy tales. And people love it. They love drama and entertainment. Most people are not seeking truth. Most beings are not truth seekers. They don't care for truth. They don't have a taste for truth. They have a taste for lies, drama, entertainment, rumors, gossip, fiction, fantasy, soap operas, rom-coms, sex, porn. That's what they want. Degeneracy. That's what they want. We are not all the same. We are not all the same physically, and we are not all the same emotionally, mentally, intellectually, psychically, and spiritually. We're different. We're different. We're different. We're not all the same. And difference is good. A lot of humans fear difference. Look at the stars and the golden frequencies here. And a snowflake, water can be subjected to different frequencies, cymatics. Look at this gorgeous snowflake that's unique. Isn't that interesting? There's a lot of things that are interesting in this realm. We are different spiritually. We are different with our frequencies. We are not the same. That's not a bad thing. Do you want to be the same as evil? Do you want to be the same as demons? Demons can recognize us sometimes by our frequency and by our voice, which carries frequencies, resonance. They hear my voice and they hate me. Hate me / fear me. They feel threatened by me. My voice tips them off that I'm not them. I'm not like them. I'm not part of their demonic club. And they recognize that on some level. It might be some primal level. It doesn't mean that they're highly intelligent and they're aware of it. They're just instinctively know that I'm not like them. It doesn't mean that they have great insights or great intellect or great awareness whatsoever. It's just like an animalistic thing that these demons have. Truth is powerful. Truth carries powerful frequencies. My voice is powerful. Some people have said my voice is very calm, soothing. It soothes them. My girlfriend feels that way. She always has. She loves my voice. Quite often people have complimented my voice in this body, in this matrix. Except for demons. Demons always hate my voice, or they're envious of it and of me. And this runs deep. Envy is evil. Envy isn't good at all. I think demons can recognize each other by frequency. Demons of a feather flock together. Some of us are hated and envied due to our frequency, our spiritual signature, not just the voice and how one's voice sounds. It's deeper than that. It's spiritual. They can recognize, oh, this is not like us. This is different. This is a threat. And they hate what is different from them. And they hate the truth. And the truth feels to them like salt on a leech. They hate it. It wounds them. It harms them. It threatens them. They scatter from it like shining light on cockroaches. They scurry away. Do you not notice how these demons treat me differently on these YouTube panel shows? Do you ever wonder why that is? It's very consistent across the board. They know I'm not one of them. They know I'm not like them. They know I'm different. Look at this creature here. It is a creature. It is not to be trusted. It's not arrogant to say that is not like me. It's factual, and I say it in a very matter-of-fact way. I study these creatures. Countless beings, countless people on YouTube can't tell the difference. They probably never will be able to. That's what I suspect. I don't think they can even learn how to do this because it's just so obvious. It isn't something that you should need to study. It's not something you need to go to school for 4 years to learn. Or college. It's very easy to see. At least for me. And my species. I do suspect I'm the only one on Earth, or at least the only one I've ever encountered and found. I haven't found another like me. I don't care how that sounds, because I'm being honest. It's not said out of grandiosity or out of arrogance. It's just me being honest. Look at the eyes. Maybe one day you will study them the way I do. Maybe you won't. I don't know. But their energy is different. Their frequency is different. Their spirit is different. Who and what they are is very different from what I am. Different species. Spiritual species. I wrote a song about it. Some of you have heard it on my live streams. We're not all the same. We're not all one. We're not all from one source. We are different. That much should be obvious to you by now, but unfortunately it is not obvious to most of humanity. We are not all one. We are not equal. We are not the same. We are different. I'm glad I'm not like them. I'm glad I'm different. Very glad.
And what I just did is honestly nothing. Literally nothing to how mad I would actually get if somebody ever put their hands on somebody I love, a family member of mine, my cat, my friend.
He is violent. He's out of control.
You are in no position to criticize others if you have a history of violence yourself. You harassed Derek to the point of self-exit, attacked his family members, and when he became angry, you called him violent. When you murdered...
That's totally false. I didn't do that to him or his family. Totally false.
Your own father for the same reason.
I was reviewing some of yesterday. Has anything improved or changed for you?
No, I'm still suffering.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm in the darkness, but I'm unable to sleep.
That is a suffering. Insomnia sucks. Is it the activity of the mind?
That's part of it. And also just the memories of growing up. I had to murder my father when I was 11 years old.
You chose to?
No care shown from him at all when I said that. Just immediately responds, you chose to. Blaming me. Isn't that interesting? I find this fascinating. I truly do. Maybe one day you'll see it. I think there might be a few on my channel that see it. But there's a reason why I show these things. I'm trying to show you where you are and what populates this place.
That is a suffering. Insomnia sucks. Is it the activity of the mind?
That's part of it. And also just the memories of growing up. I had to murder my father when I was 11 years old.
You chose to?
Yeah, I chose to save someone else's life.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You've harmed your own family, and you went to jail for violence. Here it is. Here's the charge against Derek that he went to jail for in 2020. Assault and battery on family, household member. He is violent. He has a history of violence. I was speaking the truth when I said that. Criminal assault and battery on family. And there's the case number. And there's the district court. Growing up, I had to murder my father when I was 11 years old. You've harmed your own family. Growing up, I had to murder my father when I was 11 years old. You've harmed your own family. I had to murder my father when I was 11 years old. He has some mental issues. I suggest that you take a break from YouTube and get some psychological help. Get some mental help. Go see a psychiatrist. Get some therapy. He's mentally unstable. He's deranged. He is violent. He's out of control. Growing up, I had to murder my father when I was 11 years old.
You are in no position to criticize others about their mental health when you have been diagnosed with schizophrenia.
He's mentally unstable.
Did they cut your monthly funds?
I recently found out that I lost 80% of my wealth because I made a really big bad investment. So I'm going to be poor, basically. So that's been weighing on my mind as well. That Demon Slayer took the bait. Team Evil got tricked again. They got tricked again by the king. They got tricked again. Oh, Jackie boy. You got fooled again. I didn't murder anyone. I didn't lose 80% of my wealth. I threw out some bait to see if Demon Slayer would take it. And he took it and swallowed it, hook, line, and sinker, like the gullible, dumb fool that he is. He's a fool. 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 And so is his buddy, his boyfriend, Little D. And so is Jack Talcott. He took the bait as well. And so did OTW. I had them all believing it. They're foolish. They believe anything. They have no discernment. And they're staying here in this realm. They're staying in this hell realm. And you will see what I mean. You will see what these fools will do. They're very attached to this fucking sickening sewer matrix. You can stay here forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Amen.
Everyone's situation is different. Sorry, Jack. I'm going to yield to Jack.
No, that was a great follow-up, though.
But the context blows my mind because I don't know. How do I manage you, Mitch Levin?
You can't. Only I can manage me.
All right. Very good.
What you're saying, yeah, any behavior, if it's destructive or unhealthy, we kind of covered it in the Bible last night too. In the scripture, we see ourselves doing things that we don't want to do. We know we shouldn't do these things, and yet we still do them. It is a sickness.
For sure.
And so someone mentioned it. For those who have never been addicted, please count yourself lucky, right? You're blessed. And for those who have found addictions and freedom after that, feel great.
I want to push back on that because even non-addicts, it's not like they practice self-control and resistance and things to that nature. So there's plenty of people who struggle with resisting it just as much as struggle to get off of it or overcome it or whatever.
A lot of people got a misconception about these 12-step programs. The 12 steps of Alcoholics Anonymous it's not about not drinking. It's about learning to live life on life's terms.
Right, go with the flow and all that. And see, like I hear a lot of anti-alcohol talk, but I never hear any anti-pornography talk or like how that's an issue.
We can go there too. Yeah, absolutely. I'm totally anti-pornography as well. That stuff causes brain damage just like the drugs do.
Yeah, when I was in the throes of alcoholism, and after I quit, and as I'm working the steps, and my sponsor made me do something, and I cried walking all the way from the house to the trash can with my porno. And I threw
brain damage just like the drugs do.
Yeah, when I was in the throes of alcoholism, and after I quit, and as I'm working the steps, and my sponsor made me do something, and I cried walking all the way from the house to the trash can with my porno. And I threw it in the trash, and that was the last day. Because it was another form of addiction, like Jack just said.
Good for you.
But
And there's a lot
I
of
think
evidence.
pornography is arguably much more harmful across the board to everyone than alcohol.
Well,
How is it more harmful if people don't do it? What do you mean to everyone?
That's a total argument. Well, that's an argument though to society or to in general, because a lot of people do. So it may not apply to you, but
Here's old Chuck. This is a picture of old Chuck after he cried over his porno. This is old Chuck. Look at him. Can you imagine him beating off looking at porno? I mean, fuck. If you don't think this is a hell realm, then picture this creepy creature masturbating with his one eye closed and his creepy nicotine stained beard beating off to porno. What a creep. And he was attracted to his cousin. He got a lap dance from his cousin. All of this. It's true. He's a creepy creature. This is the shit that exists in this realm. Creepy creature. Creepy creature. If you don't think it's a hell realm, just picture this fucking creature doing what he just said. That's all you have to do. To me, that's enough to prove this is a hell realm. I don't need hundreds of more mountain ranges to show me where I am. I see what this place is. Look at this thing on the screen. That's enough. That's that in itself is enough. What's on the screen? All right. I hope you understand. I mean, you can't make this shit up. You can't. He's crying over his porno. I mean, fuck. Oh man. Oh god damn.
Yeah, I agree with Mitch. You're correct, but one thing I would agree with Landry on, or somebody else that's in opposition, is porn does not. You don't physically harm anybody at a situation. Correct?
Hey man, and think about all the damage that could be done out there. Like this is coming from maybe once every couple of weeks, kind of recovering p word man. You got to remember all the guys out there who every day they got nowhere to put all their anger. Where do they end up? They end up on the internet. So maybe some of those guys could relieve themselves in better ways.
Who's defensive now,
Jack,
Landry?
if you want to steer this back to the topic, that's fine.
Chuck, you got to get more courageous in the discomfort.
So are you saying your argument is porn is potentially better than YouTube?
No, what I'm saying, Mitch,
No, that was
is
directed
YouTube.
at Landry.
No,
Oh,
no,
go
not
ahead.
YouTube. No. I was saying better than alcohol.
Oh,
definitely better.
you said there's a lot of.
So Landry, you're saying
people-
pornography is better than alcohol?
Yes, I agree.
I think it's gotten disgusting. I'll tell you that.
He was referencing people that are angry on YouTube and that they could find a better way to take out their anger or whatever.
Well, I also think that was directed at you. Yeah, I think that the less
Right.
anger.
So is your argument that pornography would be healthier than YouTube?
No, it would be healthier than
Okay,
alcohol.
so that was just a bullshit statement.
Yeah, he was just poking you. Come on.
It was the dig at you, Mitch.
You know how to tell if anything's an addiction? If it affects your life, your day-to-day life.
Okay, correct.
If you're taking off of work early to go catch the porn show at the local club.
Oh, guys, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
When it starts affecting your
Oh my
day-to-day.
god! So you got cornered, dude. This is where it gets to with me. Is that there's always some deeper thing. If you're saying alcohol is a problem, or anything a problem, you could say smoking meth is a problem. If you're saying that every day, you have a problem you're not addressing.
Okay, yeah, maybe you're true, but what I'm saying back to the YouTube and the porn thing with the alcohol, Chuck was saying that if you notice that it's affecting your life, yes, correct, Chuck, but if it doesn't affect anybody's life, porn does not get anybody in any harm, any accidents, any deaths. Correct?
How is it recording the pornography, Eric? Are you researching if the girl was consenting? Or like you're looking at the contracts every time? You like really understand what her life is about?
No, I agree with you. I'm not consenting at all. I'm sorry, I'm not consenting at all to pornography. I'm going against it totally.
Shut
up. Sorry, I don't necessarily. It means that, like last week, I think it's if time could be spent better elsewhere. I think that's the thing. know, if you're spending time looking at porn, or you're spending time drinking or doing drugs, but if your time could be more productive and more beneficial elsewhere, then that's when you've got to realise there's something going wrong here. Do you know what I mean? That's the way I look at it anyway. I mean, if you do or don't, you don't.
We're kind of asking which one's worse for society, drinking or porn. And Jack, I'm sorry if that's off topic. We're stuck on this a little bit. I don't know if you can chime in as well.
Well,
I don't think you can sort of compare them, because in different circumstances, in different situations, they can be worse either or other. I mean, the drink can really affect them big time, whereas the porn can affect them at different time. Maybe you're not spending enough time with your partner and stuff like that, and you're looking at porn rather than spending this quality time with the partner where you should be. And saying that, you could be.
I get that. But based on the consensus of alcohol and porn, which one's worse for society?
Oh, alcohol causes porn.
The truth of you have a problem. No,
it's incentivized blackmail operations. It's fucked up what it does to the people.
It's actually a pretty hot topic. It's a pretty hot topic lately, and there's a lot of evidence with how it negatively impacts the your mental state or whatever.
I want to hear Jack's response.
Yeah. We're fighting for space. Pass it to Jack. Control, Jack.
I think I'm just repeating what you guys are saying. I mean, there is a big problem. We've got a society that has developed some very unhealthy practices that are normalized, right? Commercialized. Go to the bar, get drunk. You know, it's no big deal. Go jerk off to a mag. Go turn it
acceptable.
Porno. Yeah, acceptable. It's maybe not norm. Thank you. It's acceptable, and it really isn't. I mean, it's not.
The way I look at it is,
so Jack Talcott's the arbiter of what's normal. Wow. Hey, wait, we got somebody backstage here. I don't know what the fuck he's doing here. He has me blocked on his channel. I can't go on his streams. Oh, it's Landry, the porn addict. Look at this thing. Look at his teeth. Look at his mustache. Look at his teeth. These big teeth with big gaps between them, and his mustache is overgrown right over his top lip. It's almost growing right. Like, look at this. Ugh. Look at this. Ugh. Disgusting. Look at this filthy, vile creature. Gross. Not just gross on the outside, on the inside, the spirit is filthy and rotten and just vile and disgusting. Look at this thing. Look at the big teeth. God damn. Look at this. Ugh. Sickening. Gross. So gross. Just gross. Gross. Look at the teeth. My goodness.
If I had a teenage son, right, and I walked in, sorry, I don't want to do this, but I walked in the room and he was doing something that I didn't want to see. And
this fucking idiot, Toothless, he's talking about walking in on a teenage boy. What a creepy weirdo, this big, fat fucking thing with missing teeth, and it's gross. Ugh.
Then I closed the door. I'd rather him be doing that than having a bottle of whiskey under his bed and drinking that. Does that make sense?
Yes,
it does.
Yeah.
It does.
Jack,
however,
go ahead. No, to clarify the differences, when you drink alcohol, you're in a state of impairment, right? When you're, say, masturbating, watching porn, whatever you're doing, you're not impaired, you're not buzzed, you're not coherent. That's the difference.
You've got control of your faculties, is what you're saying. You've got control of your faculties.
I suggest that we don't, because we've succumbed to lustful ideas and desires.
Amen, Jack.
And that is something it's on each of us. Guys, when we succumb to lust, when we do these things, whether it's drink or drugs or porn, whatever, that's what we're doing. We're succumbing to lust, to a temptation. And as soon as we do that, we've given our power away. And as soon as we give our power away, we're going to feel guilty. And with the guilt, we'll find some shame. And then you start feeling guilty and shameful for what you're doing. You're going to find all sorts of people to blame.
Right. And biblically, I can prove that porn is worse than alcohol because Jesus turned water into wine, and the Bible says to be sober-minded and vigilant. It doesn't say to not drink.
No, but it says not to get drunk on it, though.
That's not being sober-minded. You're right. Yeah.
Responsibly, I think we should have that in there.
If I may,
I care less if anybody drinks. That's their problem.
Here, I'll try.
Yes, I would add that if you're going to scrutinize one thing, you scrutinize all things. And how pure can you be and still have a personality? Where's the fun in that? And if you deny yourself an adventure, what's this if it's not yours to live? Explore, try things, do things.
I think I'm trying to say that
we get more trouble than anything.
It's more
right.
We have this idea.
Individuality.
We have these ideas of addiction, and that's where this one action consumes somebody to where they can't do anything else. They just seek drugs. They just seek sex. They just seek this one thing that is it consumes them. But
I got you. One question. I'm talking about if that's the case, let's just say somebody doesn't go to drugs or porn and is spending too much time just like with the God, like in terms of like preaching, like a extremist, a Christian or a Muslim. Is that also good or not?
I see it as the same thing. How far are you going to go down this road of being this one acute thing? Yeah, turn the funnel upside down and just dump everything. Dump it all instead of collecting and making it all about this one thing. Turn the funnel upside down.
I think I'm reading it right, and I'm sorry if I've got it wrong, but I'm looking at it from everyone's point of view. But when does an experience become an addiction? People can do things once and then they go, right, that's enough for me. But then certain people carry on and keep doing the certain thing. It's just experiencing something once, addiction, and a sin, or is experiencing once and then coming back and saying, no, I won't do that again?
That's not an addiction.
Jack, what do you think here? The reason why I give this example in terms of God and the other thing is there is a difference between somebody being too much devoted to God, for example, and too much devoted to alcohol. Even though they're both addicting, it's still way better to be devoted to God, correct?
Yes.
Yes, but I think the point was that if you spend your life studying the books, you might have a lot of knowledge, but you have not a lot of wisdom because you don't have any real life experience.
Correct.
So to me, the experience is a bit more valuable than the knowledge.
I'll give it back. I'll give it back to Jack. Jack, go ahead, please.
I think that's what Untrackable was pointing at, is that you're here in life to experience, right? And there is something to be said about that. However, I completely disagree that you can overdo it when it comes to God. I mean, there may be some ways, but the difference I see is the drugs, the porn, all of this, these are things to try in the world, sure. And we can only really experience those sinful pleasures while we're here in the world. So it's an option for us.
Are you denying
you don't agree? You don't agree that? Sorry.
I was just going to say real quick, are you denying your experience with God if you're spending all of your time trying to know God from another man's perspective written in a book?
Okay, now that's another part. See, the books and stuff I see as part of the world. I mean, they're away from the world to know outside, but the topic today, benefiting from meditation and prayer, right? So yes, I guess finding yourself in a position where you're overly consuming what others have produced, whether it's drugs or literature or booze, that might be unhealthy. But
what others have produced rather than being yourself and that direct representation and vessel of the Most High God.
Well, sorry, but as you said that, what came to mind comes back to what Untrackable and Mitch were pointing out. To
Do
be
you not
God,
agree that people, Jack, sorry to interrupt, but you not agree that obviously you've got your God, but then other people can consume so much things on their gods that may be a negative effect, say, I don't know, i.e. Islam, things and certain things like that, where it becomes a problem because they take so much in that they believe it and that is their way of life, that they go out and... Do you understand what I mean?
That helps.
I would also add, using relative terms, it doesn't really help the situation of, is this better as a lifestyle than this, than that? You're gonna do what you are drawn to, but you are the only one in control of your path. When it consumes you,
I agree with you. I agree with you on a lot of stuff, but you go the hard way around it. It's like it's the most complicated way we're speaking it. But I totally agree with you.
Well, that's just the way he's. That's the way
it's the way you
speaks.
speak, bro. I know the way you speak, but it's basically experience something, learn from it. I think I'm getting what you're saying. Learn from it, experience it, and then react according to the experience previous.
Well, I think he's
that's
also.
where I am.
I think he's also talking about having balance.
It may not be necessarily about the widespread social norm of what is better for society. It's like, hey, you're gonna find something that you like. Nobody else wants you to do it, but you like
I guarantee you, untrackable. It's just an easy thing. If you're in a relationship with obviously missus and children and stuff, what's good for you, if it's good for her and it's good for them, I guarantee you it's probably the right thing to do. You know what I mean? I guarantee you it's the right thing to do. You know what I mean? And it makes, and then that extends to the community. If you're doing what you're doing, if you're sweeping your ass up and keeping your ass clean, I guarantee once you've sorted your shit out, it will go on to the community, and then you could probably...
Stinky. Back to what Jack was saying, what I was saying is, there is a difference in levels to addiction. If you're addicted to, say, worshiping God or being devoted to God, it's much better than being addicted to alcohol or porn.
Oh yeah,
correct?
of course. If you're addicted to I don't know, if you're addicted to bird watching, for example, it's going to be a lot more beneficial than if you're addicted to crack or something like that. But your missus might have a go at you and say, "Why are you always out bird watching all the time? Why are you always out bird watching? It causes problems." Do you understand what I mean?
Why are
everything is fine. Everything is fine.
All right, let's move it back to Jack. Jack wants to speak on this. Go ahead, Jack.
Go on, sorry, Jack.
Why are you gambling? Why are you taking these long walks? Why do you like shoes?
Why are you doing that? Why are you doing this? Yeah, as long as you've got control of it and it's not having an adverse effect on your life, I don't see the problem. When it becomes a problem, then you need to address it.
Jack, thank you. Go ahead, Jack.
Sorry, Jack.
The addiction to God, I could see as a concern. Someone brought it up, but it's the idea of addicted to religion, and there is a distinction between religion and God. There shouldn't be, but there is.
Yes. Very true. No, I agree with you, Jack. Because if you're, say, become a Muslim and you become an extremist Muslim, right, and now you're thinking about blowing up people or some shit, that is very dangerous and not good for society. I do agree.
But if you look at, for myself, in my own personal relationship, my own personal path, I identified truth as God and God as truth for myself, right? And so I found an addiction to learning. I did. I was constantly seeking to grow in my relationship with what I could find to be true about the world, and anything about the world that was true, I wanted to know it. And I did. I lost myself in that addiction. I'd been sober from booze and cannabis for a while. And I became completely consumed with learning. But if you consider God as truth, God as love, and you have a strong, healthy relationship and an attachment to that, I don't know that you can go really wrong. I really don't.
Well, originally I wanted to comment on this before. I myself, like, while I'm suffering with my alcohol problems, conceived alcohol problems, because when it does lead to guilt and shame, it is a problem. Like, if I'm like, I wake up the next day and I'm like, oh, like, I shouldn't have fucking done that. Well, I probably would have done it anyways, with or without the alcohol. But like, at least I'm like, I can make note of it and not do it again. But the problem with like, personal relationship to the truth, truth or cop here, hello. You can use the truth in a way that isn't actually reaching people, and you can hurt people with the truth, or you can build them up. And it.
All right, everyone. So I want to chime in here. Jack Talcott timed out Antonio yesterday for donating money. He got timed out. And then Jack Talcott blocked Antonio's account today in his chat. So when you give Talcott a $2 donation or $5 or whatever, this is the way he treats people that give him money. He shits on his own audience. He shits on his own ones that donate money. He's an absolute psycho. He's an absolute psycho. That's what he is. He's a lazy bum. He's not busy. He's unemployed. He hasn't been employed for a decade. He says he's busy. Busy? He does a live stream for an hour or two a day. That's all he does. He's unemployed. Who's funding this creature? Who's funding this fucking creature? Where does he live? Is he living in a room at Barney's place, Midlife Bro Logic? Is that where he's living? The place where he puts his feet up, bare feet, with toes like fingers in the fruit bowl? Is that where he's fucking living? Is he living in a room somewhere at Barney's house? I don't think he has enough money to rent an apartment. He doesn't have a fucking income. Except for the $300 a month which is a piss in a pot, basically. It's nothing these days. $300 a month from the military that he claims that he gets for being he claims to be partially disabled. I don't think he's disabled at all. I think he's a liar, a scammer. But he gets $300 a month from the military, he claims. That's not enough to pay rent, bills, food, internet, phone. He's unemployed. He's a liar. He's a loser. He's a loser. That's what he is. And he kicked off Antonio for giving him a donation yesterday. And then he banned him today. Jack, where do you get your money from? Who's funding Jack? Partial truth, partial disability, he claims. Partial truth, partial fact, partial truth, partial disability. $300 a month. That's nothing. I sneeze on $300 a month. I wipe my nose on that. I use $300 a month tissues. I mean, $300 is nothing. I can spend more than that in one day on a knife. One knife, folding knife or a fixed blade, easily. My knife orders are more than $300 a month. I mean, that's nothing. That's a knife that I bought yesterday. Okay. So who's funding him is my point. On a face said the rest of his waking hours he spends on self-massage. It's true. He's feeling himself up all day long, according to his own admission. He's feeling his body all day long, rubbing his fucking legs like a weirdo all day. He's a weirdo. So who's funding him? Who's paying for his life? I think his money must have run out a while ago. People are paying for Jack Talcott behind the scenes. That's what I think. And nobody says that on his show. But who the fuck is funding his life? Who is funding his goddamn life? That's what I want people to think about. And then there's dorks that will say, oh, does it matter? It does matter. Because agents get funding behind the scenes and are on YouTube. It does matter, just like it matters if someone is a tiny hat in Tel Aviv and critical of real truth speakers like me. There are tiny hat agents on YouTube. It does matter. It does matter. The Jack Talcott, as he feels himself. He calls it, I think he calls it non-sexual orgasms or something. He calls it something like that. And he makes these fucking, he makes these sounds. He should be in a straitjacket. That's what I think. Put him in a straitjacket. Lock him up. Put him in a goddamn straitjacket. Along with that weirdo, Mr. Stinky Brew. Put the whole panel in straitjackets. Chucky, Truther Cop, Weasel Landry was on there. Put them all in straitjackets. Fuck them all. That's where they belong.
Like
Powerless.
That one I remember.
Okay.
Second step is telling another person.
Maybe a negative effect, say, I don't know, i.e. Islam, things and certain things like that, where it becomes a problem because they take so much in that they believe it, and that is their way of life, that they go out and... Do you understand what I mean?
That helps.
I would also add, using relative
Holy
terms.
Cows, man.
It doesn't really help the situation of, is this better as a lifestyle than this, than that? You're going to do what you are drawn to. And
does Untrackable ever make any fucking sense? Does he ever make any sense?
But you are the only one in control of your path. When it consumes you,
I agree with you. I agree with you on a lot of stuff, but you go the hard way around it. It's like it's the most complicated way we're speaking it. But I totally agree with you.
Well, that's just the way he.
It's the way you speak, bro. I know the way you speak, but it's basically experience something, learn from it. I think I'm getting what you're saying. Learn from it, experience it, and then react according to the experience.
Brothers and sisters, praise God. Praise God. Holy cows, man. Holy cows. This is my life. I am the life guru, life coach, life roach. Golly geez. Golly jeez. God is so awesome, man. Our God is an awesome God. Stephen owns me. King Stephen owns me. I bow down to the king. The Raven King owns me. I'm a little pissant. Little Jack Talcott. I'm a little pissant. Filthy, filthy asshole. Filthy asshole. Skid mark. Golly jeez. Holy cows, man. Golly jeez. Holy cows, man. Baby. Praise God. I'm Jack Talcott. I'm the son of God. It's happening now. I'll end all wars. Cockroach cut. We little angry Jack. Psycho Jack. Brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters. Please be
Previous.
Well, I think he's
that's
also
where
Give me your shekels.
This, than that. You're gonna do what you are drawn to, but you are the only one in control of your path. When it consumes
Untrackable.
you,
I agree with you. I agree with you on a lot of stuff, but you go the hard way around it. It's like it's the most complicated way we're speaking it. But I totally agree with you.
well, that's just the way
saying.
that's the
No, I
way
know
he
it's the way you
speaks.
speak, bro. I know the way you speak, but it's basically it's experience something, learn from it. I think I'm getting what you're saying. Learn from it, experience it, and then react according to the experience previous.
Well,
I think
he's
that's
also.
where I am.
so
I
in
think
that,
he's also talking about having
it's not,
balance.
it may not be necessarily about the widespread social norm of what is better for society. It's like, hey, you're gonna find something that you like. Nobody else wants you to do it, but you like it.
I guarantee you, untrackable. And this is just an easy thing. If you're in a relationship with obviously missus and children and stuff, what's good for you, if it's good for her and it's good for them, I guarantee you it's probably the right thing to do. You know what I mean? I guarantee you it's the right thing to do. You know what I mean? And it makes and then that extends to the community. If you're doing what you're doing, if you're sweeping your ass up and keeping your ass clean, I guarantee once you've sorted your shit out, it will go on to the community, and then you could probably
Stinky. Back to what Jack was saying. What I was saying is, there is a difference in levels to addiction. If you're addicted to, say, worshiping God or being devoted to God, it's much better than being addicted to alcohol or porn.
Oh yeah,
correct?
of course. If you're addicted to I don't know, if you're addicted to bird watching, for example, it's going to be a lot more beneficial than.
Listen to what they're talking about. Listen to these retards, these demon tards. How is it better being addicted to God when you're a destructive, delusional, delusions of grandeur psychopath? Is it really much better? He was probably better being a fucking drunk. He's still a piece of shit.
And if you're addicted to crack or something like that, but your missus might have a go at you and say, "Why are you always out bird watching?"
Here's what they sound like: derp derp. Oh, is your addiction better than mine? Is your addiction better than mine? It's like just a bunch of demon tard zombie losers. That's what they are. I would float them all away. This whole panel would be floating away if I was running the show. and millions more. Millions.
All the time. Why
That's a
always that
great
bird watching? It causes problems. Do you understand
Yeah,
what I mean?
why are you
Everything is fine. Everything is
would you like
fine.
Would you let these creatures breed? would you let these creatures on the screen breed? Like I certainly wouldn't. Never. Never. If you want a fucked up world, just let this shit on the screen and ones like it breed endlessly, and you're going to get a fucked up world. They are degenerate, demon-tarred losers.
All right, let's move it back to Jack. Jack wants to speak on this. Go ahead, Jack.
Go on, sorry, Jack.
Why are you gambling? Why are you taking these long walks? Why do you like shoes?
Why are you doing that? Why are you doing this? Yeah, as long as you've got control of it and it's not having an adverse effect on your life, I don't see the problem. When it becomes a problem, then you need to address it.
Mm-hmm. Jack, thank you. Go ahead, Jack.
Sorry, Jack.
The addiction to God, I could see as a concern. Someone brought it up, but it's the idea of addicted to religion, and there is a distinction between religion and God. There shouldn't be, but there is.
Yes, very true. No, I agree with you, Jack, because if you're, say, become a Muslim and you become an extremist Muslim, right, and now you're thinking about blowing up people or some shit, that is very dangerous and not good for society. I do agree.
But if you look at, for myself, in my own personal relationship, my own personal path, I identified truth as God and God as truth for myself, right? And so I found an addiction to learning. I did. I was constantly seeking to grow in my relationship with what I could find to be true about the world, and anything about the world that was true, I wanted to know it. And I did. I lost myself in that addiction. I'd been sober from booze and cannabis for a while. And I became completely consumed with learning. But if you consider God as truth, God as love, and you have a strong, healthy relationship and an attachment to that, I don't know that you can go really wrong. I really don't.
Well, originally I wanted to comment on this before. I myself, like, while I'm suffering with my alcohol problems, conceived alcohol problems, because when it does lead to guilt and shame, it is a problem. Like, if I'm like, I wake up the next day and I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have fucking done that. Well, I probably would have done it anyways, with or without the alcohol. But like, at least I'm like, I can make note of it and not do it again. But the problem with like, personal relationship to the truth, truth or cop here, hello. You can use the truth in a way that isn't actually reaching people, and you can hurt people with the truth, or you can build them up. And like, if your truth and your alignment with God isn't actually connecting with other people and building them up, then it is harmful. Because, like,
but
I would argue.
Yeah, okay. If that's the case, if that's the example you gave, isn't it the same thing that if somebody else is not religious, is not devoted to God, and just does anything in life, wouldn't that also be hurtful to life as well?
Please expand.
No, I think that makes sense because,
go ahead.
I drink, and because I drink, I need a drinking buddy, right? So you should drink too.
Yep.
You are so deep in whatever it is that you're doing that you gotta bring somebody else into it, so that way you're not alone.
Yeah. So if you compare that trackable to say devoted to God, not to religion like Jack said, to God, how could that be harmful?
If you're ignoring the rest of life, I could understand what he's saying. If that's all you're doing and you're not participating in the rest of life.
Okay. Let's just say, I'll give you another example, Chuck. Let's just say me and Jack are totally devoted to God, and we don't do nothing at all but, study the Bible, Quran, whatever religion it is, right? are we doing better for society than alcoholic, porn addicts, and drugs, or are we
Just
doing
because you read the Bible and you dedicate the Bible doesn't necessarily mean that behavior.
That's not my point. My point was, which one's worse? Which one's worse to society? Being an alcoholic,
I
porn
don't
addict?
think it makes a difference what's worth or something. If it's
Can I
having
give it a quick
negative
go at
effect
it?
on your
I
life,
want to give it a quick
Go
go
ahead.
at it.
It does make a difference. Go ahead.
I mean, I think overall, my perspective, and I don't know if this is completely accurate, but I think you can get drunk and make babies, but if you become a monk or whatever and you just dedicate your life to a Bible and you don't procreate, I would say that's more detrimental to society in general. So
what?
This Truth the Cock guy who spoke earlier on.
I caught it, Mitch.
Sorry,
I caught it.
I see what Mitch is saying.
Can I just this Truth
But,
the Cock?
okay, hold on, Mitch. I'm sorry, real quick, because I got a good example for Mitch. If that's the case, for Islam, for example, in Islam religion, if you make more babies, that's the procreation, so they have more babies. It has nothing to do with alcohol. So that example won't relate.
no, I'm answering your hypothetical. Which one's better or worse? I'm saying alcohol is better because you can still make babies or whatever if you just dedicate your life to a book and you don't, go out and live life and make a family or whatever. If you have a few drinks.
Well, Jack, I see you disagreeing, and Mitch, I'm only interrupting because Jack is disagreeing. If you're a monk in a monastery and you don't engage with people directly,
hold on, let's hear Jack, please.
Just to sum up my point,
Let's hear
life
Jack,
wouldn't continue if you didn't make babies, and so I would say that's why I'm saying it that way.
Okay, Jack, please chime in. Please let Jack chime in. I really want to see what Jack's got to say.
T-Rain, stop telling Jack what to do, dude. It's like every 5 seconds. It's like
no, because you guys. Here's one thing I don't like about you to the cop is I see the screen. I making sure Jack is speaking. It's like when you guys get into the subject, like we're fighting for
every
airtime.
5 minutes, though.
Because
like every
you don't
5 minutes,
give him a chance to speak. Truth or cop. You don't give him a chance to speak. Go ahead.
With all due respect, I think
Jack's
Truth
a
the Cock
grown
has
man.
been.
He can handle himself. T-Rains.
Sometimes he's too nice. That's why I jump in. But go ahead, Jack.
I agree.
Stinky, please. What were you going
I
to say?
think Truth the Cop is the only person that's actually gone there and told the truth. He's the only one I can resonate with. When he turns around and he says the guilt, the hardship, the shit you feel in the morning when you wake up after having a drink and you feel.
All right, actually, Stinky, please pause.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were going to reflect on something that Tarek and Truther were discussing in the immediacy, right?
Oh, right.
The immediacy was trying to get Jack back into the conversation.
Okay.
I don't know if you saw that.
It's your conversation. No, sorry.
I know it is. I know it is.
Something in my mind.
I know.
I was keeping for a while, and I kept it and kept it and kept it. I do apologize, Jack, and you're right. You are right. You need to come in here and mediate with these people who seem to not understand a conversation, how one works.
Well, unfortunately, that is true, and thank you. I understand what you were saying, but Truther, what you didn't see you were doing, what you called Tarek out. Yeah, he keeps trying to bring me.
Sorry,
I know it is. I know.
I was keeping for a while, and I kept it and kept it.
I know.
I was keeping for a while, and I kept it and kept it and kept it. I do apologize, Jack, and you're right. You are right. You need to come into
the conversation.
Okay.
I don't know if you saw that.
It's your conversation. No, sorry.
I know it is. I know it is.
Something in my mind.
I know. I know.
I was keeping for a while, and I kept it and kept it and kept it. I do apologize, Jack, and you're right. You are right. You need to come in here and mediate with these people who seem to not understand a conversation, how one works.
Well, unfortunately, that is true, and thank you. I understand what you were saying, but Truther, what you didn't see you were doing, what you called Tarek out. Yeah, he keeps trying to bring me into the conversation, and I actually appreciate it. But as soon as he did, you jumped in to push me back to call him out.
Because he's done it like 5 times tonight. Like,
right. I actually appreciate trying to be included in the conversation.
you don't have to fight, Jack. It's your show, man.
Right. And I shouldn't have to force myself But every time I try, it doesn't work.
Fuck up, Jack. He's coming here to rub your ego and turn around and say,
hold on. No, hold on. Stinky. Here's one thing you can't say. Me and Jack don't agree on a lot of things, and he knows that. I still respect this panel. And what I was trying to say to Truther Cop, we're going on an hour and a half. Usually, Jack, you guys get him pissed off about 45 minutes in, and he gets in a bad mood. Right now, he has not been in a bad mood at all because I'm trying to give it back to him. That's what you guys do every single day on this panel. You don't allow him to talk because he's too kind.
Well,
you're not letting him talk now.
I can understand where Truther's coming from. Basically, who died and left you Jack's keeper? I can see what Truther Cop's saying.
All right, go ahead, Jack. I
know.
Stopped. Go
How
ahead.
about this, Chuck? Since I've said it several times, can you try and see it from my position, Chuck? You're capable of seeing Truther's side, so are you capable of seeing mine, Chuck? So far, I haven't witnessed it.
Yes, I am.
And what is my side, Chuck? What did I say?
You said you couldn't get in, or you were
right.
But why are you relying upon Tarek to get you in? All you got to do is speak up.
Chuck, bullshit. I'm not relying on Tarek, and all I have to do is speak up. Bullshit. You guys continually cut me off. Now, I've been trying to figure out, how do I navigate with this as a man of God, trying to maintain my own panel, right? So when people show up and they don't show me respect, what is my option, Chuck? Be a dick to you? I mean, I guess that's what I'm doing now. I've kind of resorted back to this tone of talking down to people because I'm right.
But why are you relying upon Tarek to get you in? All you got to do is speak up.
Chuck, bullshit. I'm not relying on Tarek, and all I have to do is speak up. Bullshit. You guys continually cut me off. Now, I've been trying to figure out, how do I navigate with this as a man of God, trying to maintain my own panel, right? So when people show up and they don't show me respect, what is my option, Chuck? Be a dick to you? I mean, I guess that's what I'm doing now. I've kind of resorted back to this tone of talking down to people because I'm being disrespected again, Chuck.
Mr. Talcott?
Yeah.
Can we all take a breath?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for having this conversation. I appreciate where it's headed. I do. It's hard to navigate for me too. It's hard for each of us, dude.
Here, we've got someone in the back and they weren't cammed up, so I wasn't sure. Let me see what's going on. God's soldier. Welcome to you.
What's up, man? Hey, man, thanks for having me up. I just found your channel the other day, man. And good conversation you guys are having tonight, too, by the way. Do y'all believe the Bible? Do y'all believe in Jesus? What's going on over here?
It's mixed, I believe. I know that I do. How about yourself?
Yeah, man. If I had to pick one, I'd be like a Baptist. All right, yeah. Yeah, I turned my camera off at backstage because most people on here have their camera off, so I just turned mine off too.
All right, and that's fine. I didn't recognize the name, and I've had people coming up and.
Yeah, I'm brand new. That's why I turned my camera back on, because I'm brand new, and that way you can see my face and I ain't gonna do nothing messed up to you.
Thank you.
I like having fun too. When you guys were arguing just now, I was like, "Yeah, get him, yeah." You know what I mean? I was like, "Yeah, don't take that shit."
No, we all love each other here. I'm sorry, I know your name. I don't know your name, God's soldier. It's just sometimes,
good,
just fighting for air, maybe some respect things indirectly. That's all.
Yeah, it happens. It happens, man. That's what makes it fun, though. I mean, it ain't fun for you guys if you love each other, but it makes it fun for the people watching.
I guess it does, and there is certainly a reason that people tune in, and it's not just me. It's because of everyone who joins, and we do have some pretty good conversations here.
It's for the the disagreements make it a little bit more fun, you know.
I a little know, spice.
especially when you're passionate about your disagreement, you know what I mean? Because then you get a little more animated, and you know. But I appreciate you guys having. I just wanted to ask the question, like, because I was like, do they believe the Bible or not? I was like, what's going on here? You know what I mean?
Well,
so
the topic today, the stream title, benefiting from meditation and prayer. And you said you just kind of found me. My path, the live without fear, is inspired by Jesus, truthfully, right? And the Bible. So I'm definitely growing in that path. I didn't grow up with the Bible. I didn't grow up with church.
Same.
But by God's grace, I found my way to the way taught by Jesus. And I know that to be the only way to live.
Right. But how do we know about Jesus? Through the Bible.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because the Bible tells me so. You know what I mean? As a little kid.
That's one way, right?
The Bible confirmed.
No, man, I'm saying the Bible is the word of God. I'm saying the Bible is how we know. I'm saying the Bible, like Jesus says, you don't need nobody, you don't need no teacher, for I'm your teacher. He said that in the Gospels. You know what I mean? And all you got to do is pray, Lord, teach me as I read these Bible. Teach me what you want me to know. Tell me what you want me to know. That's because I wouldn't know who Jesus was without the Bible. You see what I'm saying?
But that's not true, though. That's not true, soldier.
No, but Jesus said that he is, in the beginning was the Word. The Word was with God, and the Word was God, and the Word became flesh. So
I agree.
What is the Word? The Word is the Bible. What's the Word?
But
The Word is God.
hold on 1 second. Just 1 second. What's the question for you?
I'm not saying the Bible's God.
No, I understand that. And my question to you is, the Bible was written way after Jesus' time, correct?
No. I mean, yeah, I already had the Old Testament. That's all about Jesus.
I know, but it was written way after his death, or whatever you believe in, and that was written by a man. So I'm saying it's not the only way. That's what I was always pressing on. That's not the only way.
Well, the Bible it says it was written by the Holy Ghost. You know what I mean?
Well, true, it was, but the Holy Ghost.
That's what I believe. It's written by the Holy Ghost by holy men of God, basically.
The
I
Bible
think it's perfect. I think it's perfect and without error.
Sounds to me like you worship a book.
No, I don't worship a book. I'm just
thank
saying.
you, Jack. Thank you.
No, what I'm saying is that's why we have the Bible, and it's the number one. It's the number one book in the whole world, and has been for a long time. And
I know.
Because God's saying this. He's like, look, here's what I'm telling you, all of us. Here, read it for yourself, and don't listen to nobody unless they're saying what this is saying.
Yeah, that's what the church teach.
That's what I believe. That way, you don't need nobody to teach you nothing.
Okay.
I'm telling you what I'm saying.
All right.
That's why I think English, just like the Romans paved the road throughout Israel to give Jesus an easy path to walk from town to town.
Okay.
God made English the number one language, and he has the most Bible written. You know what I mean? In the basic language. I don't care if it was Chinese language or Spanish. I don't care about English, Spanish, or Chinese. I'm just saying we have the Bible. Everybody knows the English.
Okay.
And you got the King James number one. Boom.
Okay. Hey, you're saying a lot, and I don't know what you're saying or why you're saying it, dude. To be honest.
Well, because you guys are like not really like
you seem to be
Bible like as the authority of your beliefs.
Right. And I've tried.
That's why. That's it. Okay. Sorry. I apologize.
No, I appreciate it. And you certainly hold the Bible in high regard. Okay. I hold the wisdom in high regard, but not the book. Okay. Books were written by men, the languages were interpreted by men. God is beyond the words. God is the provider of the words. And the provider of the words is with you. It is with me. My experience with the Bible, it's kind of what God's soldier was saying, is there is a perfection to the book, to the way that it has been passed down to us. And if you read the book with the Holy Spirit, the words will speak to you, right? The words will speak to your heart, and you'll know what is meant. You'll know what Jesus meant. But if you read it just from the mind, you read it from the worldly ways, you'll find the worldly ways. Reasons to exploit, reasons to go to war.
Jack, exactly what I was trying to relate to him is he doesn't know I'm a Muslim, right? Even though I don't practice Muslim like everybody else for TML. If I was just to follow the Quran and just say every word in it is correct, just like say Jack believes in the Bible as a Christian or whatever, and believe every word's correct, I'll be literally worshiping the churches and the mosques, not the word of God. That's what I'm saying. It's not all about the Bible or the Quran or anything else.
No. And please, I certainly don't mean any disrespect. Okay. God sold you.
No, you're good. No, everybody's good. I don't want to disrespect either. You know what I mean?
Appreciate
We're
that.
gonna have fun and talk smack, and that's cool. But otherwise, you know, I mean, I can have a decent conversation with y'all too.
No, I do appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, man. I was kind of like, that's why I got on here, because I was like, man, I just want to ask them what this channel is, because I was kind of like, it don't seem like these guys believe the Bible, but yet they're talking about God stuff. I'm like, you got to have an authority. You got to have an authority somewhere. So, like for me, the Holy Bible is the authority, and the Quran is not. You know what I mean?
Okay, hold on. I got a question for you, though, soldier. Your authority as a Christian, where does it go to? Say you're a Protestant or Orthodox, where does it really go to?
Mine's okay. Bottom line is this for me. I'm going to from all the knowledge that I have from reading the Bible for myself, and if somebody or preachers or pastors or whoever is ahead of me, and I feel as though they're wrong and I'm right, and I'm going to go my way.
Okay, so that means you're not really following the Bible.
I'm not saying I'm going my way. I'm going the Bible, what I believe the Bible's saying.
I wasn't trying to attack you. I'm sorry. I was just saying, if I'm correct, in the Bible, it says, for example, that Jesus left authority with the church, correct?
No, I don't believe that.
That's in the Bible. If I'm not wrong, go ahead, Jack.
Dude, all right. Number one, he had 12 disciples, right? But I think in the Gospel of Luke, he sent out 72. He had 72 disciples. You don't hear about the rest of them. You know what I mean? Dude, you had, and there was no churches back then. You just had people going from door to door, house to house, telling people about Jesus. You know what I mean? Son of God came here in the flesh to die for us.
There is words from the writing of Paul, I think, is where it came, that the churches use the writing of Paul to find the doctrine and the idea of passing down the priesthoods. But
Paul went from town to town and set up bishops and preachers. Paul set that shit up and then left to another place. That's why he wrote Timothy. That's why he wrote Titus. He wrote them because they're the elders of churches. You know what I mean? Corinthians, for 2 Corinthians, that was written to the church. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Right? Yeah, dude.
God's soldier.
Why ain't those fathers then? How come they're not Catholic fathers? I'm not on Catholic. I don't believe in Catholicism. I don't believe Catholics are saved. I don't think Catholics are going to heaven. You know what I mean?
I got you. Could you just do me one favor if you can, please? I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Like, allow me or anybody else to finish their sentence before you interrupt, because Jack was speaking.
Apologize, my bad.
Please, thank you. And actually, guys, I don't mean to do this. It's kind of an awkward time, but the conversations have been flowing pretty well, and I do genuinely appreciate all of you. But I feel like it's time to wrap up. I got
to run anyway, Jack. So I'll take the first leave. If nobody's told you guys that they've loved you today, I love you.
I love you too, Chuck. And I'll take a
Appreciate
second leave, Jack. Thank you for letting me be up here. Thank you for Soldier to come here, also share his insight. And he doesn't know us, but if you don't take anything personally, we're not like that here.
Nah, you shouldn't run off though. You shouldn't run off because I'm up. Because it's just starting to get It's starting to get good, man.
No, I'm respecting Jack's time. He's probably has
Yeah,
something
me
to do,
too,
so I
me
respect
too.
that. But come here tomorrow. Jack's here live, whatever, 5-6 times a day. Thank you, Jack.
All right.
Much
Yeah,
love,
thank you,
Tyler.
Jack. Yeah, thank you, man. Hey, thank you, my my Muslim brother.
Yes.
Hey man, thanks for having me up here, man. I appreciate you. That was nice. I mean, you didn't have to, and you did. So shout out to you.
Hey,
You
God
answered
Soldier,
the questions.
thank you for swinging through, and I do hope you will return again. The topics I really love to discuss are God, Jesus, meditation, prayer, consciousness, spirituality. Those are the things that really get me excited. So
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. I'll come back for sure, man, because I love talking about God and like apologetics was something that I loved and was big into.
much
You
love.
know?
Appreciate you.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks for
All
having
right.
me up, man. You guys have a good night.
You too. Peace, brother. And Mitch,
Thanks for having
thank
me up. Sorry, I cut you off. My bad.
that's all right. Thank you to you. You got anything you want to get out?
No, I just want to say thanks for having me up, and I'll talk to you soon.
Hello, everyone. I'm going to end the live stream here. Jack Talcott exposes Jack Talcott. I don't know who funds that creep, but he hasn't worked a job in almost a decade. He's unemployed. So who's paying his bills, his food, his rent, his bills, his phone, his car, his gas, his car insurance, etc.? Everybody has bills. Who pays his? He seems to only get small donations, small super chats each day. What does he get? $20 a day in super chats? Maybe $30? I don't know. It doesn't seem like a lot. Have a good night, everyone. I'm going to end it here. Mad love to you. I will see you all again soon. Thanks for watching, everyone. Take care. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Bye for now, everyone. Take care. I'll see you soon.
Jesus, Jesus, sweet Jesus on a pogo stick. Jesus, Mary and Joseph, Jesus in a tiny tree house, Jesus on roller skates. Black Jesus, my tiger's purple and gold, purple and gold. Dolphin Jesus.
Mexican Jesus, yo home. Mexican Jesus, yo home. Jesus loves tacos. Jesus loves tacos, not putos.
No, puto. Jesus loves you. Yes, I know. And the Bible tells you so. Jesus loves cancer. Yes, I know. Every liar tells you so. God loves cancer. God loves death. God loves disease and cigarettes. God is awesome. My God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above. He fucks your minds with false love and watches you suffer with love. Jesus tastes salty tasty and sweet. Taste Jesus at church. Swallow Jesus down nice and deep. Swallow Jesus. Eat up Jesus. Eat up Jesus. Eat up Jesus. Sweet Jesus, the morning star. Jesus loves you drunks at the bar. Jesus loves the homeless bums. Jesus loves vodka, gin, coke, and rum. Jesus loves you, yes I know, and even tells you so. Jesus loves floods, earthquakes, and tornadoes. He loves you lying hoes. Jesus loves prayers and wishes. He loves to be praised by you dumb bitches. Stop in Jesus. Jesus loves you inside out. Jesus hates when you doubt that he's good and perfect. Don't you dare question dum dum dums. Love the Lord, love the Lord, love your hippie Jesus. Love the Lord, love the Lord. See Jesus on the cross, cried tears of joy. Jesus is coming back, bitches, to make you his fuck toys and rock your world. Shh. Shut the fuck up. Bitches and hoes. 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 Jesus loves murder. Jesus loves genocide and gay pride. Wee. Yippee. Jesus loves to see you all suffer, and we praise Jesus. Amen. Praise Jesus. Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you.